Good afternoon. I'm George Herbig, Chief Forecaster here with Weather Now Kentucky, and we are going to begin our wall-to-wall coverage now of our severe event tonight, as storms are now approaching the western Kentucky border. So we went live a little bit before they actually entered Kentucky, but that's because I want to give you a rundown of what to expect once again, even though we've done that several times. Again, I think it's important to keep refreshing you guys on what exactly to expect. I'm going to ask this of you all night, so again, just go ahead and do it, get it knocked out, and get it over with. Please share the broadcast. Again, I don't think the general public I don't think you guys understand how important of a role you play in helping to keep everyone safe. And sharing the broadcast is the number one way you can help us achieve that goal. So thank you guys very much for those of you that are going to do that. Welcome in on both YouTube and Facebook. Of course, we're live on both platforms. So if you don't want to hold us in your phone all night, you can watch us on YouTube, on your on any smart TVs or whatever it might be. And again, we are live on both Facebook and YouTube. We are beginning our wall-to-wall coverage. I'm going to make a tweet real quickly just to let everyone know we are beginning our live coverage. I am sharing the stream as well, which I really don't usually do, but I'm going to do it here because I think this is a like I said, several times. I think this is, that level of event that we need to keep everyone looking at. So again, welcome on in here. If you're just not tuning in, you haven't missed anything. This is the beginning of our live coverage of the severe weather event tonight. I'm going to go ahead and pull up the radar real quickly while we're waiting on folks to get in here. Of course, make sure you say hello as you're coming in. We have a little bit of time before things get super serious. So make sure you say hello as you come in. Make sure you're sharing the broadcast. And of course, I'll show you the newest model data, the newest forecast. And again, we'll go over live radar and just kind of where our thoughts are for tonight. Of course, we'll stay live with you throughout the duration of this event. Charles, hello. Holly, hello. Rachel, hello. Katie, hello. Mary, hello. Is my YouTube chat not working? My people on YouTube, are you guys talking? Let me just check my YouTube real quick because I don't see our chat actually active. Just want to make sure. Yeah, okay, it's working. Okay, cool. Andrew, thank you for your 1,000 stars. I appreciate that so much. All right. Thank you to everyone sharing the broadcast. I see you guys sharing the broadcast. Thank you guys again for your help with that. Again, you guys play a big role with helping us to keep folks informed and safe. And again, the number one way that you guys can support us and help us achieve that goal is by sharing the broadcast. So thank you guys very much for your help with that. I appreciate you. All right. So let's go ahead and start diving into what the radar looks like, what we're expecting. Roberto, thank you for your 100 stars. I appreciate you as well. Let's go ahead and look at what we're looking at for tonight. Let me pull that camera down a little bit because I don't like the big borders up there. There we go. Okay. So we do have this line is. I'm going to explain what's happening here because if I put this into motion, you're going to think, oh my goodness, that line's falling apart. It's not going to be as bad as they're expecting. But in reality, this is a worse scenario than what we were expecting. So let me explain that to you real quickly. What we're looking at here is a broken line of storms, and this is going to create a sort of discrete supercell setup. What I mean by that is, in a big line of storms, which we will get at some point, this eventually will create a line once again. But at this point, what we're looking at is discrete supercells. And what happens with those is they have more energy to work with because they're kind of alone in their own little environments. For example, down here you have this supercell, which looks very mature at this point. We actually have Brett there from Hascams who's watching that storm, so we'll be able to watch him. That's actually a live tornado you're seeing right now. Wow, what a great shot by Brett. And again, this is heading right into western Kentucky, by the way. So I want to go ahead and let Lost Center and Barwell and Wicklife heads up. This tornado, as you can see right now, is observed. We're seeing it on Brett's stream. Again, live tornado that you're seeing right there, heading right into western Kentucky very soon. It's not quite there just yet, but look at that. That's got great structure to it. Wow, that has great structure to it. Jerry, thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate you, Tara, with your 99 stars as well. Christy, with your 99 stars too. Thank you very much. Again, this tornado that you're seeing on Brett's stream right now is a part of this cell that's heading into western Kentucky. It'll probably be there in about 40 minutes or so. So once again, and it's got that hook. It's got everything that we're looking for there. It's got everything that, you really don't want to see. So this, again, just kind of goes to show that we're looking at we're looking at, in my opinion, more of a discrete supercell threat right now, which leads to more of a tornado threat at the moment. Okay, eventually this will go into a full line of storms. It'll congeal all into one line of storms eventually, and that'll probably happen somewhere around the west central portion of the state, and then eventually moving out into eastern Kentucky. But then you got all this stuff up here to the north that eventually is going to make its way east, and this is all going to turn southeast at some point. So all of this is going to turn to the southeast and come into Kentucky. One thing I am seeing right now that I'm very curious how this trends throughout the night is you got a nice gap right here. You only have one cell. So this translates to basically this area. So again, I'm very curious to see how that trends throughout the night. You might have an area where you might, and again, don't take this to the bank, but we may have a situation where, the rest of Kentucky is getting, slammed. But Owensboro to Louisville to northern Hardin County might get gapped. Which again saves those folks some nerves. But again, don't bank on that because this can easily fill back in. But I'm very curious to see how that trends because, the model data, I'm going to show you real quickly, has been picking up on this as well. It's also, the last several runs has been picking up on a gap along that river. I wasn't sure what actually happened, but seeing it in real time, it could occur. And of course, now that I say that, the model's now showing it filling back in. So, of course, just put my foot in my mouth right there. But here is the model data. This is a brand new run coming in right now, as you can see here. Up in that, here, let me go ahead and switch off of that and go to our main screen. As you can see in the top left there, the blue boxes are the hours that have come in. The empty boxes, they have not come in yet. So this is a brand new model run coming in that we're seeing for the first time right here. And you'll see it's catching those supercells out there in Missouri and Illinois, pushing them into West Kentucky, and tracking them all the way through Kentucky. So these might be long-lived, long-tracked, violent supercells that are moving into West Kentucky and tracking through all of the state here. Behind those, you do have a strong line of storms that's going to be stronger in areas that have not already been hit. On the northern side, where you saw that line come through, maybe a little bit less impactful, but still going to be quite strong to severe as well. I will tell you that, in my opinion, the greatest tornado threat is with this front line, this line that we're seeing here. This is going to have the greatest tornado threat tonight. Because, again, it's going to be the first storms into the atmosphere. It's going to be the first storms into the environment since, earlier this morning. And, again, the back line, or the back wave of cells, which you're kind of already seeing get going out here, by the way. This is just now starting. Again, those are going to have more of your wind, the crazy wind threat we've been talking about, and the hail threat. Alicia, thank you for your 50 stars. I appreciate that. And your other 200 stars. Thank you very much. So, again, that's kind of where we're at right now. I wanted to check and see, make sure, first of all, Brett's okay. And number two, see if that tornado is still on the ground. Again, this is not in Kentucky yet, but this is tracking to Kentucky. And you can see it clearly right there.
Follow them, yeah. Okay. Bro, wow. Didn't turn it. Let's go.
Wow, so that is still an observed tornado on the ground there. And again, there, by the way, also in this cell, softball-sized hail has been going on this entire time as well. So again, we're talking about the potential for all hazards already occurring. This is not something we're forecasting at this point. This is something that is actually occurring right now. And again, that's going to track into Western Kentucky. And these are quickly going to sweep across the entire state. So again, we're looking at quite the long night ahead. St. Louis, downtown St. Louis, got hit by at least an EF2 level tornado earlier today, probably about an hour ago from these cells up here. So again, these cells are not being shy at all. Now, I did see some softball-sized hail reports earlier out of these areas. The hail core seems to be going down a little bit at the moment. That will obviously pulse back up at some point. But I think the big player for us, once again, number one concern to me is the large to very large hail tonight. Number two is going to be your destructive wind gust. I would not be surprised if we see numerous reports of wind gusts that are greater than 70 mile per hour. And we may see a handful of reports that are greater than 80 mile per hour. Right, and we'll also see a few tornadoes occurring as well, and a couple of those may be intense. We already see an intense one happening down here. I want to check back in on the velocities real quickly. You definitely see some very tight rotation right there. Nice wind speeds going on in that. Looking like 94 mile per hour, 109 mile per hour plus. Yeah, these are really strong wind speeds here. Probably around 120 to 130 mile per hour occurring there. You also see that debris ball showing up. and then you have the nice hook. So this is a textbook supercell, and this is now a particularly dangerous situation in Missouri. The reason that we are tracking this is because if it goes any longer, it will be right into the western corner of Kentucky, heading right for the major city of Paducah, Kentucky. So once again, we are tracking this, even though it's not in Kentucky, because the track of it puts it into one of the major cities in the state. So that's why we were watching this one very closely. I want to check back in on Brett's camera and see if he's got anything to show now. No, these. By the way, I want to make it I want to make something very, very clear. These storms are not going to weaken at all by the time they get to Kentucky. They are only going to strengthen. So once again, we'll make that very clear because I know I've already seen a few questions asked about it. I don't want to turn the audio up because it's going to create an echo. Let me put my headset on real quick and then I'll fix the audio. Okay. Let me scoot this over. Let's put this on here. 1 second and I'll get the audio from the stream for you guys. Why is my...
And he blocks the road. What? No, I think he's turning around.
What the world is going on here? Oh, that's why.
We need to get toward Paducah. Okay.
Oh, I know what's going on. 1 second. I know what's going on here. And there we are.
To pieces. It was doing something when we first
tree
saw
down.
it.
Now you guys should be able to
Any of
hear
those
his
irrigation
audio.
things pivoted? No.
And again, we're watching, just to recap for those of you that are coming in right now, we do have a particularly dangerous situation. Not in Kentucky just yet, but it is approaching Kentucky. This does look like a violent tornado on the ground. We have seen it on his camera several times. And once again, this is tracking toward Wycliffe, Barlow, and then eventually we'll head toward southern Paducah, maybe southern Calvert City, northern Benton. So once again, those same areas that just seem to keep seeing these violent tornadoes over the last few years, once again, under the gun of a live supercell that we're seeing. And just to kind of show you on the radar, once again, the velocity, you can see definitely some rotation occurring. Maybe getting a little bit more messy now, but it's getting really close to that radar. So let's go ahead and go up a couple angles. We'll probably see it a little bit better, which we do. Let's go ahead and check on the correlation. Lots of hail probably being thrown out of this as well. Yeah, very, very, very large hail core. This is probably close to softball-sized hail, and it is 3-inch diameter hail. It's probably, what, is that tennis ball-sized hail? Let me refresh myself. I saved that right there, just so we have reference points tonight. 3-inch size hail is between baseball to softball, so this was likely to cause injuries and damages even without a tornado being on the ground. So this is a very, very, very destructive thunderstorm approaching western Kentucky right now. And again, right now we are in live coverage of these storms. If you're looking for forecast information, this is not the broadcast for you for right now. We've gone over that several times. That is in our videos and posts that we've made on the page on both YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter. All of that information is there. We've gone over timing several times, threats several times, forecast several times, so on and so forth. Right now what we're doing is live tracking these cells as they're moving into Kentucky and going to produce that destructive thunderstorm that we've advertised several days in a row here. And again, we have all these storms that are going to eventually connect into a line, turn southeast, and head into Kentucky. So again, our show is really not even started yet. Again, let's go ahead and look back over here at our supercell, and it's got that nice hook to it. Not as uniform as it once was, so hopefully it's beginning to dissipate. Hopefully it's not cycling. If it's cycling, we have a problem. Because if it's cycling, it's going to get stronger. So hopefully it's just dissipating. Let's see what Brett has a view on. By the way, Brett Adair is a chaser for Hascams. And of course, you can go support Hascams by viewing their website. I want to say real quickly, thank you guys again for all the shares and likes on the broadcast on both YouTube and Facebook. I appreciate you guys helping us just spreading the information out tonight. Thank you for doing your part with keeping everybody safe. Yeah, T2, we've been watching. I've been back here watching these storms the last couple of hours now. And again, just want to kind of show you the history of these storms while we have a second before it does get into Kentucky. So once again, just kind of show you the history of these storms, putting it into motion here. You'll see it was once a semi-discrete line, and now it's being broken up. And the problem with that is people are going to see that and say, oh, it's not going to be that bad. The problem with that is a worse situation. You almost want that to stay in a line just to avoid the violent tornado threat. Once they start to break up, and these cells get into their own spaces and their own environments, can do their own things, that's when they get violent. So you really want these to stay in a line, which is still going to be destructive. But you really want them to stay in a line so that they're not reaching their full capabilities. Looks like Brett's repositioning right now.
You got it on everything. Yes! 362! Yes! Holy cow! Please tell me you recorded that.
Y'all, the channel that made up the entire PDS area, I'm just going to go ahead and ban that. Again, we did not make that up. We actually already have a PDS warning right there. So, thank you for actually pointing out that we made that, because right now it seems to be very accurate. I appreciate you.
AK, bitches!
And again, want to point out, because they just cussed, which is fine with me. I don't really care. But I don't control what they say. This is not me saying it. You guys wanted the audio on. You're going to have to deal with some of these languages. When adrenaline gets pumping like that, people are going to say things. So, again, want to make that very clear. We're not responsible for what they're saying. They're grown men.
Bruh.
Do you think the current watch goes PDS? No. You know, I think it was very close. If you read the wording of the watch, which, by the way, if you didn't know or somehow did not see our post about it, there is a tornado watch that is active for pretty much along I-65 to points west. Eventually, this will expand to the east, include all of Kentucky, but they just do, you know, areas at a time. You don't want to put watches several hours in advance, because then people kind of forget about them. So I like that they're doing this. It's quite in advance, but it's not too far in advance. It's a really good watch area. So once again, here are your odds from that watch. Tornado odds, 80%. Again, this is a very, very high level odds. Hail, 80%. Wind, 80%. A combined odds of severe cells of greater than 95%. That is insane. That is insane. Thank you, Cherie. I should have probably put in the chat that I was going live, but I kind of just hit the button there. Again, this is the watch. I don't expect this to go to PDS, but because they've already issued it, first of all. But you can see for yourself that it's very close. It's very close. For me, I probably would have. I think the reason that they didn't is because, I'm going to get a little nerdy here with you guys, is because the winds, when you measure winds going throughout the atmosphere, you do it basically in imaginable columns, okay? And I think the only reason they didn't is because we have some spin in that column of air, basically going from the ground all the way up to above our heads. But there's not an insane amount. So it looks more like a large hail and damaging and destructive wind threat. But again, with the combination of everything, like you said, the combination of everything, me personally, I would have gone with a PDS watch, at least for far west Kentucky. Maybe Central and East Kentucky gets a regular tornado watch or an extreme thunderstorm watch. But again, the combination of everything, and just to heighten the senses. Now, you have to remember, though, they have specific guidelines they follow. So, again, and I don't know exactly what all those are. I would love to be a fly on the wall in some of those discussions. But again, just me personally, like we did. For example, we made this graphic here, and now it's not a watch. We don't issue watches or anything. We never will. But it is an alert day that we put out, and we made this graphic here where we basically made a PDS alert day and a critical alert day. So again, it almost matches up, ironically enough, with the current watch that's out. Ironically enough, it almost matches perfectly. We made this, oh goodness, 4 or 5 hours ago. And so, once again, if it were me, I would have, but different organizations, different guidelines, and I don't think they're wrong for doing it, or not doing it either way. I think it's very close. Just like I think we were very close to a high risk today. If you read the wording from the SPC, which by the way, here's the outlook from the SPC. If you guys somehow haven't seen that as well. We were very, very close to a high risk today. Probably out there in West Kentucky to West Indiana, South Illinois, East Missouri, out here. Because the wording that they were using was almost high risk level wording. And I'll bet again that they were very, very close. The only thing again that I think kept it from going to a high risk today is the lack of what we call veering winds, which is basically the turning of winds going from the surface to the atmosphere. So again, I think that's probably the only thing that kept this thing from going to a high risk today. That's how close it is. So everyone should be on alert today. Again, for all modes of severe weather, because you kind of see it for yourself here. Here are your tornado odds, which, by the way, these maps have not changed, and these maps are on our pages. So if you want to go look at these in depth, you can go do that. We're kind of just glancing over them right now. But again, there's your tornado odds. Pretty much encompasses all of Kentucky, with the greatest zone being, there goes the extension of that warning. I'll read that in just 1 second. From Lexington to Paducah to Bowling Green to Louisville and everyone in between. And then you have the wind threat, which is for all of Kentucky. By the way, these hatches that you're seeing here is the possibility of significant wind gust, with significant wind gusts being greater than 74 miles per hour. And that includes all of Kentucky, with the better odds being from I-75 to points west. Your hail threat now includes all of Kentucky. Again, better odds being from around I-75 to points west. So again, the combination of everything, I'll bet you there were some debates going on, just knowing some of those folks, and I'll bet you it was very close. Again, I'll bet you it was very, very close to going high risk, and the only thing that probably kept it from not going high risk was the lack of veering winds. So again, we do have a tornado warning that is active now for Western Kentucky, so let's go ahead and read the bulletin here. This is an observed tornado, and it also has the chance for up to baseball-sized hail occurring in this cell. So again, not only do you have the tornado to worry about, you have very destructive hail, baseball-sized hail, now moving in to Carlisle County, Ballard County, McCracken County, Graves County, and Mississippi County, Missouri. So again, you have the damaging tornado that has been observed, is confirmed. We watched it on his video feed there. We'll go back and look at it here in a second. And you also have the baseball-sized hail that's being thrown around. So again, very, very destructive thunderstorm moving into Metropolis, Paducah, Lovelaceville, Cunningham, Wickliffe, La Center, and it gets going west to east. It'll probably be toward Paducah in about 40 minutes, La Center in about 20 minutes for the worst of it. You already kind of get some of it. Wickliffe in about 15 minutes. So again, observed tornado on the ground. Let's go ahead and check back in on his stream and see if he still has a view of it. He might be trying to reposition himself. Let's go ahead and listen into Brett. PDS stands for particularly dangerous situation.
Bro.
Again, if you're looking for forecast information on what to expect, when to expect, how to expect, where to expect it, all that information is on our pages, Twitter, Facebook, YouTube. I ask that you go look at those. Right now, we are covering the live threat that's actually happening. We have spent the last 72 hours prepping you guys on what to expect today. I ask that you go look at some of those. It's both in post form, graphic form, video form, any form you want, it's there. Please take the moment to go look at those. That will answer a lot of your questions. I promise you. I promise you.
What did he drive? Who? I don't, Toyota pickup truck. They're behind us, I know that. At this point, they would be behind us.
Thank you guys again for all of your shares and likes. We appreciate you guys, all the new followers and subscribers. Thank you and welcome into our channel. Hopefully we can keep you safe tonight. Look at that cloud deck.
That's what I'm talking about. Dude, I'll screw him. See the dick.net?
Jonas,
Run over son of a bitch. There, all right, look. Yeah.
Again, I'm not responsible for the language that they use. Don't get mad at me. That's just a mean looking supercell right there. Still very. You might have. Or do we have two tornadoes? Potentially? Or are these just offsetting radar scans? No, these are same radar scans. No, that's just a lot of hell. Oh my goodness. I almost forgot we had softball size tail going on. That's what all that is. Oh my goodness. That is a lot of serious hell moving into that cell there. That's just scatter getting thrown out in front of it. But again, just kind of evidence pointing down from the lots of serious. This is a destructive thunderstorm that's also producing a tornado. So again, all hazards, even in this one cell alone right here, all hazards are ongoing heading into Western Kentucky right now.
I mean, I'm going 30 right now.
I'm just looking to see if we have a good feed. Okay, I see Brandon Kopic stream. Or Kopic. I see. Yeah, he does have a really good view of that, doesn't he? If he gets a little bit closer, we'll go into that. We'll look at that. Right now, we'll stay with the radar and Brett. There is no future track with weatherwise radar. And by the way, future track is one of the worst things ever because these cells, especially these cells on a day like today, they're going to make left moves, they're going to make right moves. A future track is not a reliable thing. I can just tell you to follow the arrows here. You see these arrows? I know they're very hard to see, but you follow the arrows there and follow the polygons. That's your track of the storm. Look at all the rotation that's going on with this bad boy. I mean, that's a 7 mile long rotation there. Again, that's not a 7 mile long tornado. This is probably hail on the front side. Here's your tornado back here, by the way. But again, just very, very, very destructive thunderstorm, producing all hazards in this one cell alone. Thank you, Chelsea. I appreciate that. Yeah, guys. Again, you have to remember there's certain people that we can watch and certain people that we can't watch, from copyright stuff, all that good stuff. So there are certain people that we could pull up on the broadcast, and there's certain people that we cannot pull up on the broadcast. So just keep that in mind. Ray Timber is one of those ones that we cannot pull up on the broadcast. He has a private license.
Look like some dynamic piping.
I don't know if you're still in here, Andy, but thank you, my friend. I'm sure he is, Dallery. Look at all that I mean, that is just an entirely messy rotation there. Again, this is likely hail on the front side. Here's your tornado back here, which is probably also encompassed by a lot of hail as well. And again, the hail threat right now for this cell is baseball-sized hail. Again, for Wickliffe, Lovelaceville, Lone Oak, Paducah, Brookport, Metropolis, Bandana, La Center, Keville, Barlow, Cairo. Again, baseball-sized hail and a tornado that has been observed is occurring and moving into West Kentucky at this time. And again, these are going to continue to go deeper into Kentucky. We have a cell here, maybe some initiation of convection firing here. Again, we have these storms that are firing as we speak. So don't look at the radar right now and say, you know, there's a lot of gaps in here. This might miss me. These storms are firing as we speak. So just keep that in mind. Oh, my son is mad. By the way, look at what our morning round is doing now. This was from us in the morning. Remember our storm line earlier? It's approaching the East Coast now, producing destructive thunderstorms out there. All around, just an insane day. Christina, thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate you. Again, guys, these are moving west to east. So, for example, someone asked about when this is going to hit in Arden County. Obviously, it's going to take a couple of hours till it gets to you. And again, cells may pop up in front of this line. So we did post a timing graphic on our page. You can go look at those, Twitter, Facebook, whatever it might be. Timing graphic is there on the page. We might also have it here, so I can pull it up real briefly. No, I don't have it. One second. Here is the timing, and again, it's pretty close. It's pretty close. It was a little bit after, about 5:30 is when it entered Western Kentucky, so it's not too far off. This is for the National Weather Service. Again, so here's a timing graphic. This map and this graphic has been posted on our Twitter and Facebook. Tanya, thank you for becoming a supporter on Facebook. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. And again, this graphic has been posted to our pages, so you can go look at that even further if you want. For now, we're going to get back to the radar here where we have a live, destructive, particularly dangerous situation unfolding in Western Kentucky right now. Look at how wide that rotation is. And all those CC drops. This is some very, very, very large hail occurring. I wouldn't be surprised if this hail is even growing even further here. Looks like Brett's trying to circle back in on it now, getting caught behind some traffic. Is that Brandon in front of him?
I seen debris go in the air for sure.
That's another chaser in front of him. Look at all. And these are probably most of these people right now are probably chasers that are just trying to rush into Kentucky.
Yeah. Got it. Bye. I don't know where she's at. I don't know where they are. I know everybody was on the same damn tornado. I know that.
Don't worry, I'm checking other people's streams to see if they have any better looks, but I'm not really seeing anything better right now. I think everyone's stuck on that same road. I think everyone's stuck on the same road that Brett's on there. So I want to stick with Brett here. And you can see a lot of that inflow
right
starting to occur.
Yeah, I'm on the backside.
Yep.
Oh yeah. But we gotta go. I don't know what the hell all these idiots are doing.
Again, I don't control their language. Don't get mad at me.
The collars.
I can't pull up max velocity, and I wouldn't do that anyway.
It's definitely in there.
Max is not a chaser. Yes, again, for a lot of those folks asking about specific locations, I want to retouch on this once more. All that information is on our page, on Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, so on and so forth. But even if you don't want to look at that, the simple answer is this. Everyone in Kentucky tonight, every single one of you, 120 counties, is at a risk of destructive thunderstorms occurring, with the main risk being large to very large hail, secondary risk being destructive wind gust, tertiary risk being tornadic activity. So again, everyone is in at least a 3 out of 5 risk. 70% of the state is in a 4 out of 5 risk, and the only difference between the two is the tornado odds. Again, that's it. So genuinely, everyone's going to get the same answer tonight. These storms are going to move west to east, eventually forming into more of a line and causing all those risks that we just mentioned. So that's a very simple answer for a lot of folks. Again, it's just going to be a long night, guys. It is. There's going to be multiple rounds to this potentially. So make sure you're just kind of hanging out here with us, having us up on the background on your TV or whatever it might be, and we'll keep you guys safe, I promise you. But again, I'm not going to answer the backyard and front yard questions because you're all going to get the same answers, I promise you, because this is one of those rare events where everyone in the state is under the same destructive risk. I mean, look at the outlook for the Storm Prediction Center. Kentucky's the bullseye, guys. So everyone in the state is going to get the same answer pretty much. I just wanted to put that out there again because I know we still have some people asking, and it's fine. I understand a lot of people are scared and concerned and want to know what's going on, but I'm genuinely telling you, You're going to get the same answer no matter where you're at in Kentucky. The only difference is that Western Kentucky is at better odds for tornadic activity. That's the only difference. That's it. And of course, it's going to move west to east. So West Kentucky's seeing it now, and over the next couple of hours, then it will be Central Kentucky around dinner time to the early nighttime period, and then it'll be in Eastern Kentucky late tonight. So again, that's kind of how this is going to progress. No, these storms are moving pretty much east right now, especially this tornado warning storm. This one's moving pretty much east. You can kind of see the arrow there. And also a cheat code on how to just kind of see where these storms are heading. Follow the shape of the polygon. So again, you see how this is kind of going, you're starting here and you're going out to the east. It hasn't really moved. Whereas this one is here and it's shaped to the northeast. So you know it's going northeast. Here, northeast. Here, east. So again, that's kind of a cheat code if you guys want to use that to kind of just get a very simple answer on how the storm or a specific cell is moving. Yes, Paducah is in a tornado warning. They should be already undercover. Grant on YouTube asked, does this supercell have a chance of dissipating soon, or do you think it might grow still? You know, again, our environment is super, super unstable right now. So the odds are that this supercell will continue to live on for quite some time. Again, these storms are going to be moving pretty fast tonight. For example, this storm right now is moving at about a speed of 55 miles per hour.
Because our stuff does not interpret.
Brett's crossing the bridge right now into Kentucky. Now all of your storm chasers are in the Commonwealth of Kentucky.
I gotta re-edit it real fast. Alright, thanks. Bye.
These storms are not going to weaken as they move east. No.
Are we gonna take 286 back over that way?
These storms aren't going to weaken until probably close to 10 or 11 o'clock tonight.
Right here, yeah, this goes across the river, but we're already across the river. We're across the river, yeah. There's another river crossing right here. Okay.
Someone asked a good question. Is this the final round? So we have these cells here, and then we have another line developing on the backside here. So this is, I guess this is all one round, but you might have two lines with this final round. I'm in Paducah. What's happening? This supercell is heading your way. You should be indoors, off the roads, and in activating your safety plans. You are under a tornado warning. Again, the system is, these lines are moving at about a speed of 50 to 55 miles per hour right now. And again, I know I'm giving very short, concise, very, straight to the point answers. That's the type of night we're going to have. So I'm trying to give you guys quick, crisp answers. So don't think, please don't think I'm sounding rude or don't care about you. That's the exact opposite. I'm trying to answer as many questions as possible. Why is there a gap in there? Will that fill in? Because we still have some negative energy out there. Not a whole lot, but some negative energy, and that's keeping these storms to be able to be spaced out. Eventually, these gaps will fill in as this progresses more to the east. That's a good question, my friend. Again, look at all of that rotation right there. Again, when you get rotation that's this just insane, this usually indicates very, very, very large hail. Very large hail. And likely destructive winds. In this case, it's a large tornado and a large hail. Look at that. Wow.
I was thinking too.
You gotta see some damage on the ground right there. Yep. Look, a lot of downed trees, a lot of leaning trees.
Which highway does it have us taking here in a second? Right on 51.
Again, guys, if you're looking for timing stuff, folks, again, all that stuff is on our pages, I promise you. This is going west to east, so again, kind of just use some context. You have this here. It's going to take a couple of hours probably to get to Owensboro, Beaver Dam, Central City. A couple of more hours, or around 3 or 4 hours from now, Radcliffe, Elizabethtown, Louisville, Mount Washington, Bardstown, Campbellsville, so on and so forth. And then Eastern Kentucky will be later on tonight. Again, your peak window is going to be from 7 to 11 p.m. Eastern time for a lot of folks. Again, Brett is now inside of Kentucky. He's on the rear end of this supercell. We do not cover Ohio, my friend, but once again, you are in that enhanced risk. Again, need to be on alert, especially for later tonight. The pink or purple box is that tornado warning that we talked about. Again, everyone in Kentucky is under a risk for destructive thunderstorms tonight. Everyone. 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 So again, the specific locations don't really matter tonight, just mainly because everyone's under that same risk for destructive thunderstorms throughout the rest of the night here, as this line goes west to east. I can't wait till all these trees go away so we can see the actual cloud base. Yes, Louisa, Kentucky's also at Play to See severe weather. Okay, let's go ahead and check back in, kind of on the cells around the area here. Lots of nice wind gusts occurring with those cells up there. Not quite severe just yet. I'm very curious to see what these two cells are going to do here as they enter northwest Kentucky. There were so many trees. Yeah, it's crazy. Is there a tornado in Paducah? This has been an observed and confirmed tornado, and it does still look like there's one. And again, you are under that warning in Paducah. So yes, you should be in your safe spot. There's also very, very large hail. Want to thank you guys again for all the shares and likes on the broadcast. Again, that's helping us to get this information out to life or to other folks and hopefully protect some lives tonight. So thank you guys very much for you playing that part in our night. Let's go ahead and look back in on Brett here. Corey, thank you for your 1,000 stars, my friend. I appreciate you so much, dude. Look at all these storm chasers. This right here is why I can never storm chase, right? Because look, 90% of the time when you storm chase, you're just going to run into traffic because there's so many chasers converging on the same area. That's why I could never storm chase. Never. By the way, if you want to see the location that we're watching Brett, that location is going to continuously update up here in the top left automatically. So right now he's in Wickliffe, Kentucky, or Wycliffe, whatever you call it. Adam, thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate you, my friend. E-Town's the same as everyone else. At Play to See destructive weather anywhere between now and 11 p.m. Eastern time or so.
286.
I like how he's got his car set up there. Yeah, he got some really good. We were watching that, Gary. We were watching that whenever he got that really good footage of that tornado on the ground in Missouri. I know, I hear him out there. Charles, thank you very much, my friend. How bad? Again, guys, everyone's getting the same answer, folks. Everyone in Kentucky tonight is at Play to See destructive weather. All hazards are on the table. You know, very, very large hail, destructive wind gust, and a few intense tornadoes are likely throughout Kentucky tonight. That does not mean everyone's going to see it, and I can't tell you beforehand if your specific little zip code is going to see it or not. All I can tell you is that the potential is there for everyone in Kentucky tonight. Everyone, I promise you. That's a cool building. There are so many trees. Also, one cool thing that Brett does is he gets a drone out and does like drone footage, which is really, really cool. Woody, thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate you, my friend. Do you think these storms are worse than the April 2nd storms? The coverage of them will be worse. Exactly the result that's yet to be seen. I really don't like that we're getting these discrete supercells. Again, that's only going to allow these storms to take advantage of everything in the environment that they want to take advantage of. What we're rooting for right now, and it would still be quite destructive. Okay, so just put that out there. It would still be quite destructive. What we need to occur right now is for these storms to get in a line and fill in all of these gaps because we need the energy spread throughout the whole line. It will still be destructive. They will still have crazy wind gusts, very large hail, but at least we can avoid the violent tornadoes. Right now, if these cells keep staying spaced out, we're going to have a problem. We already are having a problem, but we're going to have a very big problem if these cells continue to stay isolated. Jason, thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate that, my friend. There you go, Burlap. Oh, wow. I can't tell at the moment if that's it because there's so much stuff in the way, but that right there is likely your center. I don't know if it's touching the ground or whatnot, because again, we can't see. But that's your center right there. And again, for the direction of this storm, you can kind of follow the arrows here. Follow the polygon, guys. Here where your hook is, that's basically going to be where your tornado is going to be. So again, just to kind of draw a little arrow here for you. Basically just going straight east. Basically just going straight east. And again, even if you don't see the tornado from this storm, they've updated the warning, just kind of trim off the backside. It's still an observed tornado, by the way. So even if you don't see the tornado from this storm, up here in the big purple and red blob, that's a very large hail occurring. Very, very large hail occurring. What is a discrete supercell? It's basically a supercell that's allowed to be in its own space. There's nothing else really around it. So again, it supports a very, very, very severe threat. Just hop on, where's this at? You can see it in the top left of the video feed there. He's in Wickliffe, Kentucky, all the way out in western Kentucky, approaching Paducah. Yes, I do believe that this supercell will probably be on the ground for a while. There's nothing around it to stop it. Oh, Hazel, for a lot of these folks, it's a career. It's a career. Bailey, Elizabethtown is probably about, what, 4 hours away from this cell? So it's really hard to tell 4 hours out on a cell. We might need a timeout for spam on that. All right, so someone asked, can you do a quick explanation of what you look for on the map when you're trying to find supercells? So the easiest thing to do when you're finding a supercell is to find the hook. So again, supercells are always going to have that classic hook to them. So let me put this in motion real quick so I can show you right there. See that? Where it has that hook just kind of like, almost like a chicken leg. That is a supercell right there. Again, pretty easy to see those. And these are all pretty much supercells. Even though they don't all of those hook, these might be earlier on supercells. Again, you'll kind of look for that hook there. More so, you can see that there's heavier precipitation on the northern side and on the inflow there. Again, here's your inflow going in, and then here's the hook for the tornado to actually occur. So that's your supercell. As far as rotation, you can, of course, update it there. And now we're into, I can't really show you right now because unfortunately, it's in that radar hole. I could try to angle it up and show you. I'll have to wait to show you that one to get you a real good example anyway. Is this storm picking up speed, by the way? It looks like it's outrunning Brett. Teresa, thank you for your 20 stars. I appreciate you, my friend. Donna, thank you for your 99 stars. Lisa, thank you for your 100 stars. I appreciate you all very much. Rachel, thank you for your 200 stars. I appreciate you.
Neither are we. That's why I'm asking.
You can kind of see it right there, but it's not the greatest example in the world. But you see how you have the inbound versus the outbound winds, the red next to the blue or the green. When they get real tight like that, that's where your likely rotation is going to be. And again, kind of hard to tell because there's so much correlation drops ongoing right now because there's so much large hail. I mean, look at that. That is insane. Again, it looks like the hook is going to go just south. It might get Paducah. It's going to be really, really, really close. Might go just south. But if you're driving along I-24 right now, you need to get off of that interstate if you can hear my voice. Please, for the love of God, do not pull under an overpass and park there. You're putting so many lives at risk. Just pull off.
Really shocked when it produced the tornado that it did because it didn't look all that great on velocity. Velocity was very underwhelming when it did it. But alright, we're gonna try to catch it again as it crosses the road right here. And
thank you guys again for all the shares of the broadcast. I appreciate you all and all the likes. Thank you very much.
Alright, well, let us know.
Is it safe in a trailer? Is it safe in a trailer tonight?
We are.
I cannot explain to you how much it is not safe to be in a trailer tonight. You need to go to a shelter. Many shelters are opening up, community-wide shelters. You can go to, if you don't have any near you, you can't find one, go to a Walmart or something. Do not be in a trailer tonight anywhere in Kentucky. Apartment buildings are fine, condos are fine as long as when a warning comes out, you go to the lowest floor. Anything in bricks going to be pretty much a lot better off. But anything that's in trailer, no.
I mean, I'm not even sure.
Unequivocally, no.
Now. Okay, cool. All right, sounds good. Just let me know. We're trying.
So would fast-moving storms be more beneficial or less beneficial in terms of severe? The speed of the storms scientifically doesn't really matter as much as the environment that's around them. Hope that makes sense. Yes, a storm line is going to be following these isolated cells. How bad is BG supposed to get? The same threat as everyone else in Kentucky, my friend. At play to see destructive weather, especially as these cells and this line gets closer to you. And again, these are going to go to West Kentucky first. So you folks in Central Kentucky, you still have time to get to your safe spots or to get to shelters. You still have time to finish up your safety plans. Eastern Kentucky, obviously, you have a lot of time. These are going to go west to east. And they're moving at about a speed of 50 miles per hour. So, for example, from Elizabethtown to Paducah, I know because I've traveled that a few times, it takes 4 hours to get there. Again, you may have cells that pop up in front of that, but just kind of give you guys some perspective. Again, we still have a couple of hours for Central Kentucky and at least 4 to 5 hours for Eastern Kentucky. Ronnie says, "Can you show the cap?" I would, but there's relatively no cap at play right now. It's very weak, as you can see. We have no blue in Kentucky, just this one here, and that's just because that cell is down there. So basically, it's either going to be bad or really bad. Yep. How strong of tornadoes are we expecting? Again, these could be violent tornadoes, according to the Storm Prediction Center and their own wording. These could be long-lived, violent supercells. So once again, and even if you don't see tornadic activity tonight, the straight line wind gust and hail threat alone is going to be destructive. On a day like today, with all the warnings, you can pay me to stay in a trailer. Yeah, and again, even if your area doesn't see a tornado, the straight line winds are going to be enough to cause severe damages, if not just completely wipe out trailers. And again, that's not a guarantee that your specific trailer is going to get hit. I'm just telling you the potential for tonight. Is there currently a tornado on the ground in West Kentucky? Again, this is an observed tornado on the ground in West Kentucky, according to this warning here. Is this the main line? No, these are a couple cells popping up in front of the main line. The main line's actually back out here. You can kind of see it starting to form. These gaps will fill in. What's the chance of a tornado planet for BG? Again, same thing for everybody else, about 10 to 15%. Again, guys, everyone's going to get the same answers, folks, no matter where you're at. And again, it's not to be rude. It's because genuinely, as rare as it is, The entire state's under the same risk today. The only difference is that Western Kentucky has a slightly higher, and Central Kentucky has a slightly higher tornado risk. That's it. That's the only difference. What do the black dots on the map mean? Are you talking about like these right here? These are the radar sites. How many hours out is this line, you think? Again, it just depends on where you live, my friend. Again, please do not look at future radars tonight, guys. Future radar is not going to help you tonight. These are mainly traveling east, maybe a little bit of a northeast wiggle at the moment. Eventually, these will turn southeast. Landon, yes. Do you think the tornado in Paducah will hit Calvert City eventually? I mean, it's very close to it. Again, if it stays on the ground, it absolutely can. When will storms move into Owensboro? Again, this line's kind of forming up here, guys. Again, the timing and everything is all that's on our pages. Again, here's the map, by the way, as well. Again, this is on our page. Here's the timing out the highest of the severe threats from the National Weather Service. Again, on our Twitter and Facebook, you can go check all those graphics out, all those videos out. Again, right now, we are, of course, covering the live severe threat. That tornado warning has been expanded now. It's gone down to a radar indicated at the moment. It's going to be for Paducah, Calvert City, Catawba, and Eddyville, as well as Smithland. Again, for baseball-sized hail and a tornado. Again, this has been on the ground for quite some time now. Basically since South Central Missouri, this supercell has been going. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quickly. I'm gonna pull up Brett while he's chasing this supercell, so you guys can watch. But I'm gonna head to the bathroom for a moment.
That dude's been erratic. Oh, really? Yeah.
Person said, "Dude, you seem more nervous than your audience. Seems like you need to take a breather." Brother, what? What are you talking about? People just say the most random things. What does that even mean? Emily, I'm not sure. Yeah, very large hail still ongoing. I think the hail threat's almost bigger than the tornado threat. Ironically enough, even though this is a tornado warning, I think that the hail threat's probably larger here. Right, at the moment. Do you expect that the watch to be expanded east as the evening progresses? I do. Oh, because of my breath? I'm gonna be honest with you. It's because I'm fat, not because I'm nervous. All right. Let's be honest here. I'm not nervous. I'm fat and I had to go pee. All right. There, if you want the explanation of why it sounded like that before, I mean, Jiminy crickets. God forbid a fat dude has to go pee. Jiminy crickets. That's some people are just so unhappy in their lives. All right. Anyway. You like that, Aaron? Oh, it's fluffy. I'm the best weatherman ever. I appreciate that. It's the coffee. Yeah, I've had a lot of coffee today. More than I'm comfortable admitting. Did someone actually no? Someone said that I sound more nervous than my audience to take a breath. And like, buddy, I'm not nervous. I have a receding hairline, a kid that's out there screaming, talking to 1,500 people, and I had to go to the bathroom. Trust me, because I'm nervous. There you go, Megan. Yes, the tornado warning has already been expanded or extended, I should say. Again, this purple box is your current warning right now. Thank you, Catherine. I appreciate that. At least he gave us a funny moment. So, speaking of the hail and tornadoes, if you get a massive hail threat and an observed tornado, but you have an outside shelter, do you risk going outside? Yeah, I mean, I would just have something to cover your head as you're going outside to your shelter. I would still try to get in that shelter. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, listen, I love all of Kentucky, but Western Kentucky is not a part I would move to. Nope, nope. It's certified tornado alley at this point.
Need to go after.
There you go. Look at that. I can't tell because that dang tree's in the way.
To the north.
Again, right now he's in Keville, Kentucky, which by the way is just to the southwest of Paducah. Again, he's on the rear end of the supercell right now. This Brett Adair that we're watching. You can see the location up here in the top left. No, that's not touching the ground, is that? There's no way. There you go, Brandon.
How are we on fuel?
What is the beeping? Those are warnings that are being issued. Western isn't that bad? Yeah, right. I have seen more large tornadoes in Western Kentucky in the last 3 years than I would like to see. All right, they're getting some pizza. What in the world? My son is angry. Lexi, you can try turning down the quality one level and see if that works. Hunt Brothers, yep, he's in Kentucky, yeah. There's so many people in Kentucky right now. I'm going to check on Brandon's stream to see if he has any view of anything. Nope, just a bunch of rain there. Let's check in here. And I got an advertisement. What's Freddie up to? Where's he at? They are all in the same spot. This is why I'm kind of just staying with Brad's stream because I'm checking every Storm Chaser right now. They're all in the same spot. They are. I'm not lying to you. They are all on this one cell. Is it coming to Warren County tonight? Yes. Again, everyone in the state of Kentucky is at play to see severe weather tonight, with all modes and high level of each mode being possible. This storm system will not die down. No, as it gets into Kentucky. Everything you think you know about storms tonight, throw it out the window, folks. Throw it out the window. You have someone asked if after this one, I guess, are they done? No, you have this line and then all this stuff back here, guys. We are just getting started, my friends. I have some bad news for you. You can tell that this line is starting to get together back here. It's if I put this into motion, just to kind of show you, this line is starting to get together back here. So here are your cells that are kind of popped out here at front, kind of getting isolated. And then here's the line. You're going to start seeing it develop right there. Samuel, you okay, buddy? What in the world's going on with him tonight? Do you guys want to see Samuel for a second? I think he wants to come in here. Is that okay with you all? I think he wants to come see the colors real quickly. Timing for E-Town. While we have 1 second, I guess. Here's the timing map once again, folks. This is on our Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube, or Twitter and Facebook, by the way. Yes. Okay. You look up there. You look up there. You say dada. You say mama dada. Oh, you can't get the microphone. What are you doing? You say hi, everybody. You're sliding. There we go. You say hi, everybody. Can you say hi? Look, your belly's hanging out. You can't get the microphone. Stop it. He's getting so big. Yeah, he's 24 pounds now. Yeah. You say hi, everyone. You say mama dada. Say mama mama mama. We gotta go back to work now, okay? All right, I'm back. Work is overrated. Let's play. Yeah. Let him touch the buttons. Oh my goodness! If he did that, everything would crash. I see your message, Sheree. Yeah, when he gets a little bit bigger, he can come back here and work with me. Right now, he just wants to lick everything. Okay, let's go ahead and take a. Brett, what are you doing? Okay, he's back on the road now. Is he heading back west by chance? I wish when I scrolled in that the icon wouldn't get so small. He really likes those Spidey jumpies or Spidey jammies. Yeah, that's probably my favorite pajamas that he has because his little belly hangs out of them. Oh yeah, he really did not want me to go away. I felt so bad. He really, I haven't been able to see him a whole lot the last couple of days because we've been working hard for you guys, and I think he's missing his dad, and that's why he's in a bad mood out there. No problem. We got your back. Thank you. That's a toddler for you. He is actually going to be 1 year in 11 days. May 27th. May 27th is his 1 year birthday. 24 pounds. He looks just like you. Yeah, unfortunately, he has my hairline too. I feel bad for the kid. On the Missouri-Illinois border. Oh, I see what you're talking about, James. I had a feeling because I was like, "There's no way he's going to be that far behind from that cell." So James just told me, Pettis on Twitter, just told me that they're going to the cell up here. I cannot, I'm really curious to see how this evolves over the next 30 to 45 minutes. Obviously, we have this, very volatile supercell here. The surrender threat seems to be diminishing with this cell. The health threat seems to be still holding on quite strong with baseball-sized tail. But, we have not seen a whole lot of activity close to the Ohio River. I'm really curious to see how this starts going here. This stuff up here near Henderson, to Moseyville, to Sorgo. I'm very curious to see how that trends. But again, we're not seeing a whole lot yet. And again, don't look at that and think, oh my goodness, it's a bust. I wish that was the case, but it's actually the opposite because the less that we continue to see, the more volatile this line behind is going to be. Here's your main front line back here, and this will continue to congeal more into a line as it heads to the east. So again, the less activity that we see in front of it, unfortunately, it means the worse that this line is going to be. That's just how it kind of works. So what we're kind of rooting for, and again, no matter how you slice it, you're going to have destructive thunderstorms tonight. Okay, guys, that's just, there's no avoiding it. We're going to have destructive thunderstorms in Kentucky tonight. Okay, that's just the point blank truth. But what we're rooting for right now is we need a lot of rain to show up here, folks. We need a lot of rain to start showing up. We just have not seen that a whole lot yet. I mean, even down here in Nashville, Tennessee, there's nothing down here. Even down back here in Arkansas, they're just now starting to get something to actually, a sliver of something to go off. And it's there's not really much of a cap out there. I wonder what it is. Let me do this. Let me cheat a little bit. Oh, I gotta zoom out. That's why. 700 millibars there. Sorry, I'm kind of doing some investigating. I'm wanting to see what's going on here. 850s there. Actually, let me use wrap, not HRRR. 850's kind of down a little bit on the wrap. Just bear with me. I'm kind of doing some investigating. I'm just curious because again, right now, because again we don't have much of a cap in place. We actually have a pretty decent movement on the jet stream that we're looking at. There's in reality, there probably should be some more storms going on. So that's why I'm kind of just investigating real quick, taking a moment to just look and see what we have going on here. That's not what I want to be on. What am I looking for here? Oh, yes. There's your short waves. But again, that's in 2 to 3 hours, though. There's a big shortwave right there. Not necessarily as big down here, but there's still a shortwave down there. There should be more storms. We've got there's a reason there's not more storms right now. We have to see what it is. I think we got it. And it's not much, but it's there. Let me pull up my pen real quick, and I'll circle it for you. Where's my? Is this my pen? Yes. Whoa! Why is that so thick? Here we go. What in the world? Now I'm drawing a line. What is going on? I guess we'll just do this. This right there. We'll make a little square, if you will, I suppose. I don't know where. Am I clicking the wrong thing here? Where's just the regular pin? Did they update this? Oh, here we go. I thought that was an eraser. Oh, the eraser's down there. Okay. Anyway, here we go. That right there that you're seeing, that's about 6 to 7,000 feet up in the air, maybe close to 10,000 feet up in the air. That is a bit of a warm nose. So take your imagination. So again, just in case you guys have missed our last few broadcasts, something that we've been touching base on a lot is the soundings, because these matter so much. All these warnings come out. Let me check and make sure. Okay, no, we're still good. We still have that severe the tornado warning there, but nothing new. But again, just take your imagination. Here's your surface down here. Here's where we are out of the ground. And as you go up on this sounding, up on this graph over here, that's how you're going up into the atmosphere. And typically what happens is the temperature decreases as you go up into the atmosphere. So ideally, you would draw a straight, perfect line. You know, it's not really that straight because I'm a human being. But you would draw a straight, perfect line right here. And that's how the temperature should go. Okay? When you see this right here, this gap, I'm going to fill it in a little bit. This gap right here between the temperature where it kind of just curls out, that's what we talk about when we're talking about a cap or a lid over the environment. And it's not very strong. It's pretty weak, but it may be just enough to keep these cells discrete or isolated. Also, what we're seeing here is you see the big gap. So let me erase that stuff out, okay? Here is your moisture line in green. Here is your temperature line in red. The closer that these are together, the more saturated the environment is. That's how you get rainfall. All right? So down here at the surface, they're pretty close together. There's a nice little dry gap right here, but it's not too terrible. Very, very moist right here. But look at what's happening right here. There's way too much dry air right now. There's way too much dry air right now, several thousand feet up in the atmosphere. And that could be why we're seeing some of these storms not necessarily struggle to get going, but just not in as great of a number as we thought they would be at this point. Again, that will change. That will change, especially with the back line. But I'm very curious to see how these cells up in the front eventually continue to track as they trend to the east here. Also, there might be just enough of a gap between this front line and this back line that after the front line goes through an area, there may be just enough time to destabilize once more for this back line. It's going to be very close. It's going to be very close. Brett is now in Paducah, so I guess he's staying on this cell here for now. Let me close out my pin. Am I freezing for anybody else? I see where Adna says I'm freezing. Is my stream freezing for anybody else? Yeah, I mentioned that too, James, about, I don't know, 45 minutes ago. And I think that's why we didn't get the high risk today, was because of the lack of the veering winds. No, it's good. No, it's good. No, it's good. No, it's good. Okay, so Adna and Dylan says it's freezing for him too, so that's two people now. Weeping Willow, I will let you know if there's a tornado coming to Owensboro. Right now, you are okay. Tornado warning storm is moving directly east, for whoever's asking about it. No, good. You're good. You're good. So it's just two people. So that tells me that, again, you might just need to refresh your Facebook app or just go watch on YouTube. I don't see any lagging. I don't see any lagging statistics on my OBS. So I don't see any dropped frames or anything. Thank you, Brandon. I see your message too, my friend. Is Bree Timmer coming to Bowling Green? I have no idea, my friend. I cannot pull up his stream on broadcast. Jacob, thank you. Should I be okay in Danville in an upstairs apartment? Again, apartments are not ideal, but they're fine as long as you, when you start to get a warning to come through, as long as you get to the lowest floor in that building. Again, I think so. A lot of people are asking where these chasers are going. A lot of these chasers, with how they do these events, is they're going to start on the westernmost edge of the event. Okay, so most of your chasers right now are either in Paducah or they're back out here toward Perryville, Missouri, or back out here along this line somewhere. That's where most of your chasers are going to be. And as the line progresses to the east, they're going to come east. So yes, a lot of these folks, a lot of these chasers will likely end up in Kentucky at some point. Oh, I think I'm seeing the problem. A lot of a lot of you people that are freezing are probably. I've seen a couple people mention it. You're probably using cell service. Try to use internet if you can. Cell service, and on a day like today where there's this much scatter, might be struggling a bit. Again, we have the map focused right now on where the current activity is. Again, if you need any forecast information, we've spent the last 3 days giving that to you. In video form, post form, graphic form, whatever it might be. Please go look at that information on our Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube for more information on what to expect, when to expect, how to expect, where to expect things to happen. All right. When I get a new model run in, I might take a look at it briefly with you guys. But right now, we're going to let it ride for a little bit. Dylan says I'm on Wi-Fi and it was freezing on Facebook. Switched to YouTube. So far, so good. Okay, so sounds like the solution might be to switch to YouTube, guys. Again, Facebook. I love Facebook. It's where we were birthed, but they have not really made any updates to anything in years on the live platform. So if it were me, even though Facebook's my home, I probably would watch on YouTube. But by the way, we still have some rotation occurring in Calvert City, Kentucky, right now along I-24, I-69 corridor there. Again, this is moving directly east, so likely will be in Eddyville and Catawba, Grand Rivers here very soon. Not as impressive of a rotation signature as we first saw, but we do have some correlation drops. But again, that could be the hell cores that we're seeing. To be fair, that correlation drop's happening where the hook is at and the rotation. Yep. They have updated their warning now just to trim off the backside. Warning now is active for Calvert City, Grand Rivers, Twin Lakes, Catawba, and Eddyville. And I think we could potentially have a tornado on the ground just based upon what I'm seeing on the radar here. Again, just kind of looking around. It's close. It is very, very close. It is very, very close. Again, I can't confirm it because I'm not there to see it with my own eyeballs. But we're starting to see that hook start to come back down here. We might see these, we might see these connect here. Okay, I'm loving the weather-wise sounds, but at this point, it's getting annoying. I wish there was a way I could limit it to just, offices that I want to hear it from, not across the entire map. Let me try this, although I think it will still play audio no matter what I do. It's over here. There's so many setting options. We're going to tell it to only view. Well, the problem is I kind of want to see the warnings that are out there, though. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. But I wish there was a way to limit the audio, like, borders. Like, I don't want to hear about warnings that are popping up in Baltimore, Maryland. I don't want to hear that. Because at this point, I'm going to hear these dings in my nightmares. Looks like he's going back across the bridge over into Illinois now. Probably going to get set up for this back line here. Which I don't blame him because these frontal cells or these prefrontal cells are looking a bit messy at this point. Where are you located? I'm in Hardin County, Kentucky, my friend. Do I think the warning will be extended into Muhlenberg? At the least, it'll be a severe thunderstorm warning. No, I'm not turning the warnings off, guys. I was trying to see if I could find a way to limit the audio. I could just turn the audio off, and just leave the warnings up. There goes that Owensboro line. Now it's starting to get its act together a little bit. Still not anything to write home about, but it's starting to look a little bit more organized than it once did. We'll keep an eye on that as that tracks to the east. Oh no, I'm out of this. Justin Hilliard, you said? See, the problem is, guys, there's only certain people that I can pull up on broadcast. They did expand that tornado warning now. Here, let me pull that radar back down a little bit for you. So let me see if he has any license mentioned in his bio and stuff, and we'll see. But there's only like certain people we can pull up. We have to be careful. I don't want to get in trouble. No, these storms are definitely still going to happen tonight, folks. I just pulled up Freddie McKinney's YouTube stream, and that chat is going ridiculous. Okay, there it goes. It was just catching up. Looks like he's still chasing the Paducah cell, but there's really not much to see here. I'll show it real briefly. Again, this is Freddie McKinney on YouTube. Again, you can't really see anything because there's so much rain involved, so it's really not worth pulling up at this point. Okay. Now, these are moving east, guys. Follow the shape of the polygons. These are moving east. Look at the mess up in central Indiana right now, though. Where is that outlook placed? Okay. I wasn't sure how far north the outlook went. I couldn't remember. Look at that mess up there. I wonder what the warnings are for up here. 60 mile per hour wind gust, quarter size tail. 60 mile per hour wind gust. Okay, so all pretty marginal severe warnings. Okay, I'm turning the ding audio off. I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. I like the idea of it, but it needs some work. Where's it at? I don't even know where it's at. Oh my! I'm going to hear it in my nightmares. No, where is the audio setting at? My only problem is that there are so many. Oh, I know. There are so many spots for settings. Oh, thank God. There we go. How about this? I'll only leave it on for tornado warnings. We won't turn it on for severe thunderstorm warnings. That's probably the problem. There, that would probably sound a lot better. Those dings are going to give me nightmares. Okay, tornado warning has been expanded to Princeton, as well as I-69 corridor here, Lewistown, Delaney, Friendship, Crider, so on and so forth. This is radar indicated. The hail is back up to 3 inches now, so back up to baseball size, maybe slightly larger on the hail core there. Okay, and we're starting to see some real good rotation signatures beginning to pop up now with the correlation drop as well. Can't tell right at the moment. It needs to get a little bit further from that radar. Let me actually switch to the... Yeah, that's really, really close. Yeah, baseball size, Neil. Here, by the way, here is a graphic that kind of just shows the hail size, if you will. Kind of gives you guys some context of what would be falling from the sky. So if you hear 2-inch diameter hail, for example, that's lime sized. 2.5 inches, that's tennis ball size. 2.75 inches, that's baseball size. 4 inches is softball. 4.5 inches is grapefruit. The largest hail, ironically, that I've ever seen is actually just quarter sized hail. I've never actually seen anything larger than quarter sized. And I hope to God I never do, but I mean, in person anyway. Obviously, I've seen them, in videos and stuff, but in person, I've never seen anything larger than quarter sized hail. Do we need to evacuate mobile homes? Yeah, I would not be in a trailer tonight, guys. I would not be in a trailer tonight. Where is the baseball sized tail at? Again, it's still with this purple warning. This warning, this cell here has been hell warned like that for a while now. Again, we could possibly have a tornado on the ground as well. I wish Brett didn't leave that so quickly. We could possibly have a tornado on the ground as well. It's really close at the moment. It's really close. Let me see if I can find anyone that might be live with an actual decent view. Our best bet's probably going to be Freddy. Play. What the heck? Okay, YouTube. What are we doing here? Okay, let me refresh this. Yeah, even on Freddy's stream, just to show you a real quick snippet. By the way, this is Freddie McKinney on YouTube. Again, you just really can't see a whole lot. Too much rain involved with it at the moment. Looks like he's trying to get to that hook area. I will keep an eye on it though. And again, this is Freddie McKinney on YouTube. Yeah, it's just even kind of peeking out right there. I'm guessing I guess he's going on like I-24, trying to see. Yeah, I-24. That's probably where he's at. You just can't see a whole lot. Jeffrey, thank you for your 100 stars. I appreciate that. Carolyn, thank you for your 50 stars. I appreciate you so much. Okay. I swear, every time I pull up Nick, he's just stuck in some random traffic somewhere. Every single time. Every time we have an event. Yes, we have had observed tornadoes occur from Missouri right into the Western Kentucky border. There, again, we watched it on Brett's live feed when we first started the broadcast back a while ago. Yes, Haley. Yes, you can see it in real time. The line of thunderstorms is beginning to form. So once again, if I put this into motion here for you guys, I can just kind of show you. You'll see in real time the line is forming. So here's the first line going down, kind of get more isolated. Watch now on the backside, you'll see those storms forming, and now it's starting to get bigger. Eventually, they'll congeal into a nice solid line. Exactly. Your cars and your vehicles should be covered. Whether it's with a comforter, car cover, whatever it might be, they should be covered. Sirens going off of Madisonville? Yes, that is because you are in the same county as the tornado warning, but you are not technically in Madisonville in that tornado warning. Sirens of Princeton? Yes, you have a tornado warning there. And again, don't want to lose sight of this just because we're talking about the tornado warning. Again, there's still baseball-sized hail going on the side of the cell as well. So again, I don't want to just focus on the tornado part of this. Again, there's still very large hail ongoing inside of that cell at the same time as a possible tornado. Although that rotation is beginning to kind of just dissipate a little bit. It's still got a nice little etch in right there. Not anything too crazy to write home about, though. The hell core is just very concentrated, very deep. And we're just not really having much of a turn right now. Oh, wrong one. Yes, again, just to reiterate, for I've started to see a lot of backyard questions. Again, just to reiterate, folks. Again, everyone in Kentucky today is at least at a 3 out of 5 severe risk, and again, 70% of the state is in a 4 out of 5 moderate risk. The only real difference being the difference in tornado odds. That's really the only difference. Everywhere in the state tonight, no matter where you are, where you're from, what you do, you're at a severe risk tonight, especially for destructive thunderstorms. Again, the main concern being large to very large hail, damaging wind gusts up to 70 to 80 mile per hour even, and again, the odds of a tornado occurring. So again, that answer for a specific backyard is going to be the same no matter where you're from. Okay, the timing works like this. Obviously, those storms are out West Kentucky now. It's going to take a couple of hours to get to central Kentucky. It's going to take a couple more hours to get to eastern Kentucky. So, again, just keep that in mind. Here's that timing chart. Again, probably going to be a little bit later than these windows are depicting. But here's that timing chart. And, again, this has been posted onto our Twitter and Facebook page, so you can go check that out. But, again, the reason I'm not answering a whole lot of what's going to happen in my front yard, what's going to happen with my neighbor, again, is because everyone's going to get the same answer. Genuinely. This is one of those rare times that Kentucky it's the same risk pretty much for all of Kentucky. And you kind of zooming out and just kind of see an overview here. Here's Kentucky. Everyone's in at least a 3 out of 5 risk. So again, everyone's at play to see destructive weather tonight. That does not guarantee that everyone in the state is going to see destructive weather. That just means the potential is there, and that potential is there for everyone. I cannot answer about a specific city having the potential to see a tornado. I'll just tell you the potential is there overall, 10 to 15% chance. Tornado warning for Princeton expires in 31 minutes, my friend. Will tornado chances go down a little bit after 9 p.m.? Maybe a smidge, but again, it's not enough to take the chance away. What's your smoothing and reflectivity setting on there? Let me see here. My smoothing and reflectivity settings are down here. So my smoothing's like, what? 1, 2, 3 clicks up, and then my gate is 7 to 90. Some people have their set like all the way at 10 and like they max out their smoothing. But I don't, that looks so artificial to me. Like I want to be able to see some of the rough like spots on the storm, because that to me is where you get some of your better information from. So to me, this is a pretty good balance right here. I also use a custom color table called Barren Links, which you can download, but the default one's just fine too. I just like the pretty colors on this one, that's all. Right now, the line's moving pretty much directly east. Eventually, this will turn a little bit more toward the southeast at some point. No, the warning does not currently include Muhlenberg County. Have they discussed extending this watch yet, by the way? I'm just curious. I haven't checked the SPC page in a while. Let me check in on that. Okay, so here's the latest from the SPC. Just to the Twitter is the easiest way to do this. Actually, you know what? Weatherwise made a great update. Let's go look at that. Oh, so there's a plus button now. Everything keeps changing so much. Okay. So in this red right here, they're talking about, oh wow, this is some big probabilities. So again, in this red circle, not the green one, but the red one. Okay. Concerning Tornado Watch 265, which is the watch that's currently out. Peak tornado intensity, 140 to 170 mile per hour. That does not mean everyone's going to see 140 to 170 mile per hour tornadoes. That's just saying, hey, look, the strongest tornado that we could see is one that's probably EF3 to EF4 category. That's what that mile per hour is. Peak wind gust, 75 to 90 mile per hour straight line wind gust potential. Peak hail size, greater than 4 inches. So again, very, very, very severe stuff. And again, I do expect that at some point you will see this watch expanded to the east. The storms just they just haven't gotten far enough east to go ahead and expand that just yet. Goodness gracious, I'm stuttering so much today. I get so mad when I stutter. Someone said so only a 10 to 15% chance for a tornado in Radcliffe. Just to put that into perspective for you, because I know you didn't mean it that way, but the way that you worded that made it sound like you were diminishing it a little bit. And again, you might not have meant it that way, but I want to make it clear for everyone that may have seen that comment. A 10 to 15% chance it is equal to a level 4 out of 5 risk most times, or a level 3 out of 5 risk most times. The significant part is what takes that up to the level 4. So again, that is quite high. I know in general terms, 15 to 20% or 10 to 15% doesn't sound like a whole lot, but when you're talking about tornado scale, that is quite a lot. The green circle was just talking about rainfall. Hey, what was it? Wait, what was this? For stuff like that, do we kill them? Cute. Uh, Lauren, if you're still in here, it just depends. It just like the context matters. Like if they stop after that, after I answer it and call it out, then usually don't have to. But if they just keep going, then yeah, suspend them for 5 minutes. Yeah, we're taking care of you, spammers. You know who you are. Again, timing maps are on our page, folks. James, thank you for your 50 stars. I appreciate that. Amber, thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate you so much. And thank you guys again for all the shares and likes on the video. We appreciate you guys helping us spread this life-saving information out to your friends and family. Thank you so much for sharing our broadcast. We appreciate you guys. Is it safe to wear headphones during a tornado? Probably not. James said you're doing great things. Time to go to my basement office and watch. I appreciate that, James. Thank you so much, my friend. Are these pop-ups going to steal some power from the main line? If they stay this spaced out, probably not. Now this one down here is taking some energy with it. But like for example, this stuff up here is not really doing a whole lot. This one, where it's much more powerful, is of course going to work over the environment a little bit for Western Kentucky. But again, if that just stays as one cell, it's not going to do a whole lot. This is why we have to get cameras in Kentucky. Look at the chasers; they're just going away because our road networks are. I don't know if you guys have been to a whole lot of places besides Kentucky, but if we're being honest here, our road networks in Kentucky are bad. So no one wants to chase here. This is why we have to work hard to develop that camera network. This has such large hell going on in this cell here. Look at this. Look at this. Very, very large hell going on in this cell here. Point up the correlation drops. You can see correlation drops everywhere. Those are very large hell cores dropping out of the sky, being picked up by the radar there. Again, very, very large hell going on with this. It has the tornado warning, obviously, but I think the hell core is probably the main show right now, from Princeton to Eddyville to Catawba, and so on and so forth. By the way, if you ever have, or if you have, sorry, my brain's like lagging in real life here. If you have any photos or videos or anything like that you want to send to us, make sure you DM us on Facebook, Weather Now Kentucky. I see some. Oh, that's a picture of a rainbow, clouds, a cicada. Wait, what was that? Are those two cicadas? Oh my goodness! Is that what I think that is? I think someone sent me a photo of two cicadas doing the dirty. What in the world is going on here? What's max scans for? Oh, you're talking about the those are as far back in, like, when you hit the play button, that's how many scans it goes back. Most people just leave it on most people, most time I just leave it on 15 or 30 unless I'm wanting to go like way further back and see how a storm evolved. It's probably the cicada coming out of its shell. Oh my goodness. Are we expecting PDS tornadoes? It's possible. Again, given the watch that's out and the criteria that's with it, you could see the potential for very violent tornadoes. Right now, everything seems to be staying calm-ish. That will not be the case all night, though, folks. They have an observed tornado up here now as well. Into Indiana with another softball-sized hail warning. Goodness gracious. This hail that's being thrown around everywhere is insane. If you're not seeing anything right now, consider yourself lucky. That will not last all night, though. I have no idea how to pronounce that username, but thank you so much for your $20 super chat. Someone make a fish sandwich run for George. Thank you for your service and keeping everyone informed. I appreciate that. Also, thank you so much once again. I have something to show you guys. So our new moderator, Lauren, made this graphic for us earlier, and I meant to post it, and I forgot to. I'm not going to lie. But it might be one of my favorite things I've ever seen. Let me find it. Yes, found it. Again, by the way, for those of you just now tuning in here with us, we do have a tornado warning active with a very large, up to baseball sized tail inside of that purple box. But I want to show you this. I want to show you this graphic that she made because I think it's so cool. I just forgot to post it. What the? Get back over here. Ain't that cool? Will KSP pull over storm chasers for doing above the speed limit? They absolutely will. You all know KSP don't play around. They don't care what you do. You better follow the laws. That's another reason people don't like coming to Kentucky. They know they're getting pulled over. Amber, thank you for your 10 stars. I appreciate that. I know I meant to post this, but I kind of forgot about it. I'm not going to lie because we just got so busy with other things. But I thought that was so cool. I'll have to keep that for our next storm system. I just hope McDonald's doesn't sue us. That's a difference between a watch and a warning. Jordan, thank you for your 200 stars. I appreciate that. Amber, thank you for your 10 stars. All right, I'll pull that off for now. But that's the difference between a watch and a warning via Georgia's favorite sandwich ever on this planet. Which, by the way, if you don't like fish fillets, you're banned. Because, hello? Filet of fishes from McDonald's are some of the greatest things ever invented on this planet. I will die on that hill. Okay, we do have a little bit of an uptick in rotation here. Maybe some nice downbursts occurring as well. Probably indicating that the hell core is probably growing even more. Yep, there it goes. May have some spin-up action starting to go here now on the southern side of the cell. We start to see that hook kind of reach back out again. A fish fillet. Oh, yeah. We probably could, couldn't we? True enough. True enough. George, did you get that backdrop? Yes, we did. Pretty much to honor our, Heritage 52 paid for the studio that we're in right now that we built. So pretty much to honor them. Again, that's why we made it. Just kind of say, hey, thank you. And hopefully give their business and Facebook page some shout outs as well. So if you all have some time tonight, make sure you go follow them. But anyway, what was I about to do here? Oh, yes. I was going to check and see if anyone is on these cells. Man, I got to switch over to the YouTube Premium account because this is getting ridiculous. There's so many ads on YouTube. That's the only reason I didn't stream on YouTube for the longest. I hate spamming people with ads. It's disgusting. I feel like it's way over the top. Ads are one thing. I get that people have to make money, but like some of these people play so many ads, it's actually insane. We play ads too, but I feel like we don't do it in an egregious amount. I try not to anyway. Yes, everyone in the state of Kentucky is at risk for severe weather tonight. I got you, dude. Ads on Twitch are worse. I feel like YouTube and Twitch are having a competition to see who can put more ads out. Yeah, Serena, I think they should definitely have like a bundle of like if you have YouTube TV and YouTube Premium and YouTube Music, you should be able to bundle it for cheaper. But that's a discussion for a different day. Again, we're kind of stalling a little bit because we really only have this one cell in Kentucky right now. We're kind of waiting on this back line to get in here. But this one cell is still very significant, by the way. We're still looking at baseball-sized hail occurring from Princeton along I-69 there to Eddyville to Catawba. Maybe just past Catawba now, as well as 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gusts and the chance at a tornado occurring as well, as this still is a tornado warning. And wait, what radar are we on? Okay. Yeah, this definitely could be something spinning up. Unfortunately, everyone that I'm looking at for like streams or live chasing, they're all just in the middle of just massive rainfall. The hook is starting to extend back out again. Yeah, this is likely getting close to be something on the ground. Again, right now, the reason that we're kind of just zoomed in here is because there's really not a whole lot else happening in the state at the moment. There's like a stray shower or two over here in eastern Kentucky, a couple of thunder showers up here in northwestern Kentucky, just to the east of Owensboro. But your actual main line, your main show, is still back out here into Missouri, Illinois, and southern Indiana. It's moving a little bit slower, it's in my opinion, than advertised. And again, I also think that we're not seeing as many cells at the moment. Again, that can change, but at the moment, we're not seeing as many cells jumping in front of this line as we thought we would. Again, that can change as the jet stream gets a little bit closer, as more wind shear gets involved. A lot of that stuff can change. You can start seeing cells pop up and really fire off, but we're really not seeing as many cells jump as we thought we would. And again, a lot of that is because the winds just aren't in the greatest of positions at the moment. And again, I fully expect that to change. So I don't want anyone sitting here thinking that this is a bust at this point or anything like that. Because again, we still have a violent supercell on the ground, and we still have the back line to go. But again, it is kind of interesting that we haven't seen more cells pop up just yet. George, what is your McDonald's order? Fish fillet sandwich, extra tartar, medium fry, large sweet tea, or large Coke if I'm feeling spicy. If I'm feeling very manly, I'll get a double quarter pounder. I want to check in on these storms out here. Just kind of get a look at what's heading our way. I'm curious because remember, this is the same area that was already hit by these front storms that we're seeing right now. So again, we can kind of see how these storms are acting in the area that's already been hit. And what's interesting is we see it right away. Right away. Tornado warning that's in Princeton right now actually came from around Cape Girardeau, Missouri. Just to the south of Cape Girardeau, Missouri. About an hour and a half after that left, we have another tornado warning there. So you can see how quickly the environments are becoming unstable even after they've already had storms come through there. So again, that just goes to support the fact that what we've been telling you folks, which is that even if we see storms come through right now, we still have to worry about this back line because they're not really working over the atmosphere like we thought. By the way, we now have an observation and a confirmation on this tornado here. This is now an observed tornado along I-24, just to the south of Lamasco, into Hobson, just to the south of Princeton, Friendship, and Cobb, Kentucky. This is now an observed tornado once again in the western portions of the state. And yeah, you could definitely see rotation tightening up there. Definitely have a correlation drop with it. It's not anything remotely, overly impressive, I should say. But this has been observed. There's got to be someone that has eyes on it on one of these streams. There has to be. Come on, stop playing with me. Another ad. You have got to be kidding me. Oh, I think Brandon's got it. I think Brandon has it. And these dang trees are in the way. He's in Eddyville, Kentucky right now. Wait, get back up here. Okay, I'll look at that one real quickly. Oh yeah, there it is.
We just need to get south.
He just passed Team Dominator there. This is Stormrunner Media on YouTube, by the way.
It's over there, guys. Trust me on that.
It's to
You
our
can see it
north,
right there.
guys, so don't get afraid of the RFD and stuff. I'm gonna curve up this road here and see if I get a better visual.
Again, this is Stormrunner Media on YouTube.
It might have lifted. It's.
What exit did you guys get off
Oh, you're over there.
Trying to.
It's over. It could be right there.
That's a little better.
Is where that was poking down at.
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure his YouTube channel gets caught in that too, so he gets all the credit, of course. Again, right now he is in Eddyville, Kentucky. You can see at the bottom portion of that screen.
I am not 100% sure on this, but I don't see anything on the ground right now. Strong wind, but I am not seeing any ground contact.
Dang it, it lifted. This is a good thing. And we're near. We got off on the Black Hawk exit, Jordan.
The live camera view is LaRue County, Kentucky. Hodgenville, Kentucky.
It was down. I'm not kidding you.
Was he talking to you? Oh no, he was. I think he was talking to Jordan.
Yeah, this is it right next to us.
If I could have taken a picture, I would have.
Up to the north, or do we need to go back south?
Just continue down this road a little ways. Just watch right off to our right.
Right. Copy that.
Right there. Okay.
I'm coming in.
Toward the Black Hawk.
I won't up on you, George. What did you say you're coming in what?
Yeah, right now he's in Eddyville, Kentucky, tracking this supercell right here, the has-been observed tornado.
You're good. Keep punching down 24. It is still east of the road. It is not down. I repeat, it is not down right now. East or west of the road? West, excuse me. DL, get back on 24. We need to go south.
Truck coming. Oh wait, no, I don't.
That's the circulation right in front of you guys. We need to get south on 24.
They just observed it. They just observed it.
I still can't quite tell.
Well, I mean, it was down.
Huh? It was over here.
No, I know.
So he's about 3 minutes behind because they actually observed it about at 7:01 p.m. Eastern time. So he's about 3 or 4 minutes behind. Just to give you some context.
Radar confirmed tornado, so it's picking up.
Ratatouille, yes, it'll be in Louisville later on tonight.
It's lowering off to our north, but I don't think that's it.
Oh, I wish I
George, what have been the reports so far? There have been several large hail reports. We have had confirmed tornadoes in St. Louis, Missouri, Indiana, so on and so forth. There have been lots of damage reports. Lots of damage reports. Yeah, these guys are working with Reed. Or not, I don't know if they're working directly with Reed, but they're pretty much on the same exact cell. A lot of people are on this cell right here. Again, right now they are in Eddyville, Kentucky, tracking the storm. Alicia, this is heading east. Right now they are in Eddyville, Kentucky. And they are heading, well, their stream says Eddyville, probably hasn't updated fully just yet. But basically, they're along this hook right here that you're seeing, and and they're heading east toward Crofton, Kelly, just north of Hopkinsville, just south of Nortonville. They're pretty much in this hook right now, heading to the east, or maybe just behind the hook.
Yep, that thing looks like it has a...
Again, this is Storm Runner Media on YouTube. Make sure you go subscribe. Matter of fact, what am I doing?
Yeah, I see
What
that.
the world?
It's not seeing a lot of motion.
Oh, no. We need to get south to, what is that, Montgomery and take 68.
Hang on, I just don't want to leak my credit card information, obviously.
Yeah, look at the hook on it again. It's starting to... It's north of the highway.
North of the highway now.
Yep, it's north of us. We may have to go 68 to Hopkinsville.
That was what I was planning to do. Yeah, I see that.
We may have to go straight 68 towards Gracie and Hopkinsville.
The storm is heading east, folks. It's heading east.
That's the plan.
George, thank you for the super chat. Big W in the chat for George, guys.
More boxes, more.
Oh, you have got to be kidding me.
They put a severe warning on it? Really?
It's the first time it hasn't been tornado warned.
There's a tornado still on the
it's
ground.
horrible.
That's what we're looking at. That's what we're looking to see.
Extension of a severe warning on it.
Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. It's in north now.
It was on the ground 5 minutes ago, and the updated warnings, the severe thunderstorm warning, makes no sense. I have no comment. No comment.
And I'm stuck in traffic now.
All right, we're going to turn that stream off for now. They are stuck in traffic. Did Brandon have anything yet?
I have no idea. I'm getting off to get visual.
We refresh just to make sure we're live. I'm probably going to get another ad.
So I bought a $500 bottle of Creative Rentis.
Oh,
because it's
YouTube
the
never
world's
changed.
most popular
Never
fragrance
changed.
for
Okay, he's just south of the storm, looking to the north. By the way, this is Brandon Kopik on YouTube, but you all should know who he is. Brandon Kopik on YouTube. Why am I not subscribed? Oh, I'm on... Wait a second. I'm on two different... Oh, before I leak everything. Oh my goodness, I almost leaked my email. Or not my email, but my account. That would not have been pretty. No wonder I'm getting all these ads. Alright, now we're on the Weather Channel 1. Make sure you guys go do the same. Make sure you subscribe to them. Again, we're going to support these people. I can't tell if I was making ground contact or not. He's still a bit too far away.
Just kind of fizzled out.
Okay, I think we've got a pretty good idea. And now there's a warning on the... What? Okay, so they're going to severe warn the top 70% of the cell and then tornado warn the bottom. I actually don't hate that. You know, it looks very weird. Don't get me wrong, it looks extremely weird, but I don't hate that actually. I really don't. Because the top this up here does not need to be tornado warned. This needs to be severe thunderstorm warned with a destructive tag, and that's exactly what it is. I actually like that. I actually like that a lot. There we go. Bottom half is going to be your tornado warning. Again, for where the hook is. The top is going to be your destructive thunderstorm warning. I actually don't hate that. I like that. Because it gives people an accurate expectation of what to expect. And also, when you get a destructive warning like this, it's gonna sound the alarm system anyway. Who did he say was broadcasting Chase? So we were watching Brandon Kopik right there at the end. When is this ending? Any guesses? Again, guys, we have this couple cells popping up in front now, which these up here are kind of getting their act together a little bit. I'm curious to see what they do. But the actual main line, the actual frontal boundary is back here. So we still have, guys, we still have barely gotten started, if I'm being honest with you. Thank you guys again for all the shares on the video. I appreciate that. On the broadcast, we've just barely gotten started, folks. Genuinely. Hey, listen, I tried to tell you guys last couple of days it's going to be a long 24-hour period. Again, I see a lot of timing questions right now. Here is the latest NWS timing map. What is all these dings for? Oh, there's tornado warnings going up everywhere. Okay. Here is the latest timing map for the National Weather Service. Obviously, we're a little bit behind on the timings, so you could probably just change it by an hour. So for West Kentucky, it's 5 to 8, probably even later than that, because honestly, the main line hasn't even gotten here yet. So again, obviously, we're running a bit behind schedule, so you have to add some context to this. But again, these are all moving west to east. I want to check these storms up here, make sure they're not doing anything. Got some hail starting to grow with it. We have to be careful because these storms can turn severe very, very quickly. So we have to be very careful to not overlook anything. Oh goodness, pause that. Okay, it looks like he is. I'm trying to look at his. Looks like he's right on the hook right now. So if there's anything going on, he should be able to see it.
Not on the ground. It's a big wall cloud.
So if there's anything going on right now, he should be able to see it. It looks like he's right around the hook. I'm going to leave his stream up and then go to the bathroom. Once again, this is going to be Storm Runner Media on YouTube.
My controller turned itself off. I cannot see behind me right now.
No, back ambers.
Oh, I think you said back camera. Back ambers, I do not.
I just
One of the
watched you
bathroom
make that
real
left-hand turn.
Gotcha, yeah.
Camera.
He caught it. There's that log button.
Been doing my best here to try to catch back up.
Oh, you pretty much made it. It's not gonna work.
I know, but it's like doing it.
I wish the roof camera worked. Maybe it'll work again. No, it's
No, it's me.
it got hit by a piece of hail, I think. That happens to it quite a lot. Reflection and stuff.
You got a dust storm warning in Chicago? Really? I'm not surprised. There was a big dust storm. I'll let you know.
Okay, so obviously there's really not a whole lot happening. I mean, there's obviously it's severe, but tornadic speaking, not really seeing a whole lot there. So just to kind of recap here, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning. This is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. It's going to be from Muhlenberg County, Christian County, Caldwell County, Trigg County, Hopkins County, and Todd County. This is a destructive storm. Baseball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts are the threats. Again, locations impacted include Dawson Springs, Nortonville, Crofton, Powderly, Greenville, Weir, White Plains, St. Charles, Hawkins, Allegheny, and Clifty. Again, this is a dangerous storm. Prepare immediately for large, destructive hail capable of producing significant damage. People outside should move to shelter inside a strong building and stay away from windows. So again, this is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Greenville to Weir to Fearsville, whatever in the world that name is, Clifty, Kelly, Crofton, Empire, Madison, Nortonville, sorry about that, over here toward the Penny Rouse State Forest, so on and so forth. Again, Dawson Springs on the very northern edge of this, now out of the warning there. Tornado warning is going to be for the southern flank, but I imagine there's probably not too much going on here. There's definitely some rotation occurring, but this is probably indicating more so of a hail threat than anything, in my opinion, at the moment. Although, I mean, it still has the hook there, which is just a... I don't know what to make of this second little hook here, though. I don't think I've seen that too many times in my short career. Oh, Mindy, thank you for your $25 donation on PayPal. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Okay, my phone just decided to start working again out of nowhere. I need to turn the ringer on. Will it come to Lexington, Kentucky? Yes, it will, guys. Again, everyone is at play to see severe weather tonight. Destructive thunderstorms, the main risk being large hail, damaging and destructive winds. There's also a tornado risk as well. And again, every single one of the 120 counties inside of the Commonwealth of Kentucky is at the severe risk tonight. It just depends on when it's going to reach you. Taiwapati? Yeah, I'm definitely never going to remember that in a million years. Tornado Watch just expanded. Thank you very much. I will check that out. And there's your answer, guys. Oh, my goodness. I love this. I hate it, but I love it because, look, everywhere in Kentucky now in that tornado watch. So that answers everyone's questions. Everyone in the state of Kentucky is under a tornado watch tonight. Forgive me for just a second. I'm going to get this posted out to our social medias. And again, this current watch goes for the next 8 hours. So until, what is that, midnight? The 3 a.m. Oh my goodness, how long have we been live? We've been live for 2 hours. So I didn't even realize how long we've been live for. I thought it was like 5 p.m. still. Okay. Turn the watch back off because it's pretty simple to remember. Everywhere in Kentucky's under that watch now. Look at these warnings, by the way. Look at the start. I'm telling you guys, we are just getting started. We are just getting started. Okay? Look at all this. It's all coming into Kentucky, guys. So again, for those of you asking where the storm's at, what's going on, so on and so forth, timing, this and that. Again, it's really just getting started. Yes, it took a little bit longer to get here than even I thought, but really, we have not gotten started yet. So make sure you've got your preparations finished, folks. Okay. Let me get this posted out real quickly. You guys get to see behind the scenes of how we do this. I imagine, did they change the time on the other warning as well just to make sure before I post this? I imagine they fixed the time over here as well. They did not, but I imagine it's probably going to be extended out toward, closer to 1 to 2 a.m. as well. So I'll just go ahead and put it like that. It's fine. Wow, it's a good thing I have nothing bad on my computer. Sometimes I forget that I'm live and I'll just be opening anything. Okay. Okay, just getting this posted out to our social medias real quickly. So just give you 1 second. Bear with me. Okay, that map is now out on our social medias. If you want to see it again, you really don't need to because the simple thing is that everyone in Kentucky is under that watch now. Long night ahead, my friends. Long night ahead. Oh, Lord. Katie, thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate that. Is that other tornadoes on the ground? I'm not really sure what you're referring to, but right now, there's no observations on tornadoes in Kentucky at the moment. But we still have radar indicated warning down here, just north of Hopkinsville. Yes, everyone in Kentucky is under that tornado watch now. It just goes to until different times, of course. Do you think a tornado will get close to Georgetown, Kentucky? Again, all I can say is you have the potential, my friend. I don't forecast by cities. No one does because you just can't do it. All right, but what I can tell you is that you have the potential. Right now, these storms are mainly moving east. Eventually, they'll turn more southeast. I'm going to put my phone on charge if you all don't mind. Just want to make sure it's charged up. You all should be doing the same thing, by the way. Also, do we want the light on or off? I think on, or else I'm going to fall asleep. Not really, but... Okay. Yo, by the way, if anyone wants to come manage my cables for my computer, please feel free. It is a mess down there. A flat-out mess. Okay. Phone is on charge. Lights on now. It's about go time here, folks. Again, you guys are going to be like, well, you've been live for 2 hours. Isn't it already go time? Listen, I thought it was going to be go time too, but we only had the one sale so far. Jennifer with the 100 stars says, I miss the snow. Me too, my friend. Me too. Megan, thank you for your 20 stars. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone sharing the broadcast as well. We've almost reached 1,000 likes. We're very close. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys a lot for that. I appreciate you. Katie, thank you for your 99 stars. Kimberly, thank you for your 99 stars as well. Thank you guys very much for all of your donations tonight. I appreciate you all. I love seeing the stars come through. Thank you guys very much. Amanda, thank you for your 99 stars. Shannon, with your 99 stars, thank you very much. Do we need to be more worried about this upcoming round or the backside of it? Everyone's bigger concern should be the backside. Really, we only have one supercell, and this one's trying to turn. This little cluster up here is trying to get its act together. By the way, I'm in Radcliffe, but if we lose power, we have a generator courtesy of Hyper Roofing, so we're good to go. And I've already got everything ready to go. If we lose power, all I got to do is, plug it in real quick. We're good to go. I've already set it all up. Yeah, we just posted that. Watch out to the pages. Chelsea, Danielle, thank you both for your 99 stars. Rachel, thank you for your 100 stars. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for all your kindness. Getting nervous in Bowling Green. When should we head to the shelter? Probably pretty soon, because this cell is going to be taking a direct path toward there. And again, it's still a destructive severe thunderstorm. Thank you, George, for being so consistent. Thank you guys for putting up with putting up with cranky George. Listen, I'm tired, but we're gonna get through this thing with you guys. Yes, and again, I can't remember how to pronounce that name, but that town there with the really weird name, that one. You are in the same county as the tornado warning. Technically, you are just outside of the warning. But even though you are just outside of it, since you're in the same county, you're going to hear the sirens go off. Also, the sirens could be going off because you have a destructive thunderstorm warning. So again, get ready. Remain indoors if you're in that town there. Again, not even going to try to pronounce that. Tai Whoopity, I think is what it was called. Again, make sure you're indoors. Large, very large, maybe even giant hail occurring there. We have a baseball game going on, or depending upon where that's at, you need to leave. Chelsea, thank you for your 200 stars. I appreciate that. Who does one contact about the city's tornado alarms not working for months? Your emergency services. Yep, we got that there, Flutter. April, thank you for your 99 stars. Chelsea, thank you for your 200 stars. I appreciate you all so much. Popping in again, can you give a recap if possible? What other cells are we watching? That's a great question. So everyone listen up here. We're going to do a real quick recap. All right, so what we have going on right now in Kentucky is we have one very violent supercell down here, Crofton, Madisonville to Hopkinsville. What is that, a tornado emergency? That's a PDS tornado warning now. That's going to be heading into Kentucky as well. Here we go, folks. Not there just yet, so we'll cover that in a second. But right now, here is where we are. Violent supercell in southwestern Kentucky. A kind of more new, young cell, if you will, in north central Kentucky. Okay, those are your only two cells right now in the state of Kentucky. What we have to worry about at this point are obviously those two cells and the backside line that's going to continue to develop back here, moving into Kentucky throughout the night as well. And again, right now, along that back line, there is a particularly dangerous situation of a large tornado that's been observed. May have even been observed by Brett once again. Is he caught two tornadoes? Wow, look at that hail coming down there. How does he still have service? Again, I do have his audio on, guys, but I think he's got his mic off or something. Okay, this is now a tornado emergency. And this is not for Kentucky, but this is going to be heading into Kentucky. This is now... Oh my goodness, I hope Brett's okay. This is now a tornado emergency. It's going to be updated here in a second. Yep. Tornado emergency for southeast Williamson and southern Saline County. Again, it's not Kentucky, but this is heading right for Morganfield, Corydon, and Henderson, Kentucky over the next 45 minutes to an hour or so. So we're going to continue to watch this as it unfolds out in Illinois because we need to understand what's going to happen. And unfortunately, it looks like Brett might be right in the middle of that thing. I hope he's doing okay. Oh, no. Brett, I hope you're doing okay, my friend. That's not good news there. But I don't know if you guys were watching this one out of the corner of your eye, but this rapidly went to a violent supercell. That's how quick it can be, guys. I mean, rapidly. Looks like the hell size here is starting to go down a little bit. Hopefully. What in the world's going on with the radar here? What in the world? Why is it so glitchy? What in the world just happened? Give me 1 second. I'm going to try to just refresh that altogether there. Okay, there we go. Ooh, that scared me there for a second. Maybe it like timed out or something. I have no idea. So again, this is where we're at, guys. We have these two cells here. This is the more violent one in Kentucky right now. Over here is a much younger one. It really hasn't doing anything just at the moment. Your more significant storms are back out here to the west, where those will move into Kentucky later on tonight as well and continue to build into a line. No, eventually this line will turn to the southeast a little bit, but it was, guys, it will keep a mainly east motion. Can you look at the cell going to Shepherdsville? I just did. It doesn't really look like anything too crazy at the moment. It looks just like thunder showers at the moment. A tornado emergency is the most significant warning that you can have, severe warning that you can have. What should I expect in Frankfort, Kentucky? This answer goes to everyone in Kentucky. You are all under a tornado watch tonight. Again, every single one of the 120 counties is currently under a tornado watch. Again, everyone has the potential for destructive thunderstorm activity. What I mean by that is very large to giant hail, destructive wind gusts of up to 80 miles per hour, maybe even greater, and of course, tornadoes occurring. Does that mean everyone in Kentucky is going to see that tonight? No. Of course, there's going to be some places that don't see that. But again, the overwhelming potential tonight is for destructive thunderstorms, and everyone in Kentucky is at play to see those. No, the tornado threat has not changed. Will the rain in Meade County help deter the storms for later on? It will not. That's not enough rain. And honestly, there's way too much space in between. It's starting to look yellow outside. Ugh. Now I've done messed up my camera angle, but it's okay. The tornado emergency is still active. Right now it's in southern Illinois. It could track toward western Kentucky if it stays active. Looks like Brett is completely offline now. I hope he's doing okay. Hopefully he didn't get hit or anything. It looked like he was in some rough stuff there for a minute. Yes. Again, these lines have to go from west to east. So if you're like in central Kentucky, obviously you have some time until that back line gets to you. If you're in eastern Kentucky, obviously you have quite some time until it gets to you. Western Kentucky will see it first. Russellville, Kentucky, the same as everyone else, folks. Again, everyone's going to get the same answer tonight. This is unfortunately one of the easiest forecasts that we've had because everyone in Kentucky has the same risk tonight. Everyone's under a tornado watch. They may end at different times, but everyone's under a tornado watch, and it's for the potential for destructive thunderstorms. Again, whether it's significant wind gust or significant hail or the potential of tornadoes, everyone's got the same risk tonight. Again, may just be different time frames because, of course, West is going to see it first, Central Kentucky will see it second, Eastern Kentucky will see it last. Thank you, Jill. I appreciate that. Bowling Green, to me, is Central Kentucky. Now 5 confirmed fatalities in St. Louis. Calls about many more being trapped and hurt. Yeah, that St. Louis tornado was pretty darn big. If I had to guess, probably talking about EF3. But EF3 going through a major metro city like that, it's almost like EF4. Because there's so many more people. The one in Shepherdsville, again, that cell up there is much more younger. It's a lot more new. It also doesn't really look like it's doing a whole lot at the moment. It looks just like thunder showers, although that could change very rapidly. Is the Muhlenberg storm rotating? It is, but it's mainly elevated rotation, again, indicating that it's a hail threat, not necessarily a tornadic threat. Wait, what did I just see? Is all that noise in Illinois the main line? It is. How long before it hits Glasgow? Again, that's Central Kentucky. You have the supercell here, and then the main line will go. So supercell will be there in about an hour and a half or so. Main line probably a few hours. Jeffrey, thank you for your 100 stars. I appreciate that. Nalise, thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate you as well. April, thank you for your 99 stars. Chelsea, thank you for your 200 stars. Again, time frame, guys. Again, the peak time frame is 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern time. That's your peak time frame for Central and Western Kentucky. As far as Eastern Kentucky, obviously, it's going to be a little bit later for you. Right, probably closer to 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. ish. So again, peak time frames for most folks is going to be anywhere between, like, let's say 7 p.m. and midnight Eastern time. Are there 2 tornadoes on the ground in that Illinois area? No, it looks like it's just all one big warning there. I'm going to check this line out real quickly. Definitely some solid rotation there. And with that one, let's check the cell up here. Very solid rotation there as well. That might be a very wide tornado there. Cassie, thank you for your 110 star donation. I appreciate that. Yeah, DJ, when you click on it and read the briefing, it's a tornado emergency. I know for some reason, I don't know why it says particularly dangerous situation still up there. That probably should be updated to. I don't know if they have that available, but if you actually read the briefing, it says tornado emergency. What's the storm down by Bowling Green doing? Do we need to seek shelter? Yes, Bowling Green needs to get their shelters ready or start heading to that location soon. Again, this has a history of producing violent weather, so you definitely don't want to take the chance of being stuck in a mobile home if you can be in a shelter. Also, just want to point out, never mind. Never mind. What about Muhlenberg County? Very strong thunderstorm ongoing there. Again, with violent hail being thrown around in some places in that county. And again, still have the back line to go. Do you think the northern and southern lines can congeal together? They will eventually. Eventually, you'll see these spaces get filled in. Where exactly they're going to get filled in at, that's a bit to be unseen. But eventually, this line will fill in the gaps. Hopkinsville sirens are going off. That's for that tornado warning. That's to your north. Yes, he's will track in Owensboro. Again, everyone's getting the same. I'm seeing a lot of backyard questions again. I see Fort Knox, Hardin County, Murray, Owensboro, Grayson County, Lincoln County. You're all going to get the same answers, folks. I really appreciate your questions, but I just want to let you know you're going to get the same answers no matter what location you're asking about. Because all of you, just like the rest of Kentucky, everyone in Kentucky is under that tornado watch. And again, all modes are possible, and all modes could be significant as well. So again, everyone's at play to see destructive thunderstorm activity tonight, whether it's tornadic activity, straight line winds, or very large to giant hail. So again, everyone's getting the same answers tonight, folks. No, that's okay. That's why I'll just keep summarizing it up again. My niece picked the wrong day to have an outdoor wedding. Yeah, probably not the best move there. Is Brett okay? Then that's his name. I haven't seen him come back online yet, so I hope he's okay. Looks like Nick is just behind the storm there, producing that tornado emergency in Illinois. Do you think these backside storms will form a line, right, or a gap across from you just can't. It's just hard to tell at this point. Those gaps will fill in at some point, but it's just hard to tell exactly where they're going to fill in at. Is BG getting hail and tornadoes? Again, the answer's the same for everybody, folks. Everyone is at play to see a risk for all modes of severe weather, and all modes could be significant. That does not mean everyone in the state is going to see significant weather. It's just that the potential is there for everybody. And again, this little thunder shower complex that we're seeing up here is probably not going to do too much to work over the environment. Looks like the supercell down here in southern Kentucky is starting to dwindle down a little bit. Hopefully, it continues its decline, because that has been quite the violent supercell for the entire time that we've been live. So hopefully that continues its dwindle. How long until Radcliffe and Central Kentucky gets hit? Again, it'll probably be a few hours till that line catches up to Central Kentucky. There you go, Rain. That's the way to do it. Hey, Mike. I'm in northern Brownsville and can already hear the thunder. Yeah, it's lots of heat out there. You're going to see a lot of lightning tonight. I'm not getting any storms, sadly, even though I'm in the moderate risk of severe weather. Again, just be patient. Just be patient. I think it's really important to remember right now that we're really just now getting started, folks. Again, really important to remember. The actual main frontal line has not even entered Kentucky yet. So do not let your guard down. How long till Mayfield gets it? Obviously, you're closer to the line. Probably be within the next 90 minutes. Is that a confirmed tornado in Illinois coming to Kentucky? It is confirmed. Is an EF5 possible? I don't think we haven't had an EF5 in America rated that way anyway in the last 13 years. So I'm not even gonna get into that. Should I be scared? I'm in Trenton, Kentucky. Again, the answer is the same for everybody, my friend. Everyone's under that tornado watch. Everyone needs to be on alert and have multiple ways to receive warnings, as well as paying attention to what the weather is. The storms seem to be going much slower than the model showed. I would agree with that. I don't know about much slower, but they definitely are going a little bit slower than the models did indicate. I would probably agree with that. When will it turn southeast? Probably a little bit after it enters Kentucky. When should Barstown take shelter? Obviously, you still got a few hours so that storm line gets to you. Is an EF5 possible? Again, that's not a question I'm going to answer because we haven't had an EF5 rated in our country in over 13 years. So again, that's not something that I can even answer. Is that tornado warning going to hit Paducah if it continues? Yes. Think that tornado emergency will keep going due east? Most likely. Eventually, it will make a right turn. Since it's moving slower, will it weaken faster? No, I don't think so. When should Owensboro take shelter? When that line gets a little bit closer here, guys. Again, just watch us. Just watch us, folks. Just watch us. Watch us or somebody else. Just watch somebody tonight. Stay aware. Look at what's happening up there in central Indiana, though. Look at that mess. Look at all those tornado warnings up there. That's a mess. When should BG take shelter? Probably when this gets a little bit closer to you. Again, you have a supercell here. It's going to be in your area in about, let's say, 40 minutes or so. So probably, by about 8:10 Eastern time, 7:10 Central time, I would probably be in my shelter there. What time of Bowling Green? I just answered that, so hopefully you heard that. Just stay aware and keep calm and have a game plan tonight. Yeah, and that's the exact truth. Just keep watching here with us, guys. Again, when the storm line gets a little bit closer to you, obviously that's the time you probably need to head to your shelter area. Are you going to be here for the duration for us tonight? Well, I've already been here for almost 3 hours, and we don't plan on stopping anytime soon. Do you think it will weaken any? Eventually it will, but it probably won't be until it leaves Kentucky. About what time in Meade County? Obviously, you still have a few hours so that back line gets to you. Louisville's under a tornado watch, not a warning. Will it be safe to stay in apartments? Again, they're pretty sturdy structures. Just make sure you're on the lower floor of that building, especially if it's a brick made out of concrete or brick. Obviously, it's a lot better. Does the line look like it's going to get stronger as it goes? I don't know if it'll get stronger, but it will maintain its strength. It's already quite strong, guys. We already got tornado emergency. What's that? 4 tornado warnings, multiple severe thunderstorm warnings. So I don't know about getting stronger, but it will definitely maintain its strength. Will it weaken before Bowling Green? It will not. Do you see a high chance of us getting tornadoes in Greene County? I don't forecast by the county. I forecast by general area because it's impossible to forecast by county. I can just tell you that you are under a 15% chance from the SPC for the chance of tornadoes in Greene County. And I'm sorry if my answers sound very blunt or rude. I'm trying to get you guys very concise answers, especially on a night that's this serious. I want to make sure we're getting very concise answers. That might be the shortest warning expansion I've ever seen. That's kind of funny. Will this hit northern Kentucky? It's likely. Is Fort Knox still at a high risk? You are at a 4 out of 5 moderate risk from the SPC. Should I be worried in Scott County? The answer is the same as everyone else, my friend. You are under a tornado watch. Again, all modes possible. I'm in a trailer and nowhere around me has anywhere to go. There's always somewhere to go, my friend. There's a Walmart near you. There's a Dollar General. There's something near you that you can go to. I promise. You just got to find it. Tornado percentage for Louisville, please. Again, it's 15%. When will it weaken more as it approaches Richmond south of Lexington? No, but it won't weaken there, but the threat probably changes over more toward damaging winds. All right, we have a new warning that's being expanded into the western portions of Kentucky now. Once again, pretty much the exact same path this supercell took. So that kind of answers your questions right there. This supercell, even as massive as it's been, did not work over the environment enough to make it tamed. We have a new warning. This is an observed, confirmed tornado once again. The exact same path. Wow, that is incredibly rare. The exact same path. This is an observed and confirmed tornado. And again, this is going to be for La Center, Bandana, Olmsted, Mount City, Cairo, out there in far western Kentucky. You got about probably 20 to 25 to 35 minutes until it gets to your location. What you're looking at for the actual tornado is this hook back here. And again, so you have about 20 minutes till it gets into Kentucky. Tornado percentage for Lee County, again, it's either 10 or 15%. Everyone's either at 10 or 15% today, guys. Why is it rare? You just rarely ever see 2 tornado warnings go over the same area within a 1 hour period like that. Do we have bad enough weather south of us to prevent the hot air from the Gulf to make storms worse? Nope. As you can see, they're clearly very severe. We do have another severe thunderstorm warning now. This is going to be up here for Shepherdsville, Jeffersontown, Minor Lane Heights, Hillview, Elk Creek, Taylorsville. This is going to be for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. So again, this is the one that we said we got to keep an eye on as it exited Owensboro, and now it has turned severe. Again, if you're just not tuning in here, we have a new severe warning for J-Town, Shelbyville, Elk Creek, Taylorsville, Mount Washington, Minor Lane Heights, Shepherdsville back to West Point, and Fort Knox. Again, this is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. So once again, that's that warning there. Tornado warnings down here for South Central Kentucky have been updated. This is now an observed and confirmed tornado once again. This is that same cell that continues to cycle over and over again. So Russellville, Auburn, Lewisburg. You should be heading to your safe spots because if this keeps going, it's going to be in your area. And there is that hook. And it is absolutely rotating. I wonder if we have... And there's the expansion of the tornado warning. Now to include Russellville and Lewisburg, Kentucky. So everyone in these locations should be heading to their shelter right now. I'm going to see our chasers and see if we have any eyeballs here from anyone. He's in Hopkinsville, Kentucky, so he's a little bit behind this. So let's see if Braden is a little bit closer by chance. Looks like Brandon pulled off. Nope, I paused that. That's why. I gotta trim my mustache. It's getting on my nerves. Looks like both of those chasers are just barely behind the cell right now. Are they on the same road? No, they're not. What was that audio? Did you all just hear that too? What the world was that audio? Looks like neither of them have a good eyeball in the storm. They're both too far back. They're both like right back here where my hand is. So a little bit too far back from the cell here. But this is an observed and confirmed tornado. Again, this has been... I wonder who observed it. It doesn't say. Again, this is for Allegheny, Clifty, Sharon Grove, Eppleys, Lewisburg, Chandler's Chapel, Gasper, north of Russellville, south of Wolf Lick. That's where that hook is. That's where it's going to track to over the next 30 to 45 minutes there down there in South Central Kentucky. And once again, up here toward the southern Jefferson County area going in toward Mount Washington, Taylorsville, Shepherdsville. Severe thunderstorm warning up here for quarter-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Very, very far northern portions of Hardin County as well. Back out here in western Kentucky, we do have a tornado warning still active for La Center, Bandana, Mount City, and Cairo. Once again, this is another observed and confirmed tornado on the ground as well. And here we go. Look at this. Look at this. Now you have these storms here trying to make their line, and that will head off into southeast Kentucky. So again, that will create a damaging wind and large hail threat. And then you still have back here your actual main frontal line that will start to dive southeast into Kentucky once more. So again, we still have quite the long night to go, my friends. Quite the long night to go. Josh, I hope you stay safe, my friend. Yeah, the E-Town got gapped by the first part, that's for sure. This warning over here for Morgantown, Woodbury, Rochester, and Lewisburg has been updated. This is now going to be a considerable damage threat on this severe thunderstorm warning here. So you're likely going to hear the sirens go off. 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and 2-inch diameter hail, the main threat here. So again, Morgantown, Woodbury should already be in their safe spots. Bowling Green, you should probably head to your safe spots here soon, just to be safe. Brownsville, so on and so forth. Make sure you guys are all heading to your safe spots here soon. Just getting them ready to be accessed here in the future. Thank you guys again for all the shares and likes on the broadcast. Again, the shares are the #1 way we can keep folks safe. You guys don't realize the role that you play in keeping folks safe. It happens all the time. We get DMs, hey, my friend shared this. I didn't even know we had stuff coming. They shared it, and thank you for keeping us updated. So again, you guys play a massive role. So thank you guys again for all the shares that you guys are doing on the broadcast. It really does help a lot. I've seen people ask if they need to be in a safe spot. I will let you guys know if you need to be in a safe spot. I will call out your city. Okay? So just keep that in mind. So just stay here with us. Throw us up on your TV on YouTube, whatever it might be. We're live on YouTube and Facebook. You know, whatever it might be. But just make sure you have a way to hear our voice tonight. I will let those people know when it comes time to be in their safe spots. On YouTube, Josh. How's the Litchfoot area looking, please? Again, just rain showers going on there right now. Just like everyone else under that tornado watch, all modes of severe weather are possible. Have you had to use that generator yet? No, not just yet, but I do have it ready in case it needs to be used tonight. Someone said they might go to the storm shelter in Plano. It's probably a good idea. You demand, George. Thank you very much, KSB. I appreciate that. Again, I'm starting to see a lot of new faces coming in here, so I want to just recap where we're at, where we're going here. Every one of the 120 counties in Kentucky is under a tornado watch right now. So again, every one of the 120 counties inside of Kentucky is under a tornado watch. Now, of course, some of those end at different times. West Kentucky is going to be up first. Your actual main frontal line is back out here. It is quite severe and destructive. You have a violent supercell that's been producing all kinds of hazards over the last couple of hours. Now situated in Dunmore to Lewisburg to Clifty to Allegheny. This is going to continue to push east just to the north of Russellville, just to the north of Auburn, heading toward Bowling Green and Plano. So you need to go ahead and plan your safe spaces there or get to shelters in those areas. Up here in the north central portion of the state, we do have another severe thunderstorm warning up here for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, stretching from Jefferson County down toward Bullock County, so on and so forth, up there in north central Kentucky. Again, over here toward western Kentucky, we do have another observed tornado warning in La Center, Mound City, and Cairo that will head toward your area over the next 15 to 25 minutes or so there. So again, we still have several hours to go here in the state. By the way, up here in northwestern Kentucky, some more activity, maybe another supercell forming over here, heading into northwestern Kentucky, I should say. And this one did have a history of producing a tornado emergency, which is a very large tornado. So once again, the night is really just getting started, guys. Western Kentucky will see the bulk of the action first, then central Kentucky, and then eastern Kentucky. Of course, This stuff out here in front is trying to make its own line, so it may throw off the timings, which is why we've not given you guys any specific timings, because this front line is going to try and throw off the timings. So again, just kind of listen to us tonight, folks. Just kind of keep us on in the background somewhere on your phone or on a TV. We'll be able to tell you guys when and where to get to your shelters. Tornado warning by not covering it. What did I not cover right there? What? Christopher, thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate you, my friend. Tornado warning now entering western Kentucky, and this still is going to remain a particularly dangerous situation. So this is a particularly dangerous situation heading into West Morganfield, West Uniontown, just across the Kentucky border there from Illinois. A very strong and observed tornado is taking place. Again, folks, if you need more forecast information, we have spent the last 3 days doing live videos, making several posts, giving you guys all kinds of graphics and stuff as well. Please go check our Facebook and Twitter if you are not sure of what's happening tonight. Right now, we are focused on the live sales that are actually occurring, so I want to make sure we give those people the respect that they need and the attention that they need so we can get them to their safe spots, okay? If you need to know what's coming tonight, if you somehow have no idea what's happening, please go check our Facebook and Twitter and even our YouTube, and we'll have plenty of information for you to understand what to expect tonight. Corey, thank you for your 110 stars. I appreciate that. If the Facebook stream keeps freezing for some of you folks, please consider moving to YouTube. I have seen no reports of errors on YouTube. Oh my goodness, Vicky with the $75 donation. I appreciate that so much. That is a crazy donation. Thank you so much. Almaria, thank you for your $25 donation on Venmo. I appreciate you so much as well. Again, donations are not required, folks, but I do appreciate it. Thank you guys very much. So we can actually share those with the team. Checking the Louisville EMS has camera up there in Louisville. They've got it pointed south toward that storm system. So I'm actually looking into J-Town right now from this camera, if I'm correct. Lots of scud happening in those clouds. Pretty harmless. But you can almost see the sun peeking through some of these storm clouds. That's quite eerie. That is quite eerie. Beth, thank you for 20 stars. I appreciate that so much. I see a question about Lewisburg. I see a question about Barstown. I see a question about, where is that at? Harrison. Again, guys, everyone's getting the same answer tonight, folks. Really. Everyone's under a tornado watch tonight in Kentucky. If you are inside of the state of Kentucky, you are under a tornado watch. Again, so it's a very simple forecast tonight. Everyone has the potential to see destructive thunderstorm activity. Does that mean everyone will see destructive thunderstorm activity? No, but everyone has the potential to see it. So again, just stay alert, stay safe, stay watching us or whoever you trust, and we'll get you guys through the night. Again, west of Morganfield, Old Shawneetown, west of Uniontown. Again, a particularly dangerous tornado warning is still on the ground there. It's still observed in that area. Over here for La Center, Bandana, Mound City. Again, an observed tornado warning there as well. Lots of rotation occurring still ongoing there. Let's go ahead and take a look at this storm, or this tornado warning down here for Russellville and Lewisburg. Lots of rotation occurring there as well. But again, that one probably looks more like hell to me. Although the hell core is to the north, so this might actually still be a tornado on the ground. Is this still observed, by the way? Yes, and it is also a particularly dangerous situation now. Yep, that's a debris ball. Is that a debris ball showing up? Let me see. That might be a debris hook. If that's the case, that's a classic sign of a significant tornado. So again, Lewisburg needs to be in their safe spots. Sharon Grove needs to be in their safe spots. Clifty, Chandler's Chapel, Epley's, Gasper, and if this continues on after this, Bowling Green, Blue Level, Lost River, Rockfield, Plano, Alvaton, Woodburn need to be in their safe spots as well, or heading to their shelters now. Again, this is a particularly dangerous situation that's unfolding in South Central Kentucky as well as Northwestern Kentucky. Again, both of those warnings are PDS tornado warnings. I will tell those folks who need to be in their safe spots. Siri, thank you for your $50 donation on Venmo. I appreciate that so much. You guys are going crazy tonight with the donations. Thank you so much. Again, I will tell you folks, the places that I mentioned need to be in their safe spots. Again, Bowling Green, Plano. And if you're close to these, obviously please use context and know that you need to be in your safe spot. I'm not going to be able to see every single little small town on the map, okay? So Plano, Bowling Green, Woodburn, Lewisburg, Russellville, Auburn, against Sharon Grove need to be in their safe spots. If you're in the purple box, you should already be there. Bowling Green, Plano, Alvaton, Lost River, Blue Level, Rockfield. Obviously, you have some time. South Union, Auburn, Kentucky, still have some time. Headed toward your shelters right now. If you're in a mobile home, you should not be in that mobile home any longer. You should be seeking shelter. And again, we still have that same situation up here for Uniontown, Morganfield, Waverly. Again, that tornado warning up there. If that extends any further, it would be Henderson, Kentucky, Robards, Kentucky. Again, same thing over here for Western Kentucky, where the warnings for Lost Center and Barlow. Again, Paducah and Brookport, Metropolis, and Lone Oak would be up after that. Quite the destructive thunderstorm setting up right now. We have two distinct lines starting to set up. And both of these lines will be very impactful. What is a PDS tornado? It is a particularly dangerous situation. It is the second highest tornado warning that you can have. How fast are these moving? I believe about 50 mile per hour last time I checked. 45 to 50 mile per hour, depending upon which line you're looking at here. Again, please do not, please for the love of God, do not depend on Futurecast radars from whatever app that you're looking at. That's not going to help you tonight. Terry, thank you for your 20 stars. I appreciate that. Christopher, thank you for your 200 stars. Beth, thank you for your 20 stars. Aaron, thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate you very much. Thank you guys for all the shares on the broadcast as well. This tornado warning has dropped from an observed to a radar indicated tornado warning. Just want to put that out there for La Center, Barlow, Wycliffe, Mount City, and Cairo. That is now radar indicated instead of observed. Yes, these cells will eventually, both of these distinct lines that you're seeing here will eventually fill in the gaps. By the way, still want to point out that Morgantown, Woodbury, once again, still under that damage threat of considerable 70 mile per hour wind gust and up to golf ball sized hail. They're ongoing as well. They're canceling that tornado warning for Mound City Law Center in Cairo. That tornado warning that you see in this purple box is now being allowed to be canceled out there. So that leaves west of Morganfield to Uniontown, Old Shawneetown Junction as the tornado warning up there. And again, you still have a tornado warning down here for Lewisburg to Russellville as well. Those are some destructive winds on going up there. 128 mile per hour. Wow. 128 mile per hour. Now, again, the radar can tend to overdo that a little bit, but still, you get the point there. That is a destructive, even if that's not a tornado, which it probably is. Even if it's not a tornado, that's a destructive wind amount. Or amount of wind. Josh with the $5 super chat says thanks for all you do. Thanks for all that you do in getting us safe, the right information, and keeping us safe. Thank you, Josh. I appreciate that, my friend. Yeah, still some very nice rotation on going on here. Let's check the winds down here. 129 mile per hour, 130 mile per hour, 86 mile per hour, 92, 120. Yeah, this is likely something on the more significant side on going down here. Again, this even if this is not a tornado on the ground, which it probably is, it's looking like it could at least be a destructive thunderstorm. And again, this is for this purple box here. Gasper, Chandler's Chapel, Eppleys, Lewisburg, Wolf Lake. You need to be in your safe spots already. Next up after this would be Bowling Green, Lost River, Rockville, Plano, Alvaton, Woodburn, so on and so forth, as well as Auburn, Kentucky. So again, you need to be getting to your safe spots or your shelters here very soon. The radar that we're using is WeatherWise. Okay. New tornado warning now for Paducah, Metropolis, Brookport, Lone Oak, Bandana, La Center, and Keville. This is going to be... Let me refresh the radar here for a second. Why does it keep getting grainy like that? Stop. You have that little hook right there, if I had to guess, is probably what that warning's for. It's also going to be for baseball-sized hail. So again, this is going to be for Livingston, Marshall, Ballard, and McCracken counties in western Kentucky. Again, the hazard is tornado and baseball-sized hail. So again, quite the destructive thunderstorm once again. So you see the problem, guys, is that we're not seeing very many thunderstorms at the moment. That will change, obviously. But everyone that we are seeing is destructive. Destructive. So once again, that's what we're looking at here. Is the Facebook still messing up for a lot of folks? Again, if it's messing up, guys, just go to the YouTube. Just go to the YouTube. I'm not really sure what's going on with the Facebook tonight. Usually Facebook doesn't really have any problems. But again, my best advice is go to the YouTube, folks. River, my friend, hello. How are you? So yeah, again, if Facebook seems to be working for most people, but again, my best advice with Facebook, because it's got a weird cache history. I know this is very nerdy, okay? You can force close the app, clear the cache out, and then reopen the app and come back into the stream, and I'll bet you it probably works better. if you want to stay on Facebook. If not, the YouTube is a good option. Only bad thing about YouTube is there is some ads, but if you have YouTube Premium or if you just become a channel member, you get no ads. Okay, looks like Brett is chasing this tornado-warned cell, and here we go. And yep, this is going to be a particularly dangerous situation once again. This is going to include Henderson, Kentucky, Corydon, Kentucky, Waverly, Kentucky, Morganfield, and Uniontown, Kentucky, as well as Robards. And we are going to have a live chaser here. And this is a particularly dangerous situation once more. And he is behind this tornado-warned cell. And just look at what this is doing on the backside. My word.
Go around it when you can.
He has no audio right now, so please don't yell at me about the audio.
Yeah.
Brother. This is what causes wrecks here in storms, by the way. This guy is scared in front of him, and rightfully so, but pull off to the side of the road. Pull off. That's what you are, guys, if you didn't know, that's what you're supposed to do in a situation like this. Pull off until it passes. Because, unfortunately, that car probably doesn't realize it, but he's driving right into the tornado. So in that situation, you pull off, quit driving at 5 miles an hour, pull off on the side of the road.
We're about to drive right in front of.
Because in all likelihood, you're probably traveling into it. Wait, you all can hear him?
You better go.
Wait, why can't I?
I would go quickly.
Okay, my headset just randomly turned off out of nowhere. I pull off and cry. Okay, here's the storm. He's rolling up on it. By the way, check out the road. I'm turning the audio off for a second. Check out the road. Okay, so he's taking the bridge over into Kentucky right now. Look at some of the debris that's laying along the road. Not really a whole lot at the moment, but there was some just earlier.
There's the corn. All right, right down there. You see that? Yeah. There's your tornado.
All right, now turn the camera. Come on, Brett. Okay, Brett just... all right, forget my language here, but Brett just said holy shit. Okay? Brett usually doesn't say holy shit like that too much. So that tells me that this is going to be a very large tornado on the ground. And this is heading for Morganfield and Uniontown, Kentucky. So once again, this is likely a very large tornado on the ground. Which, by the way, just to recap once again, we do have tornado warnings down here in Lewisburg, which also looks to be quite the dangerous tornado as well. Again, from Lewisburg to please to Chandler's Chapel to what is that? To Gasper. Again, over there. And then back out here from Paducah, Metropolis, Bandana, La Center, another tornado warning there. But my focus right now is likely going to be on this one here, where it looks like it's a particularly dangerous situation that is currently warned for Morganfield, Uniontown, Waverly, Corydon, Henderson, Robards, and Old Shawneetown. And I'm going to leave Brett stream up. I'm going to the bathroom. Again, lots of coffee and Munster today. Let us see it, Brett. Let us see it.
We can see it right here if you want to stop and see it a second. Right in the field right here. It's getting ready to form. If you want to stop, look at it. Oh, that's light. Trying to see. Alright, hold up.
Okay. All right, I gotta switch my headset because this headset, yeah, I guess is dead. So 1 second, like I go to the backup. Oh, my chest is sore. All right. The OG green going off now. The OG green coming on now. Okay. Let me switch this over real quickly. Properties. Okay, what in the world? Does he not have any audio on right now? Okay, there we go.
Trying to see.
I'll give a recap of the radar here in just a second.
All right, hold up.
Again, if Facebook keeps freezing, we are live on YouTube as well. You guys can come to the YouTube. Can someone share the YouTube channel link? One of the mods, please.
Spinning?
Beth, thank you for your 20 stars. I appreciate that. Becky, thank you for your 100 stars. I appreciate you. Okay. His video keeps freezing. Let's do a recap here. So remember, earlier I told you that Bowling Green, Plano, Woodburn, Rockfield, Auburn, South Union should all be taking their safe spots. You should already be in your shelters by now. If you are not, please get there. Tornado warning still exists for Chandler's Chapel to Gasper to Epley's. And again, this was an observed tornado at one point. Right now, it's radar indicated. Let's go ahead and check our velocities out down here in south central Kentucky. And that thing is still rotating. All right. So let's go ahead and check our correlation. We do see a drop there. This could be a large hell core as well, but we still see the hook there. So a lot of evidence still supports that this might be a tornado on the ground. So once again, Warren County should be in their safe spots. To Auburn, Gasper, Rockfield, Chandler's Chapel, Epley's, Lewisburg, and everywhere in between should be in their safe spots. Is the Facebook stream really messing up that much? I've never had the Facebook stream mess up this much. If a storm drops, a tornado doesn't weaken it. No, it does not. Yes, it's really messing up that much? My goodness. Okay, well, look. Everyone in the Facebook chat, I'm sending the direct link to our current live video on YouTube. If you're having issues on Facebook, go join our YouTube stream. For most people, it seems like the Facebook is doing fine. But if it's not... What in the world? Yeah? Oh, someone was knocking on my door. But if it's, if it's just fine, obviously stay on Facebook. But of course, if it's messing up, you have another option. We are live on YouTube. There's so many dings going off. By the way, just to update you real quickly, we did have a change up here. Frankfort, Georgetown, Midway, Stamping Ground, Taylorsville, Mount Washington. Just to the north of Lexington, you have a 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail threat going on there as well for that line of storms that has developed along the north-central Kentucky portion of the area. Once again, I'm not going to focus on this too much because we have so many tornado warnings happening out west and down south. But I just wanted to point this out here. Again, you do have severe thunderstorm warnings going on up here in north central and northeastern Kentucky, or northern Kentucky, if you will. All right. All right, let's check back in on Brett. He is on this tornado warning as it's heading in toward Morganfield in Uniontown, Kentucky. Again, this is a particularly dangerous situation. What in the world? Did they give me what I think they got me?
I think so.
What in the world?
Probably need to get a little east because it's look at the convergence right there now. Yeah, let's go a little east. On that road. Yep.
Thank you to my sister Sam and her husband Bo for bringing me a fish sandwich.
There it is.
A large fry? I can't do all that on stream. Yes.
I'll take the one.
Okay.
I just
Quick
made
move.
me a salad too.
Hold on. Just slowly go.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Look right there.
Hi, baby.
See it?
Thank you. Love you.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. It's about to do something really nasty right here.
Is Brett right in the middle of the tornado here? Again, just for reference, guys, Brett is in Sturgis, Kentucky right now. He is chasing the violent supercell that is currently a particularly dangerous situation.
All right, let's continue.
Eat your food. I will in just 1 second. Where's he at? Oh my goodness, he's right in the middle of the hook. Brett, you've got to back off. You got to back off. Brett, you've got to back off.
Yeah, if you can get, like, take off in a hurry now. Crap.
Yeah, hey,
sorry.
you've either got to back off or you got to gun that gas pedal, son. There you go.
Don't know
There you
why
go.
We didn't have a scan a second ago.
Don't let up.
Alright, debris ball starting to form to our south.
This is a violent tornado on the ground right now. If you are in Henderson, Kentucky, Corydon, Kentucky, Waverly, Kentucky, or Morganfield, Kentucky, you need to be in your safe spots. This is looking like a violent tornado on the ground right now. We are watching live video of it. Son, you got to hit that gas pedal. That inflow about to go up. What is that car doing? This is what I'm talking about.
We gotta be very careful. It may be right on the road up here in just a second. Yep.
Okay, let's take a break from that real quickly. Once again, he's chasing that violent tornado in Morganfield, Uniontown, Waverly, Corydon, Robards, and just south of Henderson. There's that debris ball once again showing up. Wow, look at that hook there. Wow. Yep, and there goes the correlation drop. Yep, that is a strong tornado on the ground, ladies and gentlemen. You need to be in your safe spots if you're in northwestern Kentucky, inside of this purple box here. Let's go ahead and take a look around the state, though, real quickly. Paducah to Metropolis to Brookport to Lone Oak. Radar indicated tornado warning still exists there. Don't really see that much of a hook, but it's going into the radar gap there, so we might not be able to see it too cleanly. Bowling Green, you are now under a tornado warning for the next hour. Plum Springs, Plano, Alvaton, Rockfield, Rich Pond, Petros, Browning, Blue Level, Buffalo Fork, of course, Bowling Green, Plum Springs, Sunnyside, Oakland, and Smiths Grove, all included in that tornado warning there. So make sure you're heading to your safe spots. You should already be there. And that storm does look like it's rotating in that location. So once again, we do have tornado warning that is active for Bowling Green, Kentucky. So as of right now, we have two major cities included in tornado warnings, which is Bowling Green and Paducah. Of course, the most violent tornado right now looks to be Morganfield, and it looks like Brett Adair has lost connection up there. So we'll have to come back to that here in a little bit. Cal with the $5 super chat on YouTube. Thank you very much for that, my friend. Says stay safe, everyone. I really want to eat this fish sandwich, but I really don't want to eat on stream. I don't like eating in front of people. Justin, thank you very much. I'll take a look at that here soon. Yes, guys, we have a tornado warning in Bowling Green. I am aware. Eat. We aren't watching you. We're watching the radar. Turn off your cam for a few. I know, but the people are going to think I left. Well, let me see what this is. That's the one. That's the one. Holler my name. Tornado warning has been updated there, just to cut off the backside, I believe. Yeah. This is still a particularly dangerous situation up here in Morganfield, Waverly, and Corydon. DJin, again, we're not answering specific guys. We are not answering about specific locations right now because we are so slammed with several tornado warnings at the moment. Again, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. The answer is the same for everybody in Kentucky. There is a reason every single one of the 120 counties inside of Kentucky is under a tornado watch tonight. That means that everyone in Kentucky is at a severe risk until all this is over. I will tell you when you are all clear. There's no one in the state of Kentucky that's all clear at all. There are multiple rounds that are going to be happening tonight. And I will let you guys know when it is your time under the gun and to get to your safe spots. Until then, let's keep the people that are under the gun under our respect as we focus on them, as I will give you that same respect when it's your time under the gun. If you're needing forecast information on what to expect, when to expect, how to expect, where to expect, we have spent the last 72 hours doing that, both on live videos, doing posts as well, and of course putting a bunch of graphics on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. I ask that you go check out those. Now is the time for not forecasting. It's the time for action. It's the time for nowcasting. So again, we're going to start timing out spammers, and that's not going to be mean to you guys. My goal right now is to keep folks' lives safe, okay? So again, all that information is on our pages for you guys to go look at. Right now we have lives that are at jeopardy, and we're going to focus on those lives, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and go back into the radar here. Waverly, Morganfield, and Corydon, where we do have that significant tornado warning there. Again, a particularly dangerous situation unfolding. Again, we do have it was observed at one point. It is still observed there as well. When Brett comes back online, we'll take a look and see what's going on there. We also have a massive hail core up there in northwestern Kentucky. Back out here to western Kentucky and Paducah Metropolis, we do have another tornado warning that's going to be for the next 32 minutes for 2-inch diameter hail and the chance at a tornado. Over here in Bowling Green, Kentucky, where we have another tornado warning, and this is that same violent supercell that has had a history of producing several tornadoes and very large hail. So again, you need to be in your safe spots down there. Up here in north central Kentucky, we do have Frankfort, Georgetown, Stamping Ground, Midway, Elk Creek, Taylorsville under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and up to ping pong ball sized hail. So again, our activity tonight is really just now getting started. And again, I really hope no one takes that in a rude way. That was not meant to be rude. That's meant to be like, hey guys, listen, we have lives at danger here. The time for forecasting is over. It really is. Right now, what we're talking about is what's happening right now. If you need forecast information, I guarantee you it's all over our page. Just take the 5 minutes and go look, please. Because right now, we have lives that are at risk. And those lives need to have the attention that they need to keep them safe. Just like I will do the same thing to your area if it's your time under the gun. And again, that's not to be rude. My goal is to save lives tonight. Look at that debris ball showing up just south of Morganfield. This is got the classic signature of a violent tornado. Correlation drop and everything. Again, Morganfield, you are in our thoughts right now. Hopefully you're in a safe spot. Waverly, Corydon, Robards, Dixie, once again, need to be in their safe spots as well. Giovanni, just remain calm and remain in the lowest portion of your building, my friend. We'll get you through it. Just hear my voice. If you can hear my voice, you know you're okay. They make it out worse than it will be. Michael, you're absolutely delusional, my friend. And if we weren't on a live broadcast, I will let you know more about how I feel. You're banned. Thank you very much. Have a good night. We have a PDS warning. We have 3 tornado warnings. We've had already several confirmed tornadoes. He's talking about making it worse than what it seems. Get out of my face. I will never understand why people disrespect other people like that. You certainly wouldn't be doing that over a keyboard. StormNet AI, by the way, is picking up on the tornado odds increasing in western Kentucky and south central Kentucky. This will continue to move east, by the way, as well. It's also picking up on a severe wind threat, as well as the severe hail threat. It's almost maxed out on the severe hail threat, by the way, as well. I don't got time tonight. So looking like a very violent rotation up here from Morganfield to Waverly to Corydon to Robards. That's probably the most significant part of the line so far. Unfortunately, it's a part of the line that's tracking to one of the major cities in Kentucky, if not the biggest city in Kentucky, Louisville. Bowling Green's got that hook going again. Bowling Green should already be in your safe spot. If you're not there already, please get to your safe spot. Thank you guys again for all the shares on the broadcast. Thank you for helping us save lives tonight. I appreciate you guys sharing the broadcast. Again, Warren County, you should already be in your safe spot. If you're not there already, please get there. Plano, Bowling Green, Plum Springs, Alvaton, Lost River, Rockville, Blue Level. Again, under that tornado warning, this supercell in particular has a history of producing tornadoes and very large hail. We do have another destructive thunderstorm that's moving into western Kentucky right now. Arlington, Bardwell, Clinton, heads up. A considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued just to your west. These storms are moving pretty much east, for whoever was asking about that. Look at the mess of these storms. Let's say we have another strong thunderstorm going up near Magnolia and Bonneville, Kentucky. Again, not severe at the moment, but we'll keep an eye on that. Now we're starting to see those cells begin to connect the line here. So again, we'll continue to watch that as that tracks to the east. Again, I will let you know, Angela. Again, guys, I will call out your city if it's in your area. Right now, we've got to focus on the people that are under the gun, guys. We cannot go too far in advance. You would want that same attention if it's over your area. You would be mad as hell if I was talking about some other location that had nothing going on. All right, tornado warnings still exist up here for Waverly, Morganfield, Poole, Robards, and Corydon. Again, we have violent rotation signatures coming back to the radar here. We still have a correlation drop, a very big correlation drop occurring as well. Again, all the signatures are there of a very violent tornado on the ground just to the southeast of Morganfield, heading toward Robards, Poole, just to the south of Corydon and Waverly, Kentucky. Is Brett okay? I haven't seen him come back online yet. I'm sure. I hope that he's okay. I haven't seen him come back online yet, but he was right in the middle of that hook, so I'm hoping he's okay. That's twice now he's found himself in the middle of a hook tonight. I got you, Katie. Oh, I'm chill. I'm chill, guys. Trust me, the people that have been with us for a while here know that's absolutely nothing. Just know that all of what I'm saying is out of passion and caring for the people of Kentucky. Like, honestly, like, genuinely. 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 Are these types of storms seasonal here in Kentucky, or do these storm front systems persist into summer months? No. Usually in the summer, things calm down a little bit. It just gets really hard, or really hot. Thank you, Danielle. I appreciate that. Is there a way we can follow these storm trackers? The easiest way, honestly, is just go to YouTube and type in live storm chase. You'll find all kinds of them. I'm eating some of my food, by the way. I'm still here. Don't yell at me. Because listen, I'm about as bad as my son. If I don't eat, this is what happens. Why is Reed coming to Owensboro? Because this violent tornado right here. It's possible, Damon, that it's recycling. It's possible. No one is all clear. I'm seeing some questions about that. There's absolutely no one all clear. Looks like they updated the warning over here. Again, I have my camera off at the moment because I'm eating, so don't yell at me, please. This is still a particularly dangerous situation. Oh, I didn't mean to click that one. Just this one here. This is a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado located near Corydon, Kentucky. Again, this is a particularly dangerous situation. And this has been observed and confirmed, by the way. And it has produced structural damage in western Union County. And again, this is for the southern side of this line here. Waverly heading toward Robards right now. Again, beyond that, would likely be southern Daviess County. So southern Daviess County, well, actually Daviess County in general, need to go ahead and get to their safe spots. Again, because even if you don't see that tornado part, you're likely going to see large hail. Danville does not have a tornado warning. They have a tornado watch. That's what heaven looks like right there. I know it does. Yes, guys, I know I'm muted. I'm absolutely devouring this fish fillet sandwich real quick. Look at that storm up there in northern Kentucky. Wow, look at that bad boy. Yep. Darn near 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. You might see this warning get upgraded to a considerable damage tag over here for Frankfort, Midway, Georgetown, Kentucky, where they're seeing some quarter-inch size hail, or a ping pong ball size hail, I should say, as well as 60 to 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Bowling Green, you're still under that tornado warning and general area around Bowling Green. Make sure that you remain in your safe spots. Although right now, it doesn't look like there's a whole lot of rotation going on down there. There's definitely some elevated rotation, but I would bet you this is probably large hail and damaging winds more than anything, which that does look to be the case. All right, over here toward northwest Kentucky, again toward Corydon, Waverly, Robards, so on and so forth, we still have the particularly dangerous situation tornado warning over here for this location of an observed and very large and dangerous tornado. West Kentucky right now, no tornado warnings, but you do still have the severe thunderstorm warnings. Christy, there is not a problem with my audio. I'm just absolutely committing a crime against this fish fillet sandwich right now. Golly, I don't think I've ever ate that fast in my life. Okay. By the way, thank you, Bo and Sam, again for the fish sandwich and fries. I appreciate you guys. Although you all got me a large fry, and I kind of feel offended by that because I can't even finish a large fry. I may or may not be lying about that. Okay, locking back in here. Bowling Green, again, I saw some people ask, can they come out of their safe spots at Bowling Green? Technically, you are still under that tornado warning. Remain in your safe spots, all right? That's Bowling Green in general, around general areas. Alvaton, Plano, Rockville, Lost River, I think you guys can come out because it's obviously going well north of you. Now, out here in western Kentucky, golly, that fish sandwich is fighting back. Calvert City, Eddyville, Fredonia, Salem, Smithland. Again, severe thunderstorm warning there, as well as far, far western Kentucky. No, I think Right Implement's still our number one sponsor. No offense to any of the other sponsors, guys. Right Implement's just been with us the longest. That's just how we go. Okay. Okay. Also, I think we might see this trainer warning be allowed to expire up here. It's pretty close. Is there still a correlation drop by chance? No, not really. I think this is turning into more straight line winds up here at the moment, but there's still that hook there, so it's quite close at the moment. But right now, both of these tornado warnings don't look very impressive at the moment. At the moment, that could quickly change. I cannot believe that we are just now really getting started with this, too. This is going to be a long night here, folks. Everyone better just get their PJs on and snuggle up. I'm sorry if you guys hear my dogs barking, by the way. So, again, just to recap, we do have Lexington included in that severe thunderstorm warning up here now. Again, Lexington for Sells, North Middletown, Paris, Georgetown, Midway. All that's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail there. So, pretty marginal severe warning compared to everything else, obviously. But nonetheless, it's still a severe warning. Over here for you folks in Daviess County, Owensboro to Yelvington to Sorgo, Knottsville, so on and so forth. The Owensboro name wouldn't pop up there. Spotsville, Curdsville, back out toward Henderson. Ping pong ball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gust going on there in that location. And obviously on the southern side of the cell, you might have a possible tornado on the ground. That's kind of where we're at the moment. I'll get to a few questions now. But I swear, if I look over it and I see 17 Lexington questions, you're all getting suspended. I'm just kidding. I'll get to a few questions now. But I just want to warn you. You're all going to get the same answer because everyone's at the same risk tonight. Okay? And go. Is Brett good? I haven't seen him come back online, but sometimes when these chasers are behind a very violent tornado and it causes a lot of damage, sometimes they will go offline and help that area out, which I would assume that's probably what Brett's doing. Rain, thank you for becoming a member on YouTube. I appreciate that. Enjoy the no ads experience, my friend. I can't see your name for some reason, but thank you for your $2 super chat. Says thanks for trying to help us. Owensboro is under that severe warning right now. Ping pong ball size tail, your main threat. The live camera is in Hodgeville, Kentucky. We're working on building more of those, but I can't talk about it too much right now, or else people's lawyers are going to yell at me. But we're working on it. Because I don't know if you guys realize this, but we're one of the only, like, Kentucky, let's face it, Kentucky is part of Tornado Alley now. And we're one of the only states that does not have a dedicated camera network. We're not. So we're trying to innovate that, but we need to find businesses that are going to help us get that done. So if you guys have a business or know someone that has a business that might help us get that done, tell them to email me. So thank you for your 500 stars. I appreciate that. Out of all tornadoes that have happened, are these tornadoes long-lived or short-lived? We've had a little bit of both tonight, but most of them have actually been long-lived. Golf ball hail in northern Bowling Green. Thank you for the update there. Lots of hail in BG. That's what I was thinking as well. This cell looks like a lot of hail down here in northern Warren County, exiting out toward Plum Springs and Smiths Grove. Might have a little bit of rotation here. Again, probably helping to aid the hail threat at the moment. Again, heading out toward Smiths Grove and Glasgow. You're up next. Cave City, Horse Cave, Park City. Again, Highsville, you're the areas that are up next there. And there's the update to the severe warning there. 2-inch diameter hail, which I believe, let's go ahead and pull up our little cheat sheet here, is lime-sized hail. That's falling in Bowling Green towards Smiths Grove right now, along with 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So quite the destructive thunderstorm ongoing on the northeastern side of Warren County. Georgetown's under that severe warning up there for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. Has the line started to move south at this point, or is it still east? You got a little south wiggle there, little baby south wiggle there, mainly east there, so maybe just now starting. Which one is the main line? It's actually this line in the back here. This is along where the front is. It's crazy how much lightning there is. Yeah, you got temperatures. We got temperatures as high as they were today and yesterday, along with all the moisture that you're talking about. You're talking about a lot of electricity in the atmosphere. Siren in Lexington, I'm not really sure what for. There should not be a siren in Lexington right now. And yeah, the hail core down here looks to be dominating. What's going on with them? Don't forget your fries. Oh yeah, those were crushed in record time. I probably could have set a Guinness World Record with them. How fast those are some of the best fries I've had from McDonald's in a while. Madisonville, again, gonna have that strong line come through there. The part that might come through your area doesn't look severe at the moment, but again, that could obviously change. Keep an eye out there. And again, just to warn you guys, you're all gonna get the same answers here, but I still want to get to some of your questions. Tornado warning up here northwestern. Blah, 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 blah. Tornado warning up here in northwestern Kentucky has been allowed to continue, and this is still going to remain as a particularly dangerous situation. It is radar indicated at the moment, but I want to go ahead and read the bulletin here for you. It's going to be for southern Daviess, southeastern Henderson, north McLean, north central Webster County, until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. The impact. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will not only be potentially destroyed, but they will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. This tornado will be near St. Joseph and Beech Grove around 7:55 p.m. Central Time, Owensboro around 8:05 p.m. Central Time, Masonville around 8:10 p.m. Central Time. All right, so this is still a particularly dangerous situation over here in northwestern Kentucky. By the way, just for context, I think this probably goes just to the south of Owensboro, but they did include Owensboro in the text there, so I wanted to go ahead and call that out. Okay? What's your prediction for the eastern side of Kentucky? It's the same thing as everywhere else, my friend. All destructive hazards are on the table for you. Just going to be at a later time. How is Hardinsburg looking? Again, right in the path of all that mess here, probably the next hour and a half or so. You need to be getting your safe spots ready. Lexington's in that. I know it's kind of cut off the screen right now because it's over here to the east. But they're in that severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-size tail for Lexington and the general area surrounding that city. Let me see if I can do that right there for you. Pretty much, Ed. I think, Jamie, I think everyone should be pretty worried tonight. And again, I don't do that to fearmonger, hype monger, whatever it might be. You guys are literally seeing this happen with me here, okay? All hazards are genuinely on the table, and a lot of the cells that we've seen, they've not been those little baby cells. They've been pretty destructive. So again, this is widespread. Same thing for Louisville. Owensboro is under that destructive severe thunderstorm warning and a tornado warning. So no matter where you're at, you need to be in your safe spots there as well. The live cam is located in Hodgenville, Kentucky. And right now, I believe it's pointed south. No, it's pointed... I don't know. I'm not very familiar with Hodgenville. Someone from Hodgenville, tell me where that's pointed at. Here, I'll put it up here for you real quickly. I think the school is to the right of this. Wow, what are they? How is it seeing that lightning that far away? It's seeing this cell along Highway 210 just to the northwest of Campbellsville. So this camera must be pointed southwest? Okay. Go back to pull up the radar here. Again, that camera, by the way, was via Telecast Communications, not Hascams. I need to see if I can get that fixed. Okay. Again, I'm seeing a lot of Owensboro, Bowling Green. Okay, that's pointed southeast. Thank you, Brian. Okay, so again, just to reiterate, folks, I know it's getting kind of hard to see all the warnings. I wonder if there's another color I could put these severe thunderstorm warnings, because it's kind of hard to see the yellows, isn't it? Let's see if we can fix that. What color are y'all thinking for severe thunderstorm warnings? Red, maybe? Is it a little bit easier to see the red? I know it's kind of backwards, but is it a little bit easier to see the red? A little bit. But that looks like a lot of tornado warnings. A lot of people are used to red for tornado warnings. I have pink as the tornado warning right now. I guess we just stick with yellow, huh? Ooh, what about blue almost? I know it's different and it's weird, but you can kind of see the blue a little bit better, right? Or am I lying here? I'm thinking blue. Teal? Dude, black? That's bold. Hang on, guys. We're trying to fix these warnings so you guys can see them a little bit better. What's going on with my mouse here? Can you stop? Someone said black. That's really bold, but we'll try it. Okay, I'm between black or blue. Tons of cloud. Cam, where's that? Where do I have that camera pointed right now? Is that southeast, my friend? I was literally just about to text you. Just go back to yellow. I'm seeing a lot of blue or yellow. Dark blue, yellow, blue, yellow. Oh my god, y'all are 50-50. This is genuinely 50-50. So no matter what I do here, I'm going to piss somebody off. Okay, now I'm seeing a lot. I know you guys cannot. I know you guys can't see what I'm seeing, but everyone on Facebook is saying blue, and everyone on YouTube is saying yellow. Okay. I think I'm gonna make the call here for us. I actually really like the blue. I know it's different. It's weird. It takes me getting used to, but I think you can see that a lot better. No, you can't. Cause look at the Lexington one. Okay. Okay, we gotta hurry because we gotta get back to this radar here. We're going back to yellow, but here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make it really thick. I'm gonna make it really thick. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. We'll come back to it later. Right now, we gotta get back to the radar here, guys. We got stuff popping off here. Okay. Tin, thank you very much for your $5 super chat. I appreciate you. Okay, we do have a trader warning that does exist for just south of Owensboro, maybe clipping the southern Owensboro area. And again, this is mainly going to be from Mosleyville, Panther, Utica, Whitesville, and Curdsville. Again, this is a particularly dangerous situation. There's also going to be 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and ping pong ball sized hail. So either way, if you're anywhere, you need to be in your safe spots. Can't figure out. I'm trying to. Cause I like to be honest with you. I'm having a hard time seeing them. That's my motivation right now. So I'm really trying to figure this out. That's probably as good as that's going to get. Gosh darn it, I'm going to figure that out off stream. Right now, I'm going to get back to this. Glasgow, Beckton, Rocky Hill, Bristoltown. Under that tornado warning there. And not seeing a whole lot there, but I do like the warning because of the history of the storm. And I do still see actually some correlation drops occurring as well. My mouse keeps slowing down on me. I don't know what it's doing. Let's try that. Okay. We do have considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Eddyville, Fredonia, Catawba, Calvert City, and Grand Rivers. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts for Benton, Simpsonia, Hickory, Fancy Farm, Lovelaceville, Cunningham. From Mayfield to Clinton to Hickman, Columbus, severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts there as well. Over here toward Lexington, once again, want to remind those folks up here in northern Kentucky, Lexington to Georgetown and Midway, again, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-size tail, the main threat there for those locations. Down here towards south central Kentucky, Mumfordville, Horse Cave, Cave City, Highsville, Park City, Glasgow, Edmonton, Smiths Grove. Again, 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and 2-inch diameter hail, which is lime-sized hail, ongoing in that cell there. Again, this supercell has been on the ground for what feels like forever here. Also, on the southern side of that cell, you have that tornado warning for Glasgow, back over to Smiths Grove. Bowling Green, you can come out of your safe spots now, by the way. And again, from Mosleyville to West Louisville, not Metro Louisville, but West Louisville over here in Western Kentucky, to Owensboro to Whitesville to Panther, again, that tornado warning still exists there, and it still remains a particularly dangerous situation up there in northwestern Kentucky. What's headed for Greensburg? Again, the same thing that everyone else is seeing, a risk for destructive thunderstorms. In particular, that cell right there, you're going to get clipped by 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and lime-sized hail. Will it be any weaker by the time it hits far southeast Kentucky? Maybe just a smidge, but not a whole lot, my friend. Is BG good for the rest of the night, though? No, you are not. There's no one all clear yet. Severe thunderstorm warning has gone up for Benton to Simpsonia. Back to Hickory, again, for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts there. No one is all clear. Will a tornado get near Georgetown at all tonight? I cannot answer that kind of question, guys. That's way too specific. All I can tell you is that there's the potential. Change the outline of black and increase the opacity and the thickness a little. The warnings are easier to see. Are you talking about the general outline? Yeah, I would agree. I don't like the way that makes the purple look, but I would agree that's easier to see. Yeah, I would agree with that. Thanks for the tip. Yes, BG can come out of their safe spots for now. Yes, of course. But again, no all clears are given. Sirens in Glasgow are going off. Yes, that's correct. You have a tornado warning there for a supercell that has a history of producing several tornadoes along its path. And again, you still have the tornado warning up here, folks, from Mosleyville to West Louisville to Panther, Utica, Whitesville, so on and so forth, as well as the considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Owensboro, Yelmington, Rockport, Knoxville, and Stanley, Kentucky. Are they weaker as they move east? No, they are not. Why does Scottsville just get a tornado warning? There's not a tornado warning in Scottsville. Bullitt County still has that back line to go. Yes, the back line has still got to go through all of Kentucky, folks. It just now got into West Kentucky, so really no one's all clear yet. Lindsay, it really is taking its sweet time, isn't it? Yes, E-Town will get hit again. Is the PDS storm heading toward Hardin County? Technically, yes, but again, it's got a couple of hours till it gets there, so it might look a lot different by the time. Again, Sparky, that's several hours till it gets to your location. So again, giving you an answer like that from something that's several hours away, that's not going to be accurate. Warning over here for Northwest Kentucky has been reduced to a regular tornado warning, which I agree with because it hasn't really looked like a PDS warning type of signature for the last couple of scans. That's a good call there. Again, tornado warning over here for Northwest Kentucky has been reduced to a regular tornado warning. And that's what I mean for you guys that are like well in the future that are asking about this storm tracking to your area. Again, it might look a lot different by the time it gets there. Okay, can we get a time? I'll just do it. Again, we're timing out the spam, guys. There's no need for it. Again, these storms are moving east, guys, to the right. They're basically moving like this, with some little wiggles here and there. You're good, Charles. No, that storm is out of Bowling Green. There's no storm in Bowling Green to ramp up. I had an idea. There we go. Yes, there's a warning in Horse Cave. It's for a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, 70-mile-per-hour wind gust, and 2-inch diameter hail. Weatherwise is the app. George, how are you so calm answering the same questions over and over again? I've been doing it for a while now. John, thank you for your 200 stars. I appreciate that. 99 stars before as well. Brian, thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you to all the new subscribers and followers. And thank you guys for sharing the broadcast. I appreciate you all a lot. What about Hardersburg for the PDS? Again, guys, you cannot say that a PDS warning is going to hit a location that's, over an hour away. Again, it might look a lot different by the time it gets there. Do you think Radcliffe will get hit pretty bad? It's the same thing as the rest of the state, my friend. Everyone in the state of Kentucky tonight is under the risk of destructive thunderstorms. It's also hard to see these outlines tonight because there's so many. Let me try this as well. No, that doesn't really change anything. There's so many colors, so many deep colors on the radar because these storms are so strong. It's almost washing out the outlines of the warnings. Barbara, thank you very much. Owensboro is under that destructive thunderstorm right now. Likely seeing some large hail and a 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gust in that area. Again, just kind of recap where we are right now, folks. Lexington metro area and points around that area to heading off to the east, northeast. 60 mile per hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail is the warning box there. Mumfordville to Horse Cave, Cave City, Park City, Hydesville, Glasgow. Again, a destructive thunderstorm or considerable thunderstorm is going on there. 70 mile per hour wind gust and lime-sized hail continue in that location in south central Kentucky. Over here to western Kentucky, we're starting to see a lot of warnings pop off. 60 mile per hour wind gusts are the main threat for all of these warnings out here in southwestern Kentucky. Again, from Madisonville to Arlington to Princeton, Nortonville, Crofton, Catawba, Calvert City, Benton, Simpsonia, Fancy Farm, Mayfield, Clinton, Hickman, all 60 mile per hour wind gust threats. Over here in northwestern Kentucky, we do have severe warning boxes for Hardinsburg to Cloverport, Hawesville, Knoxville, Sorgo, Mosleyville, Whitesville, Rockport, Stanley, Hatfield, Henderson, Corydon, Robards. Again, all for 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. Tornado possible in these boxes as well as ping pong ball sized hail. Tornado warning still exists for Mosleyville to West Louisville, Utica, and Whitesville, although it does seem to be deteriorating. I want to refresh this radar real quickly. Tornado warning for Bowling Green is probably going to be allowed to it's canceled. So this warning is no longer here. Pretend it's not there. Glasgow, you do have a tornado warning still active for your area as well. So that's kind of what we're looking at right now on the radar. All of these storms moving pretty much east, maybe with a southeast wiggle, if you will. Again, that's kind of what we're looking at the moment here, folks. Again, no one's given any all clears yet. Steven, thank you for the $10 donation, my friend. I appreciate you so much on PayPal. Aaliyah, thank you for the $5 donation. $5 donation on Venmo. I appreciate you, my friend. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on everything here as well. Sometimes I forget to look. Yeah, Justin, I see you, my friend. I can't pull him up on stream because he is copyrighted. Is the front line going to help weaken the second line? Eventually, but it will not do it right now. Okay, I'm not going to lie to you. The warning thing is really starting to irritate me because I cannot figure it. This does not look good to me. Let's do that. I want to go to like a darker yellow. I can't find the right yellow though. It's irritating me. What about that? That's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. It was too bright before. I'm leaving it alone now, guys. I'm leaving it alone now. I promise. Do more of an orange. I felt like that would blend in with all the red and yellow though so much. Okay, we can start giving out one all clear Paducah. That's it. Owensboro again is under that considerable severe thunderstorm warning. 70-mile-per-hour wind gust to ping pong ball size tails ongoing there and the general area around it. Nurse with a $5 super chat on YouTube says, how's it looking for Richmond for tornado threat? Daughter's there in herself by herself tonight, and I'm in South Carolina. Again, all I can really tell you is that there is a 15% risk of a tornado occurring from the Storm Prediction Center, and everyone in Kentucky is currently under a tornado watch for the rest of the night. So again, that's what we're looking at right now, folks. Look at all those warnings. Again, here is the current tornado watch. As you can tell, guys, everyone in Kentucky is still in it. Look at all these warnings while the radar's off real quick. Look at all that. What a mess. What an absolute mess. These storms are moving pretty much east at this point with a little bit of a south wiggle. How do you donate? You can do it through Super Chat, becoming a member, Venmo, PayPal. Again, it's not required at all, but I do share a lot of that with our team. I would, Amy, but it makes the radar so cluttered. Tornado warning has now come out for Fordsville. An extension of this warning over here from northwestern Kentucky. I want to take a look at the velocities that we're looking at across this line here. Goodness gracious, this I kind of just for a second, I've turned off the warnings and watches for just a second. I gotta see this map. My eyeballs are killing me. So many colors going on. I'm getting old, I think. Okay, I don't really see a whole lot of rotation up here for where that warning is, but there may be a correlation drop. Yeah, there is a slight correlation drop from Moseyville to Panther. So that's probably the reason for your warning there. Taking a look down here towards southwestern Kentucky. Starting to see the wind speeds pick up there. As we head into later to the night, guys, each moment we go, the tornado threat is dropping down, the wind threat's picking up. Look at that wind gust. 72-mile-per-hour wind gust. Let's look toward Lexington. Some nice wind gust ongoing up there. Yeah, about 65 mile per hour or so. Okay, now we can turn the warnings back. I just wanted to check all the velocities, and it's so hard to do that with all the warnings on. Oh, you know which one I didn't check? I didn't check down here. Yep, definitely still a little rotation going on down there toward Glasgow. You should be in your safe spots right now. Still got that little hook there too. So again, remain in your safe spots if you're in Glasgow, Kentucky, or anywhere in that near, like immediate vicinity. All right. Rain with a $2 super chat says, "Someone get George some blue light glasses." Oh, I didn't even think about that. Lion form so late. Wonder how weather experts were so wrong. I don't think they were wrong. Again, it's still looking at a quite the severe day. They have been quite destructive. We're talking about that much energy in the atmosphere, so many jet streams, so many wiggles. It's not going to be perfect, okay? But I think the forecast by the SPC, the local NWS offices, and even us has been pretty good so far. Did it start a little bit later? Yeah, maybe. But again, it's been pretty good so far. You're never going to make a perfect forecast, guys. Yeah, the Glasgow, your sirens are still going off there because you still have that tornado warning. Katrina, thank you for your 320 stars. I appreciate that. Jason with the 500 stars, thank you very much. Katrina with another 200 stars. Thank you so much, Katrina. I appreciate that. Thank you guys for all the shares and likes and stuff on the stream, all that good stuff. Thank you guys very much for your help with that again. Every time you all share the broadcast, your newsfeed, it helps us to protect more people. So thank you guys very much for your help with that. Any update on Owensboro? Still the same thing. Still that same critical thunderstorm warning. Well, actually, it's a regular thunderstorm warning now. Severe thunderstorm warning, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, ping pong ball-sized hail, and a tornado possible tag. So not much has changed there. No, Butler Green is not all clear. After the second line passes, that's when the people will be all clear, yes. Thank you, Blitzkrieg. What's happening in Glasgow? That is a tornado warning in Glasgow. Really, Lexi? The storm over Horse Cave and Cave City is producing 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gusts, as well as lime-sized hail. It will not miss Richmond, Kentucky. Again, guys, for a lot of folks, this is just getting started. Oh, Brett's back online. Oh, is he showing some of the damages? Can you all hear Brett? Okay, no. He must not have his audio on. Uh-oh. Wow. Y'all see that lightning off to the side there? He's in Morganfield, Kentucky, where, remember, that particularly dangerous situation warning existed earlier. Looks like they're having some power flashes. Is Campbellsville getting the tornado warning storm again? That's you really cannot project that. If you're talking about this one, no, it's going to go to your south. I got you, Ashley. I'm trying to see what all these cop cars and stuff are for. I'm trying to see for some damages. I see ambulances as well. It's never a good sign. I'm hoping maybe it's just a wreck or something. Maybe not tornadic activity. But, you never really know. Those are the same. Am I hearing fireworks? I don't know what I was hearing there. Okay, we still have a very nice hell core central right over Owensboro right now. That's heading out toward Knoxville, Whitesville, Hardinsburg, and Cloverport. Again, a very, very nice hell core still exists there, producing ping pong ball-sized hail out there in central Daviess County. We also still have smaller but still productive hail cores in western Kentucky, where likely quarter-sized hail is ongoing from Princeton to Eddyville, going across toward Madisonville. Hickory and Fancy Farm, some pink, probably some nickel-sized hail there in that location. Clinton to Hickman, Kentucky, probably some nickel to quarter-sized hail ongoing there, and so on and so forth. Over here for your Central Kentucky storm, and Glasgow to Highsville to Horse Cave, Cave City, Mumfordville. Likely some ping pong ball sized hail ongoing there, especially when you get closer to Glasgow. I'll take a look at the velocities here. Still seeing some rotation on the southern side of central Glasgow, so remain in your safe spots and heads up Edmonton. If this continues on, you will likely be under a tornado warning here soon as well. So again, heads up to Edmonton, Kentucky. If that continues on, you will likely be included in that warning. Over here for Lexington to Lawrenceburg, again, quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, the main threat when you get over toward Paris, North Middletown, and Sharpsburg for those locations there. Kale, it's the same either way. It's the same either way. Probably Facebook. So again, once this line in the back passes you, you're good to go. And again, that's only happened for Paducah, Sturgis, and Morganfield and Henderson, Kentucky. That's it. No one else is clear. I have a bad feeling we're about to start seeing these wind gusts pick up here, guys. I have a bad feeling about that. Because now it's starting to get more into that line we were talking about. What in the world? Oh, that's not the one I wanted to hit. Again, everyone's still at risk for severe weather tonight, all modes being possible, guys. Again, the answer is the same for every location, folks. And here we go. We have an expansion of this tornado warning. It's going to be for Barron, Cumberland, Adair, and Metcalfe counties. Again, for tornado and golf ball-sized hail. Once again, it's going to be down here for Edmonton, Kentucky, and the surrounding areas from Edmonton to Glasgow. Someone said Ohio County confirmed touchdown. I haven't seen anything about that. I got you, Nita. Thank you very much. Again, please do not look at future radars tonight, guys. It's not going to give you anything accurate. The tornado risk is starting to decrease a little bit, but again, that's not really the greatest news in the world just because, again, we still have it will just create a more destructive wind threat. No, these storms are not dying down, folks. Sirens again in Cave City is probably because you have that considerable damage tag on the severe warning there. So probably is setting off the sirens for that. Margaret, I'm not sure. I don't know exactly what you mean, my friend. Sarah, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Kale, thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate that. Kaylee, I'm not really sure how to pronounce that name. Yes, 3 rounds. One in the morning, one in the late afternoon, and one in the evening. So this was the late afternoon one. This is the evening one, and the one in the morning was the one in the morning, of course. Time frame for Cynthia and Harrison, again, it's just going to be later on tonight, probably about an hour and a half or so, but she might end up getting gapped up there because this line looks to be stopping around Louisville. So Northern Kentucky might get left out, which is not bad news. I have no idea where Marylebone is. Yes, the Owensboro storm is heading toward Radcliffe and Elizabethtown, but once again, what it looks like exactly when it gets here is a bit unseen at the moment. I gotta run to the potty real quick. I will be right back. I'm gonna put, is Brett, did Brett go back off again, really? I was gonna put him up. Well, anyway, here's the radar. I'll be back in a moment. Don't leave. Never mind. Someone's in the bathroom, so I will wait until later, I guess. Again, guys, everyone, I'm seeing a lot of the backyard questions again, folks. Let me just reiterate one more time here. All right. Listen, everyone's at play to see severe weather tonight. All modes are on the table. Destructive thunderstorms are definitely still possible. This line is not weakening. It's just transitioning into more of a wind and damaging hail threat. All right. Again, we still have that tornado risk as well, but the tornado risk does look to be a little bit lower than it once was, which was exactly what we forecasted. So again, everyone's still at a 3 out of 5 or 4 out of 5 risk of seeing severe weather, which are both elevated risk of seeing severe weather. Everyone in the state remains under a tornado watch. Again, that's every single one of you in the Commonwealth of Kentucky under a tornado watch. So once again, I just want to keep folks alerted and updated on what to expect. And again, I've seen a lot of backyard questions. You're all going to get the same answers. So genuinely, I'm probably not going to answer a whole lot because right now we have so many warnings to cover. But once again, it's the same answer for everyone. Everyone's at play to see all modes of severe weather tonight, and it could be quite destructive. I'm going to take a little trip around the radar real quickly. We might have some rotation ongoing here. Let me see where that's at in that line. Yeah, maybe. For Princeton, Kentucky. Oh, wow, there were a lot of stars sent. Tara, thank you for your 1,000 stars. Oh, my goodness. Hello. Thank you very much. Melinda, thank you for your 200 stars. Kaylee, I have no idea how to pronounce that. Thank you for your 500 stars. I'm so sorry for butchering your name. Mary, thank you for your 20 stars. Mary, thank you for 290 more stars. Cal, thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate you guys so much. And again, guys, these sirens are going to keep going off at Owensboro because you're in the same county as the tornado warning, but Owensboro is not in that tornado warning. Warning for Northern Kentucky, Lexington and Northeast has been allowed to expire, so no warning there at the moment as well. I'm trying to zoom out to fit everybody in here. I got you, Cam. Yeah, I've been seeing up on the radar or up on the camera there. I need to turn that camera. Probably. What is that facing? Southeast? Yeah, we probably need to face that to the west. To watch these storms coming in. One second, guys. I gotta figure out what's west here. One second, I'm trying to move this camera around. Wow. Look at that lightning there. I'm going to guess it's actually facing south right now because... Is that facing south right now? All that lightning is showing up there. We need to face that west. I remember him telling me the school across the road is due east, so it probably needs to be turned the other way eventually. I'll do that in a little bit. The ASCO is dead east of my camera across the road. So I need to turn it the exact opposite way pretty much. But then that radar tower is, or that tower is going to be in the way, isn't it, Cam? Yeah. Because we need to turn it west to look at the storms coming in, and that tower is going to be in the way, isn't it? If I'm thinking of this correctly. Why is Owensboro's flashing? They're just trimming off the backside of that warning. That's all. I'm driving right now where I'll help you. That's fine. Just if I turn it though to the west, right, the tower would be in the way, right? If I'm remembering correctly. Thank you, Charles. Have a good night, my friend. Stay safe. Yes, west is obstructed. You'll have to use the industrial park camera. Oh Lord, that one did not want to cooperate with my OBS. That's all right. That's all right. What we'll do is probably actually turn it north toward Elizabethtown. So right now we're looking dead east. North we'll be able to see, right? I'll just gotta turn it to the left, right? Like almost, yeah. Right? Yeah. What we'll do is we'll face it north to Elizabethtown to look at this storm eventually as it moves into Hardin County. That's what we'll do. Tornado sirens going off in Columbia, Kentucky. Yep, that's correct. You're not technically in that warning, but you're in the same county as where the warning is. So, of course, you're going to hear the warning sirens go off. Yeah, that's all. I want to get this camera pointed toward Elizabethtown. Because, again, I think that's where you're going to be able to see the first signs of these storms coming through. New warning over here just to the east of Lexington. This is going to be for North Middletown, Sharpsburg. This is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail for that location there. Once again, just to recap where we're at, I'm going to turn off the radar for a second just to get some clarity here so we can see a little bit easier. Okay, you're good, Cam. We got some time. Crofton to Princeton, Nortonville, Greenville. Actually, let's go start the corner and go up here. Clinton to Mayfield to get 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, quarter-sized hail there, or less than quarter-sized hail there. Crofton to Princeton, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and nickel-sized hail there. Over here for this bunch of storms here around the supercell, Greensboro to Columbia, Russell Springs, and Edmonton under that considerable severe thunderstorm warning for ping-pong ball-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gust, as well as 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and ping-pong ball-sized hail possible back out here for Highsville and Glasgow. Edmonton, Kentucky to Highway 61 there under that tornado warning still for that location. Over here to the top left, or northwestern portion of the state, Hardisburg, Cloverport, Candleton, Tell City are under that severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag on it. Well, for ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. It's as far northwest as I could. Whoa, did y'all see that lightning strike right there? Okay, I got you, Cam. I mean, you could turn it. I could turn it to the right a little bit, at least for now. Well, either way, we'll figure out how to. We'll get that situated. So if you had is that pointed more toward like? Is that pointed more to like? You said Tonyville. That's kind of where that's pointed toward. Okay. So anyway, back to this here: Owensboro, Knoxville, Yelvington, ping pong ball size tail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust as well. Fordsville, tornado warning exists there, as well as tornado warning for Whitesville, Kentucky. So that's kind of where we're at on the warnings at the moment here, folks. I'll turn the radar back on now. Your OBS is super delayed for some reason. Yeah, it's because we've been on forever now. We're going on 4.5 hours. Stuff is slowing down. I'd probably need to find something a little bit better than OBS. I mean, OBS is still fine, but I've noticed that after we do these long streams and stuff, that longer we go, the more it slows down. I got you, Brian. Is this the last storm threat for the night? This back line is. Warning over here has been expanded to Sharpsburg, Salt Lake, toward Moorhead, Mount Sterling. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail possible there as well. What is the green and blue in front of the storm? It's just rain, guys. It's just rain on the radar. Burke, I thank you for your $5 super chat. I appreciate you. Just thank you, man, for providing us helpful information during the storm. Stay safe. I appreciate that. New tornado warning, by the way, has come out for Crofton, to Princeton, and this is actually the spot about 7 to 8 minutes ago where I said we may be seeing some rotation occurring. And now the National Weather Service has agreed there is a tornado warning out right now for basically along Highway 91 out here in far western Kentucky. It's not anything remotely like crazy, but it is just enough to warrant that tornado warning coming out. Again, from Crofton, just north of Hopkinsville, just north of Cadiz, just north of the I-24 there. Again, tornado warning, a brand new tornado warning now active out in southwestern Kentucky. That tornado warning is probably going to be allowed to expire. That's correct. This line will weaken at some point, but it's not going to be until it gets further east. How long would starting your computer and stream take? Probably about 7 to 8 minutes to get everything kind of typed back in, ready to go. The storm in Burkesville hit Albany. Probably just go north of you. Again, guys, we've been checking everybody's storms. Again, if there's something that you need to know, I will let you guys know. Becky, yeah, you have that severe thunderstorm warning just to your west there. Hopkinsville, that tornado warning is just for your north. Probably should go just north of you. Looks like these are still moving east with a little bit of a southeast wiggle. Yes, the northwestern edge of the state is all clear. Once this main line of warnings here gets past you, you are clear. You might still see some thunderstorm activity on the backside, but it really shouldn't be anything too crazy because there should be a massive cap in place. So again, once this main line here gets past everybody, trust me, you're going to hear it. You'll know when it's past you. Again, your severe threat's all clear. You might still see some storm activity, but severe activity should be quite low. Chelsea, thank you for your 500 stars. I appreciate that, my friend. Says, is that next red cell going to go right over Magnolia? I forgot that weatherwise added in a search bar. I guess quickly go to something. Okay, that's not the Magnolia that I wanted. I probably should have paid attention to that, huh? There's not a Magnolia, Kentucky, apparently. Can you give me a bigger city near you, my friend? I'll help you try to get that answer. James with the 500 stars. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Christopher. Oh. Is that who I think that is? Yo, Chris. Thank you, man, for the 500 stars, dude. Hope you're doing well, man. Also missed some more stars, too. Barbie, thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate that, my friend. Chelsea with another 100 stars. Thank you so much. Candace with 99 stars. Thank you very much. South of Hodgenville. See, thank you guys. Now you guys are being helpful instead of being mean on me. I'm just kidding. So Magnolia, again, yeah, just like everybody else, still got that backline to go through. Probably about an hour and a half or so till it gets to your location. All right, here we go. Now we're starting to get some of the big boy warnings coming out once again. 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and 1-inch diameter hail on this considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Big warning box from Litchfield to Caneyville, Morgantown, Lewisburg, Dunmore. Again, I think now, okay, take us off for a second. We're not watching any streams at the moment anyway. I think now we're starting to get to the point, guys. Yes, obviously, we will still have the tornado odds with us, but now we're getting to the point where we have we're starting to get to the transition where this is going to start going into a massive wind threat. And when I say massive, I mean massive. I'm talking about 80 to 90 mile per hour wind gust, okay? At the top end. Most folks will only see 60 to 70, but that's still going to be destructive as well. So again, now we're starting to get to the point where, yes, we will still see tornado warnings, but the odds of it are going down, but the damaging and the destructive wind threat is going to start ramping up, because if you look at this, what we're looking at right now, remember, guys, a lot of you have been here. We are going on 5 or close to 5 hours streaming, okay? And I'm going to put this into motion here for you for just a second and kind of show you. Oh, my PC's making a weird noise. I'm going to show you where we started earlier. Okay, remember, back out here. Really, I gotta do it again? Hang on. Remember, back out here, we had all this space in between these cells, right? Now look at it. It's a straight line. So that tells us now we are going to what we refer to as a quasi-linear convective system. Basically, what that big nerdy term means is that this is going to turn into a line of storms. And 9 times out of 10 when that happens, you're going to start getting the damaging wind threat really skyrocketing, because it's almost like a wall of winds that just continues to get stronger and stronger and stronger, okay? Now, you can still get tornadoes inside of that line, so I'm not saying the tornado risk is completely over. And you can still get large hail within that line as well. So again, both those risks are still at play, but now I think we're going to start seeing a lot of these warnings go for damaging, like very destructive winds. Okay, I'm going to see if the bathroom's open yet. When I come back, I'm going to thank all these people for their start donations and go over where we're at right now. Once again, all the warnings, so on and so forth. Don't go anywhere or you're all banned. I'm just playing. Love you guys. Oh no, I got a big mosquito in here. Rest in peace, little guy. All right. Sorry, guys, I had to go potty here. All right. Okay. Thank all these star donations real quickly. Roy, thank you for your 99 stars. Susan with your 99. Jeffrey with your 200. James with your 30. Paula with your 20. Candace with your 99. James with the 500. And I already thanked the other ones, I believe. Thank you guys very much for all of your star donations. I appreciate you. Okay. Let's get to our warnings here. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Brandenburg, Kentucky, and Ekron, Kentucky. Again, for 60 mile per hour wind gust and 1 inch quarter-sized hail there. This part of the line seems to be calm for now. I expect that to probably change here soon. Tornado warning still does exist for Fordsville, Kentucky, but again, that's probably going to be allowed to expire here at some point. Let me just go ahead and check. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Doesn't look like anything crazy, but okay. I'm gonna. Do I need to restart the weatherwise again? It's going slow again. Let me refresh it. Come on, computer. Even my computer's getting tired. Okay. Still have that tornado warning just north of Hopkinsville, more closer to Crofton. Although right now I'm not seeing a whole lot there. There's definitely some correlation drops, but that could be hail. No, it's not hail. Let's look at the velocity again. We could be too close to that radar. Let's go to the Paducah radar. Yeah, there's a little bit of rotation there. Not a whole lot, but there's a little bit. Back over here toward Mayfield and Murray. Again, 1-inch diameter hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, the main threat out there. And again, for you folks in Columbia, toward Campbellsville and Greensburg, 70-mile-per-hour wind gust, observed golf ball-sized hail. Again, just does not include Campbellsville, barely, but it includes Greensburg to Columbia to Russell Springs and Edmonton. And would you look at that? There's definitely a hook on that Edmonton portion of that cell. Let's go ahead and take a look at the velocity there. That's definitely rotating once again. This is that same darn supercell this is the supercell that caused us to go live. So back 4 hours and 42 minutes ago. This thing is still producing down here. That's amazing. In all the wrong ways, but it's still incredible. Oh, that thunder was loud. Hello. But still just incredible to see there. So again, we still have that hook on that cell right over Edmonton right now. Maybe just to your north is where that tornado would be if there is one. And again, that's going to track out toward Highway 61, Sparksville, Chance, and Road, Cundiff, so on and so forth out there. We now have a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-inch hail, and a tornado possible tag on this cell for western Hardin County, heading into Hardinsburg and Fordsville. Again, this line is starting to ramp back up once again, folks. I told you it was just getting started here. We still have the warnings out here for northern Kentucky, Moorhead, Owensville, Sharpsburg, also for quarter-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. Tornado warning down here to the south has been updated. I think they just turn off the backside a little bit. Yeah, they just turn off the backside a little bit. Okay. I want to see. I'm trying to watch this cell this camera because this camera, are you still in here? Where did you say this? Did you say this is pointed toward Elizabethtown, right? You said you got it as far northwest as you could. I don't know exactly where you got it pointed at, though. If it's more toward. See that? I see the cloud deck rolling through. Wait, what did I just see out of that? I'm trying to look just past the pole here, all the way deep there. You guys know what I meant. Stop. Come on. Give me another lightning strike. I'm looking right at it. Come on. Okay, not that big. Holy cow. Golly, Hodgenville. What is that looking up at? Where is that lightning coming from? Is Cam still in here? Guys, I'll get to some of your questions here in just a moment. Don't worry. I'm trying to figure something out real quickly. Don't worry, I've not forgot about y'all. I'm gonna turn the lightning strikes back on. Oh my goodness. I know he said he had it looking north, as far northwest as possible. There's that one strike we just saw, so I'm assuming we saw that in the middle of the camera. So I'm assuming right now we're looking this way toward a little bit just to the east of Tonyville. So we're probably looking a little bit more north rather than west. Okay, good. I just wanted some context there. Goodness gracious. All right, sorry about that. I'll pull up the radar now. We just had to look at that there. I need to get some. Just need to get some directional context on that. Okay, so I imagine that this tornado warning up here for Forestville is going to be allowed to expire at some point because it hasn't been expanded yet. Let's take a look at the velocities up there. Oh my gosh, this is a mess. Oh, no, I was just about to say I do see rotation there. Now there is a tornado warning active for Rineyville, Elizabethtown, Cecilia, Big Clifty, out towards southern Hardensburg, Highway 79 there. Let me charge my phone up because here comes the storms on Ratcliffe, so I want to make sure I'm getting some good juice. Again, tornado warning now active for western Hardin County, going into Hardensburg. Let's go ahead and read the bulletin here for you real quickly. Northern Grayson County, tornado warning is now active for Northern Grayson County, Southern Breckenridge County, and Southwestern Hardin County. Again, at 9:51 or until 10:15 p.m. Eastern Time. At 9:51, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 8 miles south of Hardensburg, moving east at 65 miles per hour. So you're seeing what I mean. Once these storms get into that line, their speed is taking up. They're going to start going faster here. That's going to increase the wind threat, if you will. The hazard is tornado and quarter-sized hail. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northern Grayson, southern Breckenridge, and southwestern Hardin County, including the following locations: McQuady, Dyer, Seabury, St. Paul, Eastview, Buras, Solway, Tar Hill, Duff, and Tar Fork. So again, that is that tornado warning there. And it does look like there's some solid rotation there. It's nothing too crazy, but definitely enough to warrant that warning coming out. I would absolutely agree with that. Okay, so that's the tornado warning there. Tornado warning down here for Edmonton. Gonna start to get hard to see that because it's going into that radar gap there. Still look like it's rotating definitely in that location down there toward Edmonton, Kentucky. Yeah, absolutely rotating down there. Once again, that's exiting Edmonton, heading out toward Highway 61, just south of Columbia, just to the west of Jamestown. Hush, Ollie. Okay. Back out here to Murray and Benton and Mayfield, Kentucky. A considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. For Morgantown, Caneyville, Litchfield, Dunmore, Lewisburg, Greenville, Central City, Beaver Dam, Crofton, and Nortonville, a severe thunderstorm warning capable of 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail is definitely still ongoing there. And then Elizabethtown to Big Clifty, Rineyville, just south of Hardensburg, going in toward Roth, Constantine, Hardin Springs, Whole Valley. Again, that tornado warning still ongoing there, as well as a severe thunderstorm warning for Vine Grove, Irvington, Cloverport, and Hardisburg. Up here for Brandenburg to Ekron, to State Road 135, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, quarter-sized hail ongoing there. Down here for Edmonton to Columbia, ping pong ball sized hail has been confirmed. 70-mile-per-hour wind gust still the threat there, as well as a tornado warning just to the east of Edmonton now, heading towards Sparksville. So right now we have 2 tornado warnings active in the state. Up here for northern Kentucky, still have those storms ongoing near Moorhead, Salt Lake, Sharpsburg again for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. Metro Louisville now under severe thunderstorm warning as well for 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and 1-inch quarter-sized hail. That is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, and it does also include Radcliffe and Fort Knox and Lebanon Junction, as well as Shepherdsville and Bloomfield. So again, you're starting to see this line ramp up with the wind energy, and that's been the forecast all day today, all day throughout the last few days. Yes, guys, I know there's sirens going off in Hardin County because I live here. Okay, they're very loud outside. Tornado warning is not for Fort Knox. Tornado warning is for south. Tornado warning in Hardin County is for Cecilia to Stevensburg to Eastview to Whole Valley. Basically the western portion of the county, southwestern portion of the county there. Basically for this little notch that you're seeing. That's what that tornado warning is for. All right, folks. Yes, guys, I know there's sirens going off. Sorry, I wasn't laughing at that. I was laughing at something else. Anyway, where is the tornado right now? Again, this is a radar indicated tornado. It's likely in this little hook that you're seeing right here. See, is that a debris ball right there by chance? Maybe not. And again, we do have the camera in Hodgeville that's pointed toward Elizabethtown a little bit, so we'll see the storm come in as it's scooting across Hardin County. And again, we might actually be able to use this camera to see that tornado warning come through Hodgenville as well. Man, I wish we could point this freaking camera west. Cam, if you're still in here, can you, if you're not driving, can you shoot me that information for that camera that could look west again, if you don't mind? We have like maybe 25, 30 minutes or so. If that, this is moving pretty fast. No, this is not a hook on Ratcliffe. Here's that rotation that's causing that warning in western Hardin County to Hardinsburg as well. Let me text the camera real quick. And again, if you're just now tuning in here with us, welcome in. I'm George Herbig, Chief Forecaster here with Weather Now Kentucky. And we did have a level 4 out of 5 risk possible for today that does look to be coming to fruition. That we've already had several tornadoes confirmed. And we look to be having a few more right now as we have a new tornado warning that has gone out for Benton and Hardin and Cadiz, Kentucky. Again, this is going to be out here for far western portions of the state. Let's go ahead and check the velocity charts there. But we do see some rotation ongoing. Absolutely. Let's go ahead and measure our wind speeds there. 81, 91, 86 mile per hour wind gust ongoing in this cell here. This is a destructive thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. Again, next to Clarks River National Wildlife Refuge, heading east toward Aurora, Canton, Donaldson, and Cadiz, Kentucky. Again, heading up the line here, let's go ahead and check on the storm near Crofton to Greenville to Nortonville along I-169 there, heading toward Beachmont. Let's go ahead and check our velocities out here. I don't really see any rotation in this cell, but this does look like a nice wall of winds is occurring in that cell there. Let's go ahead and take a look up here toward Litchfield, Caneyville, and Hartford and Beaver Dam. Let's go ahead and check our velocities out there, where we do see some rotation occurring in that tornado warning cell. We'll talk about that in just a second. Maybe some brief rotation just to the north of Rochester as well. Going up here to Big Clifty, Rineyville, Cecilia points to the west, just to the south of Hardinsburg. Again, we do see rotation ongoing there. It's not anything super remarkable, but it is enough to trigger that tornado warning for western portions of Hardin, as well as Breckenridge counties. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning capable of 70 mile per hour winds and 1-inch diameter hail. This is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Louisville Metro, going down to J-Town, Shively, Minor Lane Heights, Mount Washington, Shepherdsville, West Point, Taylorsville, Bloomfield, so on and so forth. Let's go ahead and take a look at these warnings out to the northeast here. Again, where we have Moorhead, Salt Lake, Sharpsburg, where this storm has just set here forever. Again, 1-inch diameter hail, 60 mile per hour wind gust, and now a tornado possible tag on that storm system there. Where we actually do see some rotation here towards Sharpsburg that could absolutely be producing something. Let's go ahead and check out the storm down here toward Edmonton and Burkesville, Kentucky, where we do still see rotation ongoing there. It's not anything, like, again, super crazy, but it is just enough to trigger that tornado warning down here for Columbia, just south of that area, heading more toward Russell Springs and Jamestown, where we also have 70 mile per hour wind gust and ping pong ball-sized hail ongoing. So that's all of your warnings right now. These storms are now moving east, southeast, if you will. And again, now we're transitioning, even though we have tornado warnings popping up, again, this is transitioning more into a line of storms, which indicates that we're talking about destructive winds being more possible, as well as large to very large hail. Of course, you can still get tornadoes to occur, as you're seeing with these warnings here, but our threat will slowly transition more toward winds, less toward tornadic activity. By the way, where we noted that rotation was possibly going on, we now have that tornado warning that has just gone out for Owingsville to Salt Lick to Lakeview Heights. Let's go ahead and read the bulletin there. North Central Montgomery County, Central Bath County, Southeastern Fleming, West Central Rowan County, all in East Central Kentucky. Until 10:30 p.m. Eastern Time, that tornado warning is active. So once again, we spotted that rotation a couple of moments ago, and now we see that warning coming out for East Central Kentucky. You see, we have a very nice hail core down here in Columbia, the Edmonton. That tornado warning has been updated just to trim off the backside there a little bit. And then we have some smaller hail cores out here to the west. Definitely getting larger, though, as it's heading east for Benton, Hardin, and Murray, Kentucky, out there in far western portions of the state. Crofton, Kentucky, some quarter-size hail going on there as well. Over here to north central Kentucky, not as much hail involved with this part of the line, but this is where the better wind speeds are at the moment. So again, just kind of taking a little zoom out here, just kind of showing you basically what the radar looks like right now. And you can see that once this back line here, once this gets past you, that's when the all clear can be given to your area. So places like Owensboro, Madisonville, Marion, Morganfield, Henderson, Paducah, Clinton, Bardwell, Kentucky, you're all clear because, for example, this line is past you. So once again, you have to get past that back line in order to get the all clear. Again, I know you're hearing the tornado warning in Hardin County. Some people are asking if you need to get in a safe spot in Radcliffe. You do not. The tornado warning is not for you. It's for yourself. Gary, thank you for your 100 stars. I appreciate that, my friend. Dale, thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate that so much. Stormy with the 200 stars. Thank you very much. Chelsea with the 20 stars. Thank you so much. So on and so forth. Thank you guys for all of your donations. And thank you for sharing the broadcast. Again, that's the biggest way you can help us spread this information out and help us save some lives tonight. Thank you for sharing the broadcast to your news feed so that your friends and family can view it. We appreciate your help with that. Let's go and check out our Hascam, or not our Hascam, I'm sorry about that, telecast communications camera out of Hodgenville looking north toward that tornado warning storm in Elizabethtown. And as that gets closer to Hodgenville, we'll be able to see it a little bit better. But you can always see, if you look far north there, or far up into the clouds, you can see those upper cloud layers there. Let me go ahead and push that up a little bit. The radar or the tower's going to be in the way a little bit, but that's okay. I'm going to refresh I'm going to refresh this. How do I do this again? There we go. You really see those. Look at the ripples in those clouds moving in. Classic severe weather look. Classic severe weather look on those clouds there. Here comes the heavy rain here at my house. Severe thunderstorm warning for click off there. The severe thunderstorm warning for Vine Grove to Rineyville to Cecilia to Big Clifty has been updated to now include a tornado possible tag on that warning as well. You can see where some of the rotation is occurring just to the west of Hardin County at the moment there. Kim, thank you for the $5 donation. Aaron, thank you for your $5 donation as well. I appreciate you guys. Okay. Yes, E-Town should be in their safe places. Again, if that tornado warning technically does not include you, but it may very soon if that tornado warning is going to be allowed to continue. Tornado warning has been allowed to continue down here for Russell Springs to Jamestown. Again, down here for the southern portion of the central area of Kentucky. Again, that tornado warning is going to be allowed to continue out there. Again, for Russell Springs to Jamestown. That supercell is still ongoing. Over here for Irvine to Stanton. Again, severe thunderstorm warning has now been issued for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts there. You still have the tornado warning up here for Owensville to Salt Lake to Lakeview Heights to Moorhead, Kentucky. Again, still have that tornado warning up there. And it does definitely look like it's got that hook there to it as well. So definitely some activity really going up here. Yeah, definitely rotating there. Again, Sonora, Southern Hardin, like we've mentioned a couple of times, in that tornado warning there, need to remain in your safe spots. How bad is the rotation in Litchfield? There's no rotation in Litchfield. Update on Louisville, still have that destruct or the considerable severe thunderstorm warning there for 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-inch hail. Again, mainly for southern portions of Jefferson County, if you will. J-Town, Shively, Mount Washington, Shepherdsville, going to West Point, and Elizabeth, Indiana there. Let's take a look at the HAZ cams and see if that's able to see anything out of Louisville from the Louisville EMS crew there. The only bad thing about Louisville is they've got so many darn lights that it messes with the reflectivity of the camera. It's almost like they may need to put some tint on the camera or something. I don't even know if that's a thing or not. But that's kind of what it needs. Because there's so many lights. But you can see how the wind is really shaking that camera around there. Look at the recorded wind gust, by the way. 71 mile per hour. So this is a recorded wind gust of 71 mile per hour right now in Louisville. So you can see it's quite rocking and rolling there. So again, now recording 74 mile per hour wind gust in Louisville. They might have to update this warning. I'm sure they're watching that same camera too. Wind gusts are dropped now a little bit, but I did see a 74 mile per hour reading there from Louisville there. Again, just kind of confirming what the radar or what the warnings are for. If that holds together, will the tornado warning cell be headed toward Hodgenville? We'll say north. It will head toward Hodgenville. That's a big if, though, and if that stays together. Dude, these freaking bugs are about to get got in here. They're coming in because I have my window cracked because I have the extension cords coming in here to get ready for the generator in case we need it. Okay, we now have a new severe thunderstorm warning to include. These warnings are getting crazy. 70 mile per hour wind gust, damage threat considerable. All of Hardin County, New Haven, Hodgenville, Sonora, Bardstown, Boston, Lebanon Junction, Radcliffe, Rineyville, so on and so forth. I can attest to that. It's pretty windy out there right now. Oh, don't you do it. I know y'all saw that light flicker too. Oh, don't you do it. I don't want to go outside and hook up the generator in the middle of the storm. I really don't. I mean, it's all ready to go. All I got to do is flip the switch and pull the lever, but I really don't want to go out there. By the way, once again, just to recap where we are, don't want to forget about these other places in Kentucky right now, southwestern portions of the state. We still have that tornado warning going on down there for land between the lakes, National Recreation Area. Still have destructive thunderstorm warnings all the way through this entire line here, folks. And then we still have the tornado warnings out here for Jamestown to Columbia, Kentucky, or Jamestown to Russell Springs, Kentucky, I should say. And then we have the considerable severe thunderstorm warning there for ping pong ball sized tail and 70 mile per hour wind gust. Out here for eastern Kentucky. Oh, there went the swing. Moorhead to Salt Lick. Again, severe thunderstorm warnings there. Tornado possible tags on both of those warning boxes. It looks like they canceled that tornado warning. Stanton to Irvine to Sand Gap to Beattyville. 60 mile per hour wind gust and quarter size tail possible there. But it definitely looks like the bulk of the line right now is basically from southern Jefferson County through Hardin County, through Bullitt County, through Breckenridge, Meade, as well as going down to Grayson, Hart, Ohio, so on and so forth there. Again, that's where the bulk of the energy of the line is right now. The main threat right now, guys, is the destructive wind gusts that you're about to see. If you are traveling out on the road right now, you either need to pull over or get inside of a building. If you are in a mobile home, you should already be in a more sturdy structure. There are several shelters open throughout the central Kentucky portion of the area. Also, you can go to Walmart, Dollar General, whatever it might be, get inside of a safe spot, because even if you don't see a tornado, these straight line wind gusts are enough to knock down mobile homes and destroy them. So once again, get to your safe spots right now. If you're in even a yellow box, I don't even need you to be in a purple box to get to one. You need to be basically out of mobile homes if you're along this line anywhere or this front line. What about Hopkinsville? Again, it's the same thing. 70-mile-per-hour wind gust, 1-inch quarter-size tail. Again, if the Facebook live stream is acting up for anybody, please go to our YouTube stream. We are live on YouTube as well. I will put a link to the direct video in the chat there for you guys on Facebook. Some people are having a couple of issues with the Facebook live stream connectivity tonight. If you are having an error with that, make sure you go to the YouTube stream. All right, Cam, I'll try that. See, it just won't work. And now I've lost the other camera. Do you just have the website to it, Cam? I can just pull up the website and of course hide the URL and stuff. Tornado warning now for Litchfield, Kentucky. I'll cover that in just 1 second. Oh my goodness, there's so much going on here. All right, we've lost that camera for now. Goodness gracious, this is a mess. This is why I've got to get a producer. There is too much for one man here. Okay, we'll just pull that camera back up for now. I got that back up. I'll try the other one out at some point. Okay. Facebook's way behind, you are saying? So yeah, again, make sure you guys are getting to YouTube then if the YouTube is better off. Okay, we do have a tornado warning that's been issued for Litchfield, Clarkson, Big Clifty, Bonnieville, and Sonora, Kentucky. Again, this is going to be for radar-indicated tornadic activity. Let's go ahead and read the bulletin off for you here. Southwestern LaRue, northwestern Hart, Grayson, south central Breckenridge, and southwestern Hardin County. Again, these are two separate tornado warnings right now, folks, that we have side by side with each other in central Kentucky right now. Let's go ahead and check our velocities out here. You can definitely see some rotation is occurring here, as well as possibly here, and as well as possibly here. So we may have 3 rotations ongoing right now. For sure 2, possibly 3 rotations ongoing right now, focusing on Hardin and Grayson counties more specifically, again, for those areas in central Kentucky. Even if you're not seeing that, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts are on the prowl with this storm. So make sure that you're remaining indoors and off the roadways if you can. If you are traveling, make sure you pull over to the side of the road and get, lay down in your vehicle or whatever it might be. Do not pull under an overpass and sit there. Getting a strong signature rotation down here now, just south of Cadiz. Heading out toward Highway 68 in Donaldson, Kentucky, and southwestern portion of the state as well. Let's go ahead and check on Russell Springs and Jamestown, where we're still seeing rotation with that supercell there. That supercell has been alive for 6 hours now. Bet your money that's a long-lived supercell. Owingsville to Moorhead to Salt Lake. Tornado warning is now active there. They can't make up their mind if they want that tornado warning to be there or not. Tornado warnings now there for that area in northeastern Kentucky. Severe thunderstorm warning for Stanton to Irvine to Sand Gap down toward Berea and Beattyville. 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-size tail, the main threats there. So again, it looks like we're starting to see that wind threat really take over at this point. Tornado warning for Elizabethtown and Rineyville has been allowed to be canceled. Tornado warning now exists only for Litchfield, Sonora, and Bonnieville, as well as Big Clifty, Kentucky. So from out LaRue County, Mahajaville people right here. Am I looking south on this camera, right? I believe I'm looking south on this camera right now. That's my goal. I want to be looking basically southwest if I can. Probably like right there, huh? Angle it up a little bit. You can see the cloud deck already coming in. Want to get that camera in a good spot there. Yes, okay, thank you. Yeah, sirens are going off in Hardin County, but it's for Sonora, White Mills, and Eastview. It's not for E-Town, Radcliffe, Vine Grove, or Mineyville. It's not for those areas. Okay. We'll measure our wind speeds throughout here real quickly. 55, 60, 61, 62, 57, 8 plus 69. Yeah, that's 75 mile per hour wind gust. Heading into Grayson County right now. 40. About 60 mile per hour wind gust in western Hardin County. Up here in Louisville, J-Town, Mount Washington area. Still seeing some 70 plus mile per hour wind gust. 79 on one of those readings right there. 72, 78, 70. So on and so forth there. So southeastern Jefferson County still getting in on some really good wind gust up there. Let's go ahead and take a look out east here toward Irvine and Stanton, where we're seeing just a wall of winds of 60, 65, 70 mile per hour wind gust out here in Irvine to Stanton, Kentucky. And again, up here towards Salt Lake and Moorhead, some weak rotation ongoing up there. Doesn't look like anything, too impressive, but still enough going on to where it warrants that warning out of the National Weather Service. We're still seeing some solid rotation back here, just to the south of Cadiz, heading toward the Tennessee border with Kentucky there. You can see that little notch out. That's where that tornado will likely be at, either right there or just inside of that hook. Again, that's where the tornado would live at if there were one actually happening down there. So right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4 tornado warnings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 considerable severe thunderstorm warnings throughout the state right now. And again, this new one does include Frankfort, Shelbyville, Lawrenceburg, Bloomfield, Crestwood, LaGrange, and Campbellsburg. Again, for an observed 70 mile per hour wind gust threat. That is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning up there in northern portions of Jefferson County. This radar is full maxed out pretty much. Look at that mess. Yes, Lexington will see this line again. I have Dead West Live on my telecast page. Am I on the right camera, Cam? Whoa. Flash that lightning again. Flash that lightning again. I definitely see an inflow tail. I saw out of the corner of my eye. I know I did. Look at the middle of the camera, guys. Wait for the lightning to flash. Look the middle to the bottom right a little bit. Facing south, so it's facing toward that tornado warning. I know I saw an inflow on that. Yep, there it is. I don't know if you guys are catching this, but look right in the middle, just a little bit below the middle of the camera when it flashes that lightning. Keep your eye there. There it is. Oh my goodness, we caught it on the camera. Cam, did you get a screenshot of that? Oh, we'll have to clip that. We'll have to go back and clip that. No, there's not a tornado warning in Radcliffe. It's to the south. Everyone saw. You guys are seeing this, right? This is basically south of Hodgenville. So this is for that tornado. I'm zooming in on it right now. This is for that tornado warning in the purple box. Right now, it's actually looking a little bit. You said this is basically. Unfortunately, no. We can go back and clip it. And you said this is looking dead south, Cam? Or is this looking like southwest? This camera is located in Hodgenville, but it's looking out toward the tornado warning right now. Yes, Radcliffe, I know you're hearing sirens, but the warning's for south of you, straight down Lincoln Farm Road. I see Lincoln Parkway and Lincoln Boulevard. South Lincoln Boulevard. So I'm guessing down here somewhere? But there's the school. So it's... Okay, I'll come back to that in a second. We gotta get back to the radar here. Keep an eye on that camera though, folks. Let me know if you guys see anything. Yeah, and keep that recording, Cam, because we might be able to do some stuff with that for sure. Especially if we can get it looking toward, because if we could see anything, it's gonna be west. So whatever you're recording, whatever camera, it's gonna be out here in the middle of this line. And we're gonna be able to use that bad boy for leverage. Oh yeah. All right. So again, going around the radar here, we have Moorhead with that severe thunderstorm warning and that tornado warning up here for northern and northeastern Kentucky. And again, some rotation is definitely occurring up there. In the severe thunderstorm warned box here in Irvine, Stanton, 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gusts are ongoing. We still have that severe thunderstorm, that tornado warning down here for Russell Springs to Jamestown, Kentucky. Again, so we still have that area, and that's going to head out towards Somerset and Burnside over the next 25 minutes or so. And Nikki, you can send it to our Facebook page. Then over here for Cadiz to Pembroke to Lafayette to Oak Grove, we have that tornado warning that's been extended out there for the next 35 minutes in that location. Let's go ahead and check our velocities out there, where we do still see some rotation ongoing. Okay, over here for Bowling Green, it's Smiths Grove, Cave City, Park City, Horse Cave, Brownsville, so on and so forth. 70 mile per hour wind gust. Once again, the main threat there, as well as Morgantown to Woodbury, Dunmore, and Beachmont. So you'll see that the wind gusts are really starting to take it up a notch here, folks. Campbellsburg to LaGrange, Frankfort, Lawrenceburg, Shelbyville, J-Town, Mount Washington, Bloomfield, Metro Louisville, Shively, so on and so forth. 70 mile per hour wind gusts confirmed and observed there. E-Town, Rineyville, Vine Grove, Radcliffe, Hodgenville, Sonora, Bonneville, Mumfordville, Litchfield, Big Clifty. You get my point here, guys. Pretty much everyone along this line of storms, if you're seeing storms right now, they're likely severe because almost everything is severe warned for 70 mile per hour wind gusts at the least. Chris, wow, thank you for the 1,000 stars, dude. I appreciate that so much, man. Steven, thank you for your 10 stars, man. Elizabeth, hello. Thank you for your 50 stars. How much longer for Elizabethtown? At least till the line passes you guys. The good thing is the line is starting to move a lot faster now, so it's not going to storm. It's not going to storm on you all night. And once this line is past you, you are all clear. So just hang on. By the way, we have an updated confirmed mile per hour wind gust speed in Louisville. 82 mile per hour wind gusts have been confirmed in Louisville. And it is the strongest gust in the city of Louisville since April 3rd of 1974. From Brian Good, Wave 3. I'm seeing his tweet there. So the biggest wind gust, straight line wind gust in Louisville in 49 years. If I'm doing that, no. I'm doing the math wrong. 26 plus 25, 51 years. 51 years. For some reason, I thought we were in 2023 for a second. So, over half a century is the strongest wind gust. That's an incredible statistic. You don't see that often. You do not see that often. Steven, thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate that, my friend. 82-mile-per-hour wind gust has been observed and recorded in the metro Louisville area, and it is the strongest wind gust in over 50 years. Straight line wind gust, that is, in the city of Louisville. Again, that is an incredible statistic. Thank you to Brian Good for letting the public know about that, because that is an incredible statistic. Again, by the way, guys, we still have that tornado warning for central Kentucky as well. I want to take a look back in on our velocities. We're definitely seeing some rotation occurring where these little notch outs are happening. Those wind gusts are just continuing to go up. Just continuing to increase. Even stronger than the 08 windstorm? Yeah. I believe 08 was 75-ish. Litchfield and Eastview are obviously under that tornado warning. You need to remain in your safe spots. Purple boxes are tornado warnings. Yellow boxes are severe thunderstorm warnings, which, by the way, all of the severe thunderstorm warnings right now that are active in Kentucky are higher than severe level. They are considerable severe thunderstorm warnings. That means that, again, it's a layer above just a regular severe thunderstorm warning. So, again, very destructive thunderstorms going on right now. Kendall, thank you for your $5 super chat. I appreciate you. E-Town, again, is under that severe thunderstorm warning, again, for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, guys, and nickel-sized hail. That threat has not even moved into E-Town yet. You still have to wait another about 5 minutes. It'll be there. Cam sent a photo. Did he get it? Or was that an earlier message? Okay. I'm keeping an eye on that one coming to Ashland. The problem with this line right here is we really don't have a great radar for it. So it's really hard to tell exactly what's happening. That's the problem with this line up here in Moorhead going out toward Ashland, Kentucky. That's the problem with that storm line. Is we don't have a great radar to really tell exactly what's happening there, but just know that it is tornado warned in Moorhead, Kentucky right now. Yes, Ratcliffe can leave the safe spots. I want to check back in on this warning, this tornado warning down here for Hopkinsville, or just south of Hopkinsville, I should say. Pembroke. Once again, not really seeing a whole lot here, but there is just enough of a little bit of a nudge out there, a couple of nudge outs actually, to suggest that there may be some rotation ongoing. By the way, these wind speeds are quite high once again. We're looking at 90 mile per hour coming on the radar, which radar can overdo it a little bit, but likely 70 plus mile per hour wind gust ongoing down here from Hopkinsville to Lafayette, Pembroke, Oak Grove, Fairview, stretching back over to the line of storms along I-169 down there in southwest Kentucky. I want to thank you guys again for all the shares on the broadcast, all the new subscribers and followers. Thank you guys again for helping us grow. And not only that, but more so helping us spread our information out to keep folks safe. That's the more important thing. So thank you guys very much for helping us with that. Tornado warning in central Kentucky has been updated. Just trim off the backside a little bit. For Sonora, Bonneville, Highway 1140, Highway 62 down there in south central Hardin County. Tornado warning now up for Somerset, Kentucky, as well as Burnside. It's that same freaking supercell, which has now been on the ground for over 5.5 hours. Again, that same supercell that was all the way back out here in Missouri that we started the broadcast with is still tornado warned out here as it heads towards Somerset and Burnside, Kentucky. And unfortunately, it's another one of those spots where it's in a little bit of a radar gap, so it's kind of hard to see exactly what's going on with that. But if you take like a little bit of a look from each radar, you can kind of get an idea. And the idea is very clear here, that this is still a rotating supercell as it's exiting Russell Springs, heading to Ely, Whittle, Vinny, and heading over to Somerset, Ferguson, Nancy, and Delmore. So all of you folks in this purple box need to be in your safe spot right now. That is definitely looking like it's still rotating, man. That has been on the ground for 6 hours. Or that supercell. Let me rephrase that. That supercell has been living for 6 hours. That is insane. Insane. Yes, once the backline passes you, you are all clear. Please know where you're at on the map. It will help you understand that a lot better. And again, it's not to be rude. I'm going to tell you, there's about 5,000 people watching us right now, and about 3,200 of you are commenting. So I'm not going to be able to get all your questions here. So the easiest part about doing something like this is knowing where you're at on the map. It will help you guys a lot. All right. Again, Hopkinsville was still looking at the destructive thunderstorm there. Quarter-sized tail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gust. The one thing I will say is, thankfully, the hail threats kind of stayed at bay so far. We did have some baseball and even softball-sized hail in West Kentucky, Illinois, Missouri, Southwest Indiana. We did have some very large hail up there. But again, thankfully, for the most part, it's kind of stayed out of Kentucky. But unfortunately, what we're dealing with, if you look at us compared to everybody else, is we have all the tornado warnings in Kentucky. So again, that's why I was telling you guys, no matter how you sliced it, we're going to deal with something that we didn't want to deal with today. Cadiz is pronounced Cadiz. Either way, y'all know what I mean. But thank you for telling me. I appreciate that. West Liberty, Ezel, Hazel Green, Saylorsville, Jackson, Beattyville, Campton. Still got that severe thunderstorm warning there for 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and a quarter-sized hail. Yeah, still seeing 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts throughout this entire line here, folks. I mean, everywhere you're looking. Everywhere you're looking, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts are everywhere. Taylorsville, Shelbyville, Campbellsburg, Mount Washington. Even down here where it's not as bright, but you have these nice inflow and outflow winds right next to each other, or inbound and outbound winds next to each other. Hodgenville, Sonora, New Haven, Elizabethtown, maybe even Rineyville, Bonnieville, Brownsville, down here toward Bowling Green. Again, where we're seeing all these nice bright spots or colors that are right next to each other but opposite. Again, where we're seeing a lot of those 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts ongoing. Currently, we do have 4 tornado warnings still active throughout the state. Moorhead to Sandy Hook, Jamestown to Somerset, Sonora down here toward Bonnieville, Pembroke to Oak Grove. Those are your 4 tornado warnings right now in the state. All of those severe thunderstorm warnings that you're seeing in yellow are all for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So they're all considerably severe thunderstorm warnings. Again, once this line is past you, you are clear from your severe threat. Okay. Let's go ahead and turn that Hodgenville camera probably northeast. I'm trying to decide if we probably should do it southeast or northeast. Or should we just put it east and call it a day? Okay, Hodgenville folks, it's your time to shine. Wait, is Cam moving it too? Oh, Cam's moving it right now too. Perfect. Thank you, Cam. I love Cam. Again, this camera is courtesy of Telecast Communications, not Hascams. I got to fix that, but Telecast Communications. All right, where's that facing? That's the water tower in the school there, so that's east, right? If I remember you telling me correctly, I believe that's east. Okay, cool. Thank you. That freaking cable's in the way. Perfect. Either way, no matter where the camera really goes, we're going to be able to see a severe storm. So I guess it really doesn't matter. Just whatever's going to give us the better picture, I suppose. You know what we need to invent? Wiper blades for camera lenses. That's what we need to invent. That damn rope all day. I know it's been okay. Is that a cicada dancing for us on camera? Where? You talking about in my room? I wouldn't doubt it. We got like hundreds of them outside. You're talking about on the camera there. Don't scare me. Dude, the cicadas freak me out. I'm not scared of bugs, but the cicadas freak me out. Okay, that live camera is in Hodgenville, Kentucky. It's going to be looking toward, I believe, east, northeast, I think. So we're going to be able to see the destructive thunderstorm that's going on. It's exiting E-Town right now, heading toward New Haven, if I believe I'm correct on that. You don't want to know how? Yeah, I don't want to know. Don't tell me. That's why I don't want to mess with it too much. I'm scared to break it. So is Murray basically done? Yeah, after that severe warning passes your area, you're pretty much done. Okay, locking it back in here. We still have that tornado warning down here for Somerset to Russell Springs. But yeah, pretty much everything's still the same here. All your warnings are for 70-mile-per-hour wind gust, I'm assuming still. Whoa. Whoa. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, is this for that 90-mile-per-hour that we read earlier? It is. We now have an extremely, extremely dangerous situation unfolding. This is the highest level of severe thunderstorm warning that you can have, by the way, folks. We have an extremely dangerous situation. This is going to be for Christian County and Todd County in south central Kentucky until 10:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:34 p.m. Central Daylight Time, which is 4 minutes ago, severe thunderstorms are located along a line extending from 8 miles southeast of Crofton to 7 miles northeast of Big Rock, moving east at 55 miles per hour. These are destructive thunderstorms for eastern Christian and Todd counties. 90-mile-per-hour wind gust and nickel-sized hail. 90-mile-per-hour wind gust. We did mention several times that someone's going to see a 90-mile-per-hour wind gust tonight. That winter, unfortunately, is going to be for Todd and Christian County. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged or destroyed. Homes and businesses will have substantial roof and window damage. Expect extensive tree damage and power outages. Again, this is going to be for Oak Grove, Fort Campbell, Clarksville, and Pembroke around 9:40 Central Daylight Time. So right now, Elkton around 9:45 Central Time, and Guthrie around 9:55 Central Daylight Time. It'll be near Trenton, Lafayette, Allensville, Clifty, Herndon, and Allegheny just after that. These bugs are... Dude, why am I getting so many bugs in here? The window's barely cracked open. Again, we are seeing an extremely dangerous situation now unfolding, which, by the way, they still have that tornado warning there as well. So, again, just overall, not a pretty sign out here just south of Hopkinsville. Actually, that it does include Hopkinsville. And again, just kind of measuring here, if you look at the measuring tool, 102-mile-per-hour wind gust. My goodness. These are straight line winds. 90, 86, 97, 94, 86, 100.7. Oh my word. 104 again. Lord have mercy. My thoughts go out to you down there, Pembroke, Fairview, Honey Grove, Hopkinsville, Oak Grove, Trenton, Pincham, Guthrie. Once again, remain indoors. Treat this like it's a tornado warning. This is, as you can see on the right side of your screen there, an extremely dangerous situation that has unfolded down here in southwestern Kentucky. This is a destructive thunderstorm. Checking in on the rest of our warnings now, we still have a huge warning now, stretching from Glasgow all the way up to Harrodsburg, Kentucky. This is going to be for 70-mile-per-hour wind gust, folks, as well as some small hail involved with this. Up here for Frankfort to Shelbyville, to LaGrange, Newcastle, Eminence, and Crestwood, still have 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts confirmed up there. Over here for Somerset, you still have that tornado warning rolling into your area here very soon. Again, that same supercell. Let's go ahead and check our velocities out there. And it's still rotating. My gosh, that cell won't die. We now have 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail possible from Saylorsville to West Liberty, Hazel Green, Campton, Beattyville, Boonville, Sand Gap, and McKee, Kentucky. We do still also have the tornado warning over here for Moorhead, Kentucky to Olive Hill. Again, still have that tornado warning there. Severe thunderstorm warning beyond that for ping pong ball sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. That will head just south of Ashland, Kentucky, heading out toward West Virginia. Goodness gracious. These storms are just rocking. I mean, listen, it's one thing for us to forecast it, right? It's another thing to see it to actually happen. You know, when we look at something this extreme on model data, you know, it's always that in the back of your head, is that really going to happen? You know, even we do that. Even we question that whenever we're looking at stuff this powerful. But now that we're seeing it actually unfold, man, that's just insane. That's just insane. What's the yellow line in Litchfield? That's just the arrow from the previous storm. It's crazy here in Etown Hodgeville line. Yeah, you are getting some 70-mile-per-hour wind gust as well. And I wouldn't be surprised if they're stronger than that. Let me go ahead and check back in. Yeah. About 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gust there. Again, this camera is courtesy of Telecast Communications, not Hascams, but you can see what the camera, the wind is just shoving that camera around. Now, it's really nice and secure. I know Cam secured that really well, but look at the wind speeds there, just shoving everything. Wow. Sometimes all you can do is say, wow, guys. Richmond, Kentucky, again, not included in the warning right now. That's why you've not heard your name. Yeah, Jennifer, I don't doubt that there, because there was definitely some brief rotation up in Moorhead. Soon, Fort Knox will be cleared soon. The wind's on the backside of this thing. My goodness. At what point do I go to the cell? If you're in Hodgeville, it's too late. Stay where you're at. We now have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Lexington to Nicholasville to Winchester to Paris to Carlisle, Cynthiana, Georgetown, Sadie,ville against 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. The main threat there, as well as some small hail ongoing in that location. But here, just to turn off the radar for a second, look at all of these warnings, guys. And these are all for at least considerable severe thunderstorm warnings. We have an extremely dangerous situation down here in Oak Grove and Pembroke and Trenton, Kentucky, where we have that, again, that extremely dangerous situation there. But look, I mean, look at this. Almost the entire line is blanketed with 70-mile-per-hour warnings. And of course, you still have those tornado warnings going on. I'll give all clears for a few cities here in about 10 minutes, guys. That's good to hear, Cusby. Again, if you guys have any pictures or any videos or anything, you can send them to our Facebook page, Weather Now Kentucky. Of course, make sure you're doing so safely. Do not risk yourself. Thank you, Jessica. I got your message if you're in the stream by chance. One second, I'm just trying to get some report. I'm getting some of these photos together. Okay. Sorry about that. want to check back in on these folks down here in southwestern Kentucky where we have that extremely dangerous situation ongoing down here. Let's say we're still seeing some considerable severe thunder or some severe winds. 106 mile per hour on that reading there. 82, 86. Still just some ridiculous wind speeds going through Trenton, Pincham, Elkton, Pembroke, Treshop, down there in southwestern Kentucky. Tornado warning down there has been allowed to expire, by the way. Only tornado warnings right now is for Somerset to Burnside, Kentucky, where that supercell looks to be falling apart there. Again, kind of hard to tell, though, because it isn't a massive radar gap there. And then up here towards Sandy Hook and Moorhead, where we still have that other tornado warning over here. See if we can see any rotation on that cell, which we do still see some nice rotation. Just to the east of Moorhead, Kentucky, heading toward Elliotteville and Sideway. Again, this would go just south of Ashland, heading more toward Beetle and Webbville out there in eastern Kentucky. Very impressive radar signature right now out of there, actually. Very impressive. Probably the strongest rotation signature we've seen in a minute, actually. Again, we'll give all clears here in just a moment, guys. Brooke, are you talking about up there from Moorhead to Sandy Hook? He's missing the Somerset tornado. Again, it's not because I'm skipping it. It's because it's in a radar gap. So if you look here, if I turn off the radars, you see a radar here, a radar up here in Radcliffe, a radar over here in Nashville. Again, this is right in the middle of all those. It's in a radar gap. So I'm not missing it. I know it's there. I just can't. It doesn't. It's very grainy, if you will. But I do definitely still see the rotation there, just to the southwest of Somerset. Absolutely. Holy, get some W's for David in the YouTube chat. David with the $50 super chat says, thank you for all you do to keep us informed. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate that a lot. Alex, that tornado warning will go just south of Ashland. Again, on the radar here, there's actually not a debris ball, but again, there's definitely a CC drop, which maybe that's what he's referring to. I see your guys' comment about Max, but once again, there's a CC drop. There's not a debris ball. A debris ball would be something like, does Sandy Hook have one up here? No. There's not really a debris ball out there I could show you, but there's not really a debris ball with the Somerset one, but there's definitely a CC drop. So this is definitely rotating, probably something definitely on the ground just to the southwest of Somerset. So again, like we've mentioned several times over the last 15 to 20 minutes, if you're in this area, make sure that you're in your safe spots, because once again, that supercell that's been on the ground for 6 hours is still causing havoc as it's roaring to the east there. Okay, let's give some all clears here for a second. So once again, if you're behind these yellow boxes, you are all clear. So Litchfield, Hardinsburg, Morgantown, Beaver Dam, Central City, Madisonville, Crofton, you guys get the example here, Louisville. If you're behind these yellow boxes, you are all clear. So again, obviously you should know where you're at on the map, right? And if you're behind the yellow boxes, you are all clear. That's the easiest way to do that, folks. Trish with the 200 stars on Facebook. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, my friend. Beth with your 500 stars as well. I'm so sorry I missed that a little bit ago. If you're still in here, thank you very much. Hodgenville does not have a tornado warning. It is a severe thunderstorm warning for 70 mile per hour wind gusts. I wish there was a radar closer to the Somerset one. I really want to see it. Say the best radar for it might be the Louisville one or Fort Knox one. Again, it's just in that radar gap. I needed to get a little bit closer to Jackson, Kentucky. $24,000 with that power in Louisville. Yeah, with the 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts up there, I would imagine so. Which, by the way, let me check. Currently, there are 92,000 people without power throughout Kentucky. And again, that number is probably going to go up. Rayleigh with the 19 stars. Thank you very much, my friend. What's going on in Somerset? A tornado warning's been there for quite some time. It continues to roar on, and it continues to look like it's producing something on the ground there. Again, I don't have any observations or confirmations from the National Weather Service, so I don't really pay attention to what anybody else says but the National Weather Service. But again, radar indicator rotation is still ongoing in that area. And again, if you turn off the radar here, all of these yellow boxes are for 70-mile-per-hour wind gust. The only exception is down here for Oak Grove, Trenton, in the area just to the east there. Extremely dangerous situation there where 90-mile-per-hour wind gusts were once possible. That does look to be dying down a little bit now, back down to 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts possible for Franklin, Woodburn, Auburn, Adairville, Russellville, Plano, and Scottsville, Kentucky. As well as going up to Alvaton, Bowling Green, Plum Springs, Bowling Green, so on and so forth. A 70-mile-per-hour wind gust possible there as well. So again, that entire line is still warned for 70-mile-per-hour wind gust. Your tornado warnings right now are still associated with that front line that we saw earlier, those two random supercells that we saw earlier. That's where more of your tornado threat is at the moment. Yes, anyone behind or above the yellow line can go to bed. Like, for example, the line probably goes just south of Maysville. It's going to be real close. It probably just goes just south of Crittenden and Carrollton, going to be close. The most northern spot might be Owenton up there. And maybe Mount Olivet. It's going to be really, really close. Is it coming to an end for Bowling Green? Probably about another 40 minutes or so. Christopher, how you doing, my friend? That worst of it's about to exit your area. You're getting the peak of it right now. You're almost through. Williamsburg's been seeing a lot of lightning. Yeah, you're seeing the lightning from that Somerset storm cell. Yes, E-Town's probably good to go. Tornado warning has come back out now for Russellville. It does include Bowling Green as well as Plano, Woodburn, and Auburn. Where you see, and I can see it already without having to click on the velocity. See this little notch out that we're seeing right here, where we have the line and then we have this little notch out. That's where your tornado would be. Yep. And a correlation drop. This is probably something on the ground. I would almost guarantee you that this is something on the ground right now, just to the north of Russellville, where you're seeing that purple arrow. Most likely something on the ground here. And again, you have that, put that little notch out there. I want to kind of keep an eye on this for just a second real quickly. Your voice is very relaxing right now. That might be the first time I've ever heard that in my life. Tornado warning in BG. Yeah, we got it pulled up on the screen right here. Huge hail in Somerset. Thank you for letting me know that. Again, stay inside. Make sure you're staying safe. When it's safe and over, make sure you get a picture for me. Send it to our Facebook page, Weather Now Kentucky. I may not respond to every single DM, but trust me, I do look at them, folks. We're going on hour number 6 here. The wall is starting to approach for me, but we're going to push through. We're going to push through here. Magnolia almost clear as well. Is there anyone from Bowling Green? Yeah, we've got it pulled up here. We've got it pulled up here. Tornado warning in Somerset has been updated just to trim off the backside, I believe. Yeah, just to trim off the backside there. I got the radar turned off for a second just so you guys can kind of see their warning boxes and see where they're at. Again, if you're behind the yellow boxes, you're good to go. Sorry, catch up on messages here. I didn't realize. Oh my God, there's like a gajillion note. Grime Time Exterior Cleaning, thank you for your $5 donation. I appreciate that. Aaron, thank you for your $5 donation. I appreciate you. Sherry with a $50 donation. Thank you so much. Kyle with the $2. Kim with the $5. Aaliyah with the $5 as well. Thank you guys very much for all of your kindness. You guys don't have to do that. I appreciate that a ton. Thank you so much. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to catch. I'm trying to make sure if people are donating, and I want to be able to thank them. So I'm trying to make sure I'm staying on top of that. Gabby, thank you for your $5 super chat. I appreciate that. Rayleigh, thank you for your 19 stars. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you all a lot. Is that Somerset storm holding to come into London as a tornado warning? It's likely. It is very likely because it's been a tornado warning for quite some time. Tornado in Russellville has now been observed. I said that this one is likely on the ground. It has now been observed. Let's go ahead and look back at it again. Russellville, it has been observed. Let's go ahead and read that. Who was it observed by? It doesn't say who it was observed by. Okay, but it is a confirmed tornado now. Again, probably just north of Russellville. This is going to head right to just to the north of Auburn. After that would be towards South Union, Rockville, Plano, and Alvaton, Kentucky. Probably just south of Bowling Green, and just south of Bowling Green Airport. Okay. Oh, there we go. That's what I was waiting for. The Somerset one has now been observed as well. This is now officially observed as a tornado down here in Somerset. It's getting closer to being in range of the radar now, so we're actually going to be able to see it a lot better here very soon. And that thing's definitely on the ground. We're getting some really, really impressive radar signatures of rotation here. Somerset, Ferguson, and Burnside, probably just south of Somerset. A direct hit for Ferguson, most likely. And if this continues on, it will be in London, Kentucky. Probably about... How fast is this moving? 50 mile per hour. So probably about 50 minutes or so. Again, just a heads up for London, Kentucky. So you got a little bit of time to get your safe spots ready. By the way, check out this wind burst that's going on now. This is not good news. Springfield to Lebanon, a downburst of winds is starting to occur there. Maybe even a micro burst. 82 mile per hour, 83, 89 mile per hour. We might need an emergency warning on here as well very soon. 84 mile per hour winds from Springfield to Lebanon, Kentucky. You may need a more sophisticated severe thunderstorm warning. Yep, you do see the bowing segment right there, where again it's kind of bowing out. And again, we do still see that is some impressive wind gusts. And that's kind of what we talked about. As these storms get a little bit more to the east, we're talking about more of the wind gust potential really starting to tick up to that upper echelon. Yeah, if you don't refresh if you don't leave the stream and come back, the stream will start to get behind. So make sure you guys are every once in a while leaving the stream and then coming back to just kind of refresh the stream there. So again, for those places like Oak Grove and Trenton, your day is pretty much done with severe weather. Russellville, Dareville, Franklin, Bowling Green, that storm system has now moved into your area with a confirmed tornado on the ground just to the north of Russellville, heading toward Plano, Kentucky. And again, up here through central Kentucky, we have these severe thunderstorm warnings for 70 mile per hour wind gusts. But once again, I want to point out between Springfield and Lebanon, we're measuring 89 mile per hour wind gusts there. Gillis, thank you for the $5 donation. I appreciate you, my friend. And then up here toward Georgetown, Lexington, Winchester, Cynthiana, Sadieville, Barry, Frankfurt, Paris, where we're seeing another 70-mile-per-hour wind gust threat on that severe warning there. Over here toward Paintsville, Saylorsville, Prestonsburg, another 60-mile-per-hour wind gust threat with quarter-inch hail. Over here for Grayson to Olive Hill, Pritchard, 70-mile-per-hour wind gust threat and quarter-inch hail there as well, with the tornado warning back out here closer to Stark and Ibbix, Kentucky. Don't really know how to pronounce that, so that's as close as I'm getting. Those will probably go just south of Ashland, heading more toward Huntington, Wayne, West Virginia. Or Wayne, Kentucky, Hamlin, West Virginia. Come on, Somerset, so get closer to Jackson for me. What's the update here? Seeing some nice wind gusts about to move into western Warren County. So once again, Bowling Green, heads up. More wind gusts are coming toward your location. Again, looking like 70-mile-per-hour wind gust for sure along this line here from Woodbury to Morgantown, down to Lewisburg, down to Auburn, Kentucky, down to Adairville. And again, where we're seeing that notch out here is where that tornado might still be. And again, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts pretty solidly throughout that entire line there. Again, Russellville, like I mentioned, the tornado is likely to your east now. You're probably seeing some hail as well as some 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gusts. The actual tornado itself is likely to your east. Sorry, guys. Hang on a second. I gotta close this window. These bugs are getting out of control. About to lose my mind in here. I swear, if I get one more fly on me, I'm gonna lose my mind. I had the window cracked for the extension cord to come through for the generator, and goodness gracious. Should I take shelter in BG? You don't really have to. Just make sure that you're staying indoors, of course. No, Williamsburg, Kentucky does not have anything going on. I don't, guys. Remember, just a quick, gentle reminder. If you know that you live in a small town, please give me a bigger town near you. Like, for example, I have no idea where Round Hill or Rockfield is, or some of these other locations. Again, if you know that you live in a small town, for example, I live in Radcliffe. I don't expect everyone to know where that's at. I would probably say Elizabethtown, just to give you some context for an example there. Again, so please help me out with answering your questions. I want to answer your questions, but I don't have time to go digging in and zooming into every single radar spot to find the smallest town. So please give me something that's bigger near you, okay? And I'm not getting on anybody. I'm just trying to give an example so I can help you get your questions answered faster. Will Edmonton be hit by the tornado warning? Probably goes just to your south. If it stays together. Yeah, I still don't know where South Union is. Don't know where Rockfield is, guys. Science Hill, a lot of this is to your south. Okay, we're getting into a lot of the backyard questions again. I can't. Wait, I don't have the energy for that. But what I can tell you, though, is that if you're behind the yellow boxes and you're behind the line, your threat is over. Have a great night. Enjoy your sleep. If you're in front or in eastern Kentucky, basically east of I-75 at this point, or east of I-65 at this point, I should say, you still have the severe threat to go through for the rest of the night here with us. Hang out here with us. I'll let you guys know when and who should take shelter, and we'll keep you guys updated. Again, we're approaching hour number 6 here. I'm one of the only people on social media that tries to answer every one of your questions. But at what point is it just like, okay, let's just forecast a little bit. Still seeing some. I'm really surprised that this severe warning here has not been upgraded, because again, we are consistently measuring over 80 mile per hour wind gusts. I'm really surprised that this warning has not been upgraded. Again, I know the radar can overdo it sometimes, but again, we're still, I mean, this has been consistently, and it's a widespread type of thing here. And we're on the closest radar, so I'm very surprised this has not been upgraded yet to at least an 80-mile-per-hour threat. Also, we may have something going on down here in Greensburg now, where we have a little bit of rotation on going down here. Nothing too crazy to write home about, but still a little bit of rotation going on just south of Summersville, heading toward Greensburg, Kentucky. So make sure you're staying indoors there, even though it's not warned. Make sure you're staying indoors there. Yeah, that Somerset, that Ferguson storm is still rotating like crazy. Wow. 135, 40. This could be a large tornado on the ground. We're still getting correlation drops as well. This has been observed. The only problem with this storm is it's still in that radar gap. So some of these measurements are probably a little bit skewed, probably not as accurate as we would like them to be. But we're still getting quite the return back from the radar here. It's been pretty consistent with this. And it's almost looking like a bit of a small hook there as well. So every sign is pointing to this likely being a tornado on the ground still, just to the east of Ferguson, heading toward Ruth, Kentucky, Piney Grove, Drum, Dykes, Colo, Whetstone, and Goodwater, Kentucky. And again, if this continues on, which it likely will, Bernstadt, London, Sublimity, and Pittsburgh would be up next. And there is that extended tornado warning now. And this is now a particularly dangerous situation, which I could not agree more with. Let's go ahead and read the bulletin here. This is going to be for Laurel County, Northwestern Knox County, East Central Pulaski County, South Central Rockcastle County until midnight Eastern Time. At 11:07 p.m., a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located over Ruth or near Somerset, moving east at 45 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Of course, the hazard is damaging tornado. The impact is that you are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed, and considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. This tornado will be near Mount Victory around 11:15 p.m. Eastern Time, and around Bunch around 11:25 p.m. Eastern Time. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include London, Levi Jackson SP, and Lesbos. And again, to repeat, a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is on the ground right now. This is a particularly dangerous situation out here for Ruth, Kentucky. And again, everything that we've been looking at here is definitely pointing to all signs being that this is a large tornado on the ground. And again, it's throwing back some really feisty stuff to the radar here. I want to see if by chance anyone's on this storm. Okay, so he's no longer live, right? No longer live there. No longer live there. Everyone stop chasing. Again, this is why we need cameras. Yeah, there's no one live anymore. Not anyone that can pull up anyway. Goodness, I was trying to get a look into what's happening down here. Yeah, I don't see anything. Oh, goodness. I'll keep an eye out, though. Yeah, I mean, I could pull up the streams and look at them without pulling up on the broadcast for sure, but I just can't share it with you guys because it's copyrighted. Again, Ashley, we were focused on the extremely dangerous situation here in Somerset heading toward London. That's why I did not read your comment. But again, the wind speeds right now for everyone is anywhere between 60 to 70 mile per hour along that line there. Yeah, Scottsville, again, you're not in that tornado warning, but you're in the same county as the tornado warning, so your sirens are going to go off. Right now, the most prolific storm at the moment is going to be this tornado warning storm that has been confirmed. It is an extremely large tornado on the ground, and it is a particularly dangerous situation exiting Ferguson, Kentucky, heading to Highway 1003, and going to Sublimity and London, Kentucky over the next 40 minutes or so. And again, the hail threat's also quite large there. Baseball-sized hail is occurring. It's still getting quite the return back from the radar here. Man, this supercell's just been on the ground forever. Just to recap where we are right now, I'm going to turn off the radar for a second here. What radar am I on? I'm on Jackson. Here are your warnings. Again, if you are behind these yellow boxes, you are good to go. Bowling Green, Lewisburg, Oak Grove, Hopkinsville, Madisonville, Morgantown, Litchfield, Hodgeville, Elizabethtown, Mount Washington, Frankfort, Owenton, Falmouth, Independence, Crittenden, again, and then points to the west there. You are good to go. It's the people that are in front of the line, like Eastern Kentucky, where the line currently is. That's going to be the locations that still have to stay awake here with us, but everyone else is good to go. Okay. Let's go ahead and read the bulletins for all these warnings here. So again, everyone asking about where the warnings are, what's going on, where, so on and so forth. Listen up, please. Russellville, Auburn, Plano, Woodburn, Franklin, Adairville, Scottsville, included in a severe thunderstorm warning with a considerable damage threat tag of 70 mile per hour wind gust and 1 inch diameter hail. The tornado warning is also still there. It is no longer confirmed, but it is radar indicated for Woodburn, Plano, Drake, and Alvaton along Interstate 65 there. Bowling Green, you're on the back edge of this storm cell right now. Probably about 3 or 4 minutes and you're good to go. And again, this is going to be for 70 mile per hour wind gust and a little penny or nickel sized hail. For Smiths Grove, Glasgow, Edmonton, Columbia, Greensburg, Mumfordville, Horse Cave, Cave City, Somersville, Campbellsville, Magnolia, Bradfordsville, Lebanon, Raywick, Loretto, Springfield, Perryville, Harrisburg, Mackville, Willisburg, Barstown. Again, all of you folks in that same box there, 70 mile per hour wind gust with a little bit of hail involved as well. Richmond to Lancaster, Danville, Stanford, Crab Orchard, Houstonville, Liberty, Russell Springs, and Jamestown, and areas around those areas. 70 mile per hour wind gusts have been observed there once again. A tornado possible tag is also on that box. Over here to the north, Georgetown, North Middletown, Lexington, Gainesway, Nicholasville, Winchester, Lawrenceburg, Salvisa, Carlisle, Cynthiana, Sadieville, and Barry. 70 mile per hour wind gust, the main threat tag there. Out here for Eastern Kentucky, Paintsville, Saylorsville, Van Leer, Prestonsburg, again, 60 mile per hour wind gust, the main threat there. The tornado warning for Moorhead to Sandy Hook has been allowed to expire at this point. It is now a 70 mile per hour wind gust threat, along with 1/4 inch sized hail for Pritchard, Grayson, and Louisa, Kentucky. Okay, that's all of your warnings that are in Kentucky. The main focus right now is going to be from Somerset to Ferguson over here toward London, Kentucky, where we have a particularly dangerous situation on the ground, as it is a very large and observed tornado from the National Weather Service. Again, I'm not going to answer all the specific counties and cities on who's all clear. I'm just going to tell you if you're behind the severe warnings, you're good to go. Hopefully you know where you're at on the map. That's going to be able to help you guys out a lot. With all the activity that we have going on, I genuinely can't answer about how every city's clear or not. Again, if you're behind the line of warnings, you're good to go, my friends. Chris all said it was an EF3 plus in Ferguson 8 minutes ago. Again, I don't get into ratings until they have the actual official rating comes out. There's no way to rate a tornado live. But again, I would not doubt if this is a strong tornado, a likely violent tornado on the ground. I cannot argue that. What in the world? Freaking mosquitoes, dude. They're all over the place. We're still getting some really, really impressive wind speeds returned on this tornado warning storm just to the east of Somerset and Ferguson now. Again, barreling down soon on Squibb, Bernstadt, London, and Sublimity, Kentucky. Again, guys, for those of you that want to know who's all clear, if you're behind the severe warning line, I'll turn off the radar again, and I'll leave it here for a second. If you are behind this line, so if you're back here, or up here, or back all the way here, you are good to go. If you are in front of the line or along the line, obviously you still have a severe risk. I closed the window now, Leith, but the problem is they're all in here. Once again, if you're behind the yellow line, you are good to go. If you're right on it or in the yellow line, obviously you still have that severe risk going. If you're in front of the yellow line, you still have severe warnings or severe storms to go for the rest of the night. Again, so it's those folks behind it that are all clear. Good night, River. Thank you very much for tuning in, my friend. When's it going to hit Horse Cave? You quite literally have a severe warning going on there right now, my friend. Okay. Let's go ahead and turn the radar back on here and take a look at what we're looking at here. We still have that warning active for Plano, Alvaton, and Drake in Woodburn, Kentucky for that tornado warning. It's not in Bowling Green, even though the sirens are going off there. That's because you're in the same county. But the tornado warning is actually to your south, so don't have to worry about that. They've updated this warning, but I'm not really sure what to. It's still a particularly dangerous situation and whatnot, so I'm not really sure what they updated it to or what was flashing there. Man, that thing looks strong. Man, it looks strong on radar. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. My thoughts and prayers are going out to those areas from Ferguson, even back over toward Nancy where I saw it spinning up there. Through where it's at now, where it's going here. Again, I can't stress to you enough, London and Sublimity, Bernstadt, anywhere in the purple box, again, where that storm is tracking to, you need to be in your safe spots. This is a volatile supercell that's producing a tornado once again in Kentucky. Wow, look at that correlation drop. That's a big one, guys. That's a big one. That's a big one right there. Anytime you see a correlation drop show up like this, and when you flip over to the velocity, it lines up exactly with that velocity. That's always where your bigger tornadoes happen. Again, I know, guys. I've been touching on all the warnings. I just did a sweep through literally a minute ago. Again, I know there's a tornado warning in Alvaton, Kentucky as well. Trust me, I have a friend that lives there. I'm keeping a close eye on it. But right now, this is the life-threatening situation that's unfolding out here. Just to the east of Somerset and Ferguson, heading toward London and Sublimity, Kentucky. 3,200, so 132 mile per hour gate-to-gate winds there. Not a pretty sight out there. Okay, over here towards Scottsville, Woodburn, I-65 here, Pope. This is a radar indicated tornado warning that's out for now. This area making a right turn. So it looks like this is going to be making a right turn. Let me go ahead and go to the radar here so we can get a nice good look at it. Actually, let's go to this one down here. This does look like it's starting to spin as well once again. It took a brief break there, but now it looks like it's likely something that's occurring out here, right there where that circle is. Let's see if we have a correlation drop. A little bit of one, not as impressive as the one in Somerset, but that's to be expected. This is less rotation. But once again, this does look like a valid tornado warning. And this is going to turn right and head just to the south of Alberton and head more toward Pope, Red Hill, Scottsville, Petroleum, and Alonzo, Kentucky. So once again, for those folks along the Kentucky-Tennessee border, we have a right-turning supercell that is producing a rotation that might be resulting in a tornado on the ground. Don't have any official confirmations there, so despite what people are saying in the chat, we're going to roll with that. Again, tornado warning does exist from Woodburn to Plano, now taking a right turn down to Scottsville and eventually down to Fountain Run, Kentucky. We do, again, still have severe thunderstorm warnings capable of producing 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts stretching from Springfield to Danville to Richmond to Berea to Campbellsville, Greensburg, Horse Cave, Park City, Bowling Green, down to Adairville and Franklin, Kentucky. Again, up here toward Lexington, Carlisle, and Cynthiana, we still have severe warnings up here for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts as well. So, again, still looking at quite the window there. Over here toward far eastern Kentucky, we're seeing out here in Prestonsburg and Paintsville, Saylorsville, Louise, Kentucky, where all those areas are experiencing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So that's kind of where we're sitting at right now as we're going throughout the next half hour or so. Yeah, Scottsville has that tornado warning. Yes, the sirens are probably going off in Danville because you have a considerable severe thunderstorm there. Oh, here's a video of the Somerset tornado now from Logan Pugh, aka at Coach Pugh on Twitter there. Watch the middle of the screen of the lightning start to pop up. Look at that thing. Wow. Very, very solid structure on that tornado in Somerset. So, again, that's kind of why we've been focusing on that one a little bit more because, again, it's a very, very strong tornado likely on the ground there. Well, not likely, but it is on the ground. Sorry, I'm so used to saying likely. Don't sue me here. Sorry, I was getting that video sent to a friend there. Yes, this Somerset cell that you're seeing here that's now approaching London, Kentucky is the same cell that was producing tornadic activity back out in Missouri, West Kentucky, throughout its life as it kind of went through here. It kind of got a little bit weaker, maybe recycled, if you will, and now is strengthening back up once again. +, that's 170 mile per hour gate to gate winds. That's some pretty strong stuff there. For just lack of better terms, that's a violent tornado. Now we're starting to see some brighter correlation drops coming back. So again, very, very, very violent tornado on the ground, exiting the Somerset and Ferguson areas, now heading right for London and Sublimity, Kentucky. So once again, cannot explain enough how much you should be in your safe spots if you're in these locations. This is not a tornado that you want to sit on your porch, pop a drink, and watch. This is one that you will be armed if you are outdoors. You need to be inside the lowest, most interior portion of your building. Again, over here, back down here towards Scottsville, Kentucky, where we see another tornado warning. Rotation does not look nearly as impressive. You can see the difference. So here's the tornado warning in Scottsville, southern Warren County, heading towards Scottsville, Kentucky. Take a memory capture of that, right? Now let's go over here and look at the one toward London, Kentucky. You see the difference? So this is why, again, we've been focusing on this one a little bit more than this one, because this one is spinning a little bit, but I mean, it's just not even comparable. It's not even comparable. There's definitely a little bit of a correlation drop there, so this may still be something on the ground, heading toward just south of Scottsville, Kentucky. But once again, it's not anything crazy. Whereas this one out here is life-threatening crazy. So again, that's why we focus on this one a little bit more, if you will. Again, turning off the radar here for just a second, just so you can see where the warnings are at here. Again, a lot of these warnings are for 70 mile per hour wind gust in yellow, and in purple, those are where your tornado warnings are currently active. Brianna, thank you for your 20 stars. I appreciate that, my friend. Candace, thank you for your 25 stars. Penny, thank you for your 20 stars. I appreciate that. What caused us not to see baseball size hell today? Some people did see baseball size hell, especially out there in western Kentucky. The difference was, as this got to central and eastern Kentucky, this became more surface-based, which means more elevated, which means we see more damaging wind risk. And you know, we're still holding on to a couple of tornado warnings, but this is definitely less tornado warnings than what we saw back out in West Kentucky, West Indiana, South Illinois, East Missouri. So we're still moving toward an elevated risk. Just this one freaking supercell out here just refuses to die. If that wasn't there, we really only have this one warning down here, which makes sense for a QLCS event, right? But it's just this one supercell that just does not want to die. It just does not want to. So again, that's kind of what we're dealing with right now, and that's why we avoided the baseball size, is because, or the massive hell for a lot of folks, because we went toward more of a wind threat. I think it's still spinning. Again, this is heading right toward London, Kentucky right now. Jessica, thank you for your $25 donation. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Well, the rest of Tompkinsville being that warning, again, it's yet to be seen. Right now, that tornado warning is pretty marginal at best anyway. We'll continue to watch that for you, let you know if that does change. Again, guys, I'm not going to get into all the backyard questions about who's clear and who's not. If you are behind the severe warnings, you are clear. If you are behind this line, you are clear. If not, you still have that severe threat. Goodness gracious. Will you just stop? 119 plus 20, it's about 100. So it looks like it's getting a little bit weaker now. Hopefully it's not just cycling. Haley, thank you for your $10 donation. I appreciate that. The symbol on Pikeville is it's just the camera that's there. That's all that is. But they are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. When is the tornado supposed to hit London Corbin area? Right now. You should already be in your safe spots. It's going to be north of Corbin. It's going to be more toward London. Again, guys, if you're behind this line, you are clear. Again, if you're behind the line, you are clear. No, the line is not weakening yet. Again, find where you're at on the map. If you're behind the main line there, you are clear. Again, all of your yellow warnings, by the way, are going to be for 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail for most folks. Take a peek back in on this tornado warning cell down here in Scottsville. Just not seeing a whole lot with that. I mean, there's definitely some broad rotation there. But to my eyeballs, there's just not a whole lot with that. That almost indicates more of a hail threat to me. Or at least a downburst threat. I don't see a whole lot of rotation. I mean, there's definitely some broad rotation there. Don't get me wrong at all. And the way these storms have gone, I don't blame them for putting the tornado warning out. But again, I don't see a whole lot there right now. Heather, thank you for your 200-star donation. I appreciate that, my friend. Brendan, thank you for the 20-star donation as well. The storm from London is going east, directly east, pretty much. Shauna, thank you for your 90 stars. I appreciate that. Yes, Bowling Green, there's absolutely no need for you to be in the shelter. You're all clear. Nancy, Kentucky got hit. Yeah, I figured as much because the radar looked very impressive there, unfortunately. Again, guys, if you're behind the line, you're all clear. If you're in front of the line, the main hazard is 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and perhaps a tornado or two still to go. Very, very simple explanation there. Heard there's an active tornado on I-75. I would not doubt it because this is that signature here. I would not doubt it at all. Again, if you're behind the line, you're clear. That's going to help you a lot if you know where you're at on the map. I'm not trying to be rude, guys. I'm really not. We're going on hour number 7 here soon. And I still got these critical warnings to get communicated. I really don't have time to go look on the map for somebody. You got to know where you're at on the map, folks. Again, that's just the God's honest truth. Okay. Again, just to update you on the particularly dangerous situation tornado warning, it is now going to be for London, Lesbos, and Leda, Kentucky. And again, this is a particularly dangerous situation. It is a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado on the ground. To protect your life, take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. New severe warning now for Somerset, Science Hill, Annville, Livingston, Mount Vernon, Boonville, and Beattyville, as well as Irvine. All right, I'm going to do something real quick, and then we're going to get back to these warnings. I'm only going to do this once. I'm only going to do it once because I want to stay on these warnings, okay? I really, really do. So I'm only going to do this once here. This is the only area that has a severe threat. If you do not see your city's name or a city name that you are close to inside of that green circle, you can go to bed. Okay? This is the only area that has a severe threat for the rest of the night in Kentucky. And of course, I mean, it didn't make that circle perfect. So of course, like Flemingsburg, you still have it. Richmond, Danville, you still have it. Glasgow, Horse Cave, you still have it. Okay. Again, just use some context there. So again, if you're not inside of that green circle or you don't see a name that's close to you, you're good to go. The only severe threat the rest of the night is inside of that green circle, basically the southeastern corner of the state. I'm going to leave this up for a minute, and I'm going to go to the bathroom. And when I come back, we're going to get back to the nowcasting. So take some time, look at the map there. Again, if you're inside the green circle, you still have the severe threat to go through. If you're outside of it or behind it, you're good to go for the rest of the night. So hopefully you can find out that. I want to run to the bathroom real quickly. Again, because I'm human being, I have to go to potty. Lots of water and coffee today. 1 second. I am back. Once again, if you are in that green circle, you have the severe threat to go through the rest of the night. If you are outside of that green circle or you do not see your name, you are good to go. Thank you, Lori. I appreciate that. I have no idea, Bluegrass Acres. Uh, the real whatever. I'm not trying to pronounce that name, but thank you very much. I appreciate you, my friend. Okay. Hopefully that helped answer some questions for some folks. I saw a lot of people leave. We lost like 700 viewers there, so hopefully that helped you guys kind of answer that. Again, my goal is to give you guys accurate information. I don't really care if we lose viewers. That's just the way it goes. But again, so hopefully that answers that question. The only real severe threat the rest of the night is on the eastern side of Kentucky. Now, hopefully we can focus on the active warnings that are actually going on here. So, over here in Scottsville, I still not seen a whole lot with that warning. I imagine they're going to allow that to expire here soon. Over here for London, Kentucky, from that Somerset tornado that occurred there, that tornado is still spinning up quite well. Not as strong as what it once was. Maybe a little bit smaller than what it once was, but still quite impressive on that storm cell there. Over here for far eastern Kentucky, we have the one warning for Pikeville, where it looks like Ryan's camera might be frozen, maybe? Can't really tell. And then over here, again, back here where all these yellow warnings are, we still have that 70 mile per hour, now 60 mile per hour wind gust threat for most folks. So again, the storm line, now that we've made it to midnight, or almost to midnight Eastern time, it is now starting to weaken a little bit. Again, it's not going to weaken enough to where things are going to just immediately drop off, but it is starting to weaken from its peak a little bit, if you will. Yes, Emma. Kayla, there was a tornado just south of Somerset in the Ferguson, Kentucky a little bit ago, but that threat is over. Now you have a severe warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. Oh my goodness, Catherine, thank you for the $50 donation, my friend. I appreciate that so much. Holy cow. From Campbellsville University, bass fishing from Gillis earlier. I guess I missed that message there. Oh, I didn't see Aaron's comment on his donation earlier. Whoops. Some of the comments don't go through at first. No, there's still a tornado warning in London, guys. The purple box is that tornado warning. And it is still spinning. Not as impressive as it once was, but it is still spinning. And there's the expansion of the warning. And this is going to stay as a particularly dangerous situation. This is going to expand out toward Manchester, Kentucky now. Basically along Highway 80 and Highway 421 there for the next hour. Again, from London to Manchester, Kentucky. That particularly dangerous situation, tornado warning, has now been expanded. I just want to check Twitter to see if we see any more videos or pictures by chance. Wow. Look at this picture from James on at Pettis WX on X of the tornado that was in Somerset. Wow. This is a video from Sean Likens on Facebook from Pettis' Twitter account as well. Put my headphones on. I know it looks small, right? But to the naked eye. But that is a violent tornado because you see how uniform and it's got that twist and it's got. I mean, that is a violent tornado. Wow. By the way, current outages in Kentucky now is over 130,000. Numbers likely going to get larger as well. Kayla, that was back just south of Somerset a little while ago. It's not there right now. And that rotation continues to weaken now that it's over Sublimity just south of London, Kentucky. Hopefully that continues to weaken as it's heading out to the east there. Been on the ground for a while. It's been on the ground since at least Nancy, Kentucky. At least. And it was probably on the ground since, actually, you know what? Now that I'm remembering, it's coming back to me. Hang on. Edmonton, Kentucky. Yep. I don't know if it was on the ground that entire time because again, we have to wait for surveys to take place, all that good stuff. But again, it kind of died down right here. It kind of died down, and then Edmonton is about where it picked up the rotation a little bit more. And then it kind of just continued that steady rotation all the way through, and then it kind of got to right here around Nancy, Kentucky, and that's where it got a little bit stronger. And it's been pretty strong, and now it's starting to weaken again. I mean, that's probably, 90, 100 miles. Now, again, I don't know if it was on the ground the entire time. We'll have to wait for surveys, but I did notice it picked up that rotation again back toward Edmonton. And again, that would definitely qualify as a long-lived, violent, long-track tornado. Absolutely. Bluegrass Acres with a $10 super chat on YouTube says, thanks for everything you do. You and your team do. Kentucky is thankful for your commitment to keeping everyone safe. George, keep up the great work. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, my friend. No, that's right. It went out and moved toward Louisa, Kentucky. Wisdom. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. That's about where I noticed it started to pick back up again. These supercells, when they're on the ground this long, they go through recycling processes. So it was very strong out here in West Kentucky. Very, very strong, very strong. Kind of got weaker, 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 weaker. Strong, strong, strongest, kind of getting weaker. So it makes sense. It makes sense. Again, if you're behind the storm line, if the storm line's already past you, you're good to go for the night. Again, the only real severe threat now is in the eastern corner of Kentucky. If the tornado does not weaken, it will go just south of Hazard. Nancy, Kentucky still got that severe warning there. How is Nicholasville? Almost in the all clear. Very, very close. Sirens constantly going off in Tompkinsville. It's likely for the considerable severe tag on the severe thunderstorm warning that you're seeing in your county there. But there is no tornado warning. The only tornado warning active right now is in London, Kentucky, moving toward Manchester. Everything else is either for 60 or 70 mile per hour wind gust. And I'm starting to see a lot more rainfall, again, indicating that the storm line is on its weakening trend. Again, if the storm line is past you, you are clear. Wait, what? No way. Is that another tornado? Oh my god, it is. Oh my. Somerset and Ferguson, get back to your safe spots right now. This is a quick spin up that's on the ground. Likely on the ground, I should say. It is radar indicated. Once again, though, the rotation does look like it's very close to spitting something out onto the ground here. At the least, it's another destructive thunderstorm central right over Somerset, Kentucky. Maybe just a couple miles north of where this previous tornado warning cell went right. Look at this. That's bull crap. Look at that. That is look at that. Tornado there, possible tornado here. That's just you really hate to see that. I mean, that's insane. They're taking the same exact path. Again, right now, this is not the same one, so don't get confused. This is a brand new tornado warning for Somerset and Ferguson. This is not the one that happened 20, 30 minutes ago. This is a brand new tornado warning for Somerset and Ferguson, Kentucky. Again, this is radar indicated rotation, but it is quite, impressive. I'm not showing anything else at the moment because this is where the current, life-threatening stuff is at. Again, this is where the current life-threatening stuff is at. Everything else is 60 to 70 mile per hour straight line wind gust, okay? That's why I'm focused on these areas right now. And that rotation is strengthening. That's disgusting. That is so unlucky for them. Again, this is the same area that just had a confirmed violent tornado go through about 30 minutes ago. This is a separate tornado warning. This is a brand new tornado warning for Somerset and Ferguson, Kentucky. Get back to your safe spots right now. We have another destructive severe thunderstorm heading into Edmonton, Jamestown, Russell Springs, and Columbia. 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts are the tag on this storm system in Edmonton, Columbia, Russell Springs, and Jamestown. Again, 80-mile-per-hour wind gust on this storm, on this cluster here for Edmonton to Columbia to Russell Springs to Jamestown. 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts there. And again, just to recap, elsewhere throughout Kentucky, we're still seeing 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gust warnings throughout far east Kentucky heading into West Virginia. Pikeville, Kentucky, still seeing that 60 mile per hour wind gust warning there, although that's probably going to be allowed to expire. Over here for northeastern Kentucky, for Flemingsburg to Moorhead to Salt Lick, Owingsville, Jeffersonville, Mount Sterling, and Frenchburg, and West Liberty, and Sandy Hook, 60 mile per hour wind gust the main threat there. Richmond to Danville to Stanford to Berea. This is a 70 mile per hour wind gust threat with a tornado possible tag on that warning there, although I don't really see any rotation with that. Okay. Irvine, Sand Gap, Boonville, Annville, 60 mile per hour wind gust the main threat there. And once again, Edmonton, Columbia, Jamestown, and Russellville, or Russell Springs, I should say. Sorry about that. 80 mile per hour wind gust the main tag there. And then over here for Horse Cave, Cave City, Glasgow, Summer Shade, Fountain Run, Scottsville, and Tompkinsville. Burkesville, Marrowbone, 60 mile per hour wind gust, the main tag, or 70 mile per hour wind gust, I should say, the main tag there. Oh, goodness. This rotation is getting stronger. We have side-by-side tornadoes taking the same path right now. I cannot think of a more disgusting thing in this world than what I'm seeing right now. I got to take a picture of this because this doesn't happen often. This is actually very, very rare what you're seeing right now on this radar. These are side-by-side tornadoes taking the exact same path. Dang, really, Cam? I just now saw your message. I don't know if you're still in here by chance. Where's the double? It's right there on your screen. Somerset and Ferguson, where they just got hit about 30 minutes ago with a violent tornado. Another strong tornado is taking place just to the east of Somerset now. That once violent tornado is now off to the east of London, Kentucky, heading toward Manchester area along Highway 80 there. Still looks strong there as well. Again, it's taking the exact same path. Oh, that's atrocious. That doesn't get much worse than that. Oh, you just had a violent tornado come through 30 minutes ago. Here's another one. That's atrocious. I don't know if I've seen that before. Hopefully everyone that believes it takes a second and says a prayer for that area, because again, I don't know if I've ever seen two strong tornadoes go in the same area within a half hour of each other. I don't know if I've ever seen it before. Yes, Caitlin. It's where the colors get nice and tight and opposite of each other. So yes, you spotted it pretty well. Was this area in the hatched for violent tornadoes? Yes, it was. Just barely. Just barely. It's about to not be, though. Just goes to show you that even if you're in the lower end risks on days like today, you need to pay attention. Again, you can kind of see them right there on the map, just to the south of Highway 80, just along Highway 80 east of London. That's about as specific as we can get right now. We'll have more information on that for you guys after surveys are done. Here's a video coming out of Somerset now from the previous violent tornado from a user on Twitter. This is why we've been focusing on the cell, guys. So whenever we haven't been answering your questions, I want you guys to remember this is why we focused on it. This is why we didn't answer your questions. Because we were focused on a life-threatening situation. We're not worried about somewhere out in western Kentucky that's been clear for several hours. We're worried about saving lives. So whenever we accidentally skip your question or are focused on a different area, just know there's a reason for it. I mean, look at that. It's leveled. I don't cover Tennessee, my friend. That was of the first one. By the way, Somerset still has a second one that just went through the same area. It's terrible. It's terrible. They're taking the exact same paths. This one might be a little bit more north than the other one, but if this continues, this is a direct hit for London, Kentucky. That's just terrible, man. Again, just want to reiterate real quickly. I'm going to turn this off for a second here. Let me get this out so I can show this. Okay. Turn everything off for just 1 second. I'm going to leave this up for 30 seconds. Again, right now, this is the only area that has a severe risk for the night. Let me make sure I have it lined up with the warnings real quickly. Oh my goodness, of course I don't. Let's just do this. No, that's still terrible. Goodness gracious. In that green circle there, that is where we still have the chance for severe weather the rest of the night. Outside of that, if you do not see your town, or if you do not see a town that you know that's in this green circle, you are good to go. Again, the green circle is the only area where we expect severe weather to continue the rest of throughout the night here until they're moves further southeast. Outside of that, behind it, again, you are good to go. Thank you, Melissa. I appreciate that. How's Bowling Green? Again, you're not in the circle, so you're good to go, my friend. Okay, let's get back to the radar here. Again, I'm just going to kind of focus on these cells down here for just a second. Oh my goodness, bro. I mean, these are two very strong tornadoes that are less than 15 miles apart. Less than 20 miles apart, if you will. That's just... And they're taking the same path. I mean, look at the arrows. Oh, goodness. Yes, of course I will give you a heads up if the any changes are made. Look at this, man. That is so heartbreaking. This is now back up to a particularly dangerous situation approaching Manchester, Kentucky. Again, right over Marydale, heading northeast to Hooker, Pigeon Roost, and to Manchester. Again, this is a particularly dangerous situation. Once again, a very violent tornado that's been on the ground for quite some time here. Now taking aim at Manchester. Will likely be there within the next 10 minutes or so. And then back out here to your west, where that violent tornado just was, another strong tornado is on the ground along Piney Grove and Drum, Kentucky, heading toward Bent, Acorn, Ano, and Sandy Gap. So once again, we have side by side taking the same track here, strong tornadoes on the ground. See if we have anything else real quickly to show you guys. Oh man, it's confirmed. A mass casualty incident has been declared in Somerset, Kentucky. Sorry, just trying to get more information and getting the information out. Oh. Once again, if you just missed it, there is a mass casualty incident that's been declared in Somerset, Kentucky. So again, our thoughts and prayers go out to those folks as they just recently just had to deal with back-to-back strong tornadoes within a 30-minute period. Definitely not something that man, that sucks. Huh. I'm not drawing the green circle again. Again, I've done it twice. Right now, we're focused on the emergency situation that's unfolding in southeastern Kentucky, folks. I will let you guys know. Sorry, just trying to gather information and stuff still. Again, guys, if the main line is past you, you are all clear. Again, there's no tornado in Lennon, Kentucky right now. The two tornadoes that are in Kentucky, you see on your screen right there, near Manchester and just east of Somerset. All right. So again, we do have warnings here for Sandy Hook and West Liberty for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, as well as Stanton, Campton, Beattyville, Irvine, Sand Gap, Boonville, McKee, Island City, Anvil, Broadhead, Mount Vernon, Livingston, Scienceville, Somerset, and Burnside. That's a massive warning. Oh my goodness. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust on that warning there. Russell Springs and Jamestown, still 80-mile-per-hour warning down here. Let's go check that warning box once again. Yeah, definitely still on the table there. 80-mile-per-hour warning for Columbia, Russell Springs, and Jamestown, still active there. Edmonton to Summer State, 70-mile-per-hour warning for there, but again, that's about to expire here in about 7 minutes. Burkesville to Albany to Tompkinsville to Marylebone, that is another 70-mile-per-hour warning. Tornado warning has been expanded to include London and Manchester again. Again, these are, I want to make this very clear. These are two separate tornadoes on the ground in the same exact spot, taking the same path. Yes, Kayla, this is the one we've been talking about for the last 15 minutes. Thank you, Zach. I'll check that real quickly. Oh, yeah, I think it's the one that we just watched. Toward Ferguson. What's the update to that warning there? I like the video. Thank you. I'll have to watch that video later. I can't see it very well. Here's another video, or here's another picture from Christina for the tornado out of Somerset. This was the first one that's now out here toward Manchester. So again, still all evidence is it's a violent tornado. Yes, these have been confirmed. Again, just to be clear, these are two separate tornado warnings. Both, and the reason you're only seeing one big box here, really, because they're taking the exact same path. The watch is until 3 a.m. for affected counties. Again, there's a big difference between a watch and a warning, folks. So just to update again here, I'll go ahead and show you once more. So again, kind of zoom out a little bit. Another tornado warning just went up. We'll get to that in just 1 second. Well, actually, I'm going to get to that first. That's more important than telling you guys who's clear right now. All right. Jamestown and Russell Springs, we have another tornado warning. It's, again, the same freaking spot. It's the same spot. This is where that Somerset tornado started. It was Russell Springs and Jamestown, back toward Edmonton. It's the same spot. What in the world did you all do down there? And yeah, that's absolutely rotating. It's the same spots. I don't know if I've seen this before. It's a training line of tornadoes. It's exactly what it is. What in the world did you all do? I don't know if I've ever seen a training line of tornadoes before. I mean, I'm sure it's happened, but not my eyeballs. And this Manchester one's looking violent again. Goodness gracious. So again, I'll circle it for you just to make it a little bit easier here. Tornado, well, change colors. Let's use red. Tornado. 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 I mean, that's insane. That is insane. It's pretty much a training line of tornadoes at this point. I can't explain it. Again, over here, Pigeon Roost, Manchester, Hooker, Himmet, Blue Hole, Gerard, Goose Rock to Big Creek to Peabody to Markham. Again, the violent tornado continues to on track on there. Another significant tornado. No shot, right? Yeah, I knew that was I knew that was coming. I think there's another one. Look at this. That absolutely is rotating back there. Right there. And then off the screen to your right. This is insane. There's no I have no explanation for this. Guys, I'm not checking anywhere else at the moment. I'm going to be blunt with you. I'm not checking anywhere else at the moment. We are staying right here. If you need to get to check somewhere else, probably go to a different video. I'm not being mean, but right now this is a life-threatening situation. We've already seen mass casualties reported. We are staying right here. This is insane. Again, you can see right there. It's on the southern side of Manchester. I can find out after I get off the stream. I can't call anybody right now. Again, we could have... I mean, I got to take another picture of this. I mean, this is probably never going to happen again in your lifetimes, folks. And by the way, you still have another tornado warning back out here toward Russell Springs and Jamestown along Highway 127. This is flat out madness. Let's go ahead and read the warning box now. A tornado warning remains in effect until 1 a.m. Eastern Time for Laurel, East Central Pulaski, South Central Jackson, South Central Rockcastle, Northwestern Clay counties. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Billows, or 11 miles west of London, moving east at 40 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. Just unbelievable. Unbelievable. I have never seen this before. It's a training line of tornadoes. There could very well be 4. Because again, I'll show you. Okay, that one... Okay, this one's calmed down a little bit now. Ooh, I was about to get mad. There was a brief tick up of a third rotation just behind it all. Anyway, right there. Right there. And it still could be right there as well. I mean, that's insane. And then, of course, the one for Russell Springs, Jamestown, which isn't as clear on the radar right now, but it's right there. There's 4 possible... I mean, obviously this one is definitely a tornado. It's a violent one still. This one still looks pretty good as well. This one's a little bit weaker. And obviously we can't see the Russell Springs and Jamestown one very well because the radar's all the way over here. So, again, I mean, they're all taking the same paths. Okay, you're getting banned, Eli. We don't do that around here. We don't do that around here. Don't spam. We have a multi-life-threatening situation. Already mass casualties reported. And, like, again, that's insane. That is insane. By the way, just a quick recap for you. We only have a few severe warnings left. This line is technically dying down. It's just this corner right here. It's ravaging. 60 mile per hour wind gust severe thunderstorm warning from Beattyville to Stanton to Irvine, McKee, Sandgap, Anvil, and Livingston. And then you have another severe warning out here for Columbia to Burkesville to Marrowbone to Tompkinsville and Albany for 60 and 70 mile per hour wind gusts there as well. As they're still sticking with the 80 mile per hour gust threat here on this box too. Tornado warning boxes from Russell Springs to Jamestown. Possibly 3 rotations from Manchester to London back over toward east of Somerset. So we only have 3 severe warnings and 3 tornado warnings right now, which is definitely a decrease in what we've had so far. By the way, this is really the only area that you see on your screen right now. This is really the only area that has that severe risk left. Everywhere else is just too worked over. So again, if you don't see your name on the screen, or if it's behind the line, you're good to go. Again, the particularly dangerous situation tornado warning is going to be extended now into Leslie, Letcher, Perry, Knott, and Clay counties in Kentucky until 1 a.m. Eastern Time. This is a particularly dangerous situation, and this is a confirmed, large, and extremely dangerous tornado on the ground once again. So again, everywhere from Hazard to Hyden, Daisy, Vidco to Manchester, Juanita to London, back over here toward Bernstadt and Squibb, all need to be in their safe spots. Oh, and Russell Springs and Jamestown, as well as Whittle and all those little towns in between there, need to remain in their safe spots. And again, just a heads up to Somerset and Burnside, as well as Ferguson. If this tornado warning continues, it will be back into your area for a third time in the last hour. I feel so bad for those folks. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay. Sorry. Just catching up on all the reports and stuff. I'm seeing so many pictures come through now. It's flat out madness out there. Okay. This thing is just refusing to die. I mean, look at that thing. Right now, the greatest pocket of rotation is just to the east, southeast of Manchester, heading toward Peabody, Markham, then out toward Hyden. Manchester, Kentucky, obviously you have that tornado warning cell ravaging through your area. And again, guys, it's just this bottom corner of Kentucky that has the severe risk left to go. That's pretty much it. Just the bottom corner of Kentucky right here. So again, just to reiterate, It's just this bottom corner. By the way, here's the edge of Kentucky. That's it. If you do not see your name there or do not see a town that you're familiar with in that red circle, you are good to go to bed. Manchester's rotation is to its east now, to its southeast, but you still have more rotation behind. So again, to reiterate one more time, if you're inside of that red circle, you still have a severe threat here. You need to hang out with us. If you're not inside of that red circle, you can go to bed. Again, please know where you're at on the map. It was going to help you out a lot tonight. If you don't see your name on the map and you don't see a name that you're at least familiar with on that map, then you are good to go to bed. Okay. Stop spamming, guys. We have a lot going on. Last thing I need to do is look over and see spam. Okay. Taking that off the screen now. Let's get back here and let's go over the warnings and see what we're looking at here. Again, we're still seeing, it's not as impressive as it once was, but it's still, you're still trucking along quite well out here. Again, tornado warning cell. Likely pocket of rotation is just north of Goose Rock at this point, heading toward Peabody and Markham, heading out toward Hyden, 1,000 Sticks, so on and so forth. And we still have more rotation behind it, although it does look like it's starting to dissipate. But again, London, you should be remaining inside of your safe spots right now. Again, tornado warning cell is still coming over your area. And it is still a particularly dangerous situation, once again, for London, Kentucky. We still have that Russell Springs and Jamestown tornado warning, although it's very unclear where that rotation might actually be at, given just where it's at in the radar gap there. So again, we have that likely still violent tornado on the ground just east of Manchester, likely strong tornado on the ground maybe just west of London, and then the tornado warning for Russell Springs and Jamestown. For Burkesville and Albany, as well as Tompkinsville. Well, Tompkinsville's past you, Burkesville's past you. So for Albany, Kentucky, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts are that there. Monticello, Kentucky, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, the main threat there, as well as Somerset, Burnside, Corbin, and Daniel Boone National Forest. Over here for Beattyville, Sangat, McKee, Annville, Irvine, Stanton, Kentucky, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, the main threat there. And again, everywhere else in Kentucky right now is either non-severe or the storm line's already past you. So it's really just, again, this bottom corner of the state that we're just going to kind of zoom in on at this point. Again, we're keeping the map right here, folks. You kind of see the shape of the polygon there. They're moving in east-northeast. Brett, have a good night, my friend. I appreciate that. Is the one going toward hazard weakening? No. Again, we have a few pockets of rotation east of Manchester, around London right now. That's where the 2 pockets of rotation is there on those several tornado warnings. Tornado warning now passing through Russell Springs and Jamestown, just to the east of those 2 areas. Though, once again, I still don't see a whole lot out there, but I cannot rule it out. Once again, that tornado warning is still active. And they're going to expand that back into Somerset. That's insane. What a night for Somerset out there. My goodness. This is now the 4th tornado warning in the last 90 minutes for Somerset and areas around Somerset. Burnside, Ferguson. Again, just flat out madness. Guys, I don't think you're ever going to see this again in your life. This is a training line of tornadoes. That's just an absurd statement. I want to give a quick shout out to the National Weather Service out of Jackson, Kentucky. Recently, they announced that they can no longer be a 24/7 office due to staff cuts as a result of budget cuts. So they are, yeah. Again, you know, I won't comment on it too much because that's not what this broadcast is about. But a big shout out to them because they are severely, incredibly, criminally understaffed. And they're doing the work of keeping you guys as alert and safe as possible. They're working harder than we are. And so, just incredible shout out to the National Weather Service out of Jackson and all of our National Weather Service offices in Kentucky, by the way, but especially in Jackson, where they are incredibly understaffed. And they are having to work through what is a violent outbreak right now. And again, this supercell is cycling once again. And now here we go. Here we go once again. It's starting to get violent. We have these wind gusts starting to pick back up gate to gate here. We have an about 110 mile per hour gate to gate winds right now. Let's check our correlation. Don't really see a correlation drop at the moment, but it may hook back up here very soon and produce once more, or not produce once more, but strengthen once again. London, Kentucky, a rotation is centered over your area as well. Back out here towards Somerset and Burnside, I'm not seeing a whole lot of rotation there at the moment. Just, again, the tornado warning is there, so keep that in mind. Again, we do not cover Tennessee, folks. We are Weather Now Kentucky. We only cover Kentucky. Sirens are going off Monticello toward Williamsburg because the severe thunderstorm warning there has a considerable threat tag. Also, you are in the same county as the tornado warning, so you're going to hear the sirens go off, but Monticello, you are not included in that tornado warning. Oh. Oh. Anyone asking if this bottom corner can get bad? I've seen a couple of places like Harlan, Barberville, and Pineville ask about it. Again, you have 4 tornado warnings within 30 miles of you. The answer is probably yes. Tyler, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Albany, severe thunderstorm warning for 70 mile per hour wind gust is active there. VFL, I appreciate you, my friend. One second, just get some of these reports in. Sorry, I was kind of going over some of the pictures you guys have been sending me. Okay, coming back in here, we do have the tornado warning again to kind of clean up some of the boxes here so it looks a little bit easier to read on the eyeballs. Tornado warning still active for London to Manchester to Hyden, Kentucky. Again, this is the most aggressive supercell of the 3 right now. You saw the supercell back here for London. The one back here continues to not look like a whole lot at the moment. Again, but given the history of this line, it would not be too terribly surprising. Also, we do have information to share with you. Once again, never mind. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. Wow, look at that storm. I think it's just refusing to give up. Refusing to give up. And again, Hayden, Wooten, Diablock, just south of Hazard. Probably not to include Hazard, but just south of Hazard. Again, cannot give you guys enough of a heads up here. Stay in your safe places. If you haven't gotten there already, you should be rushing there. Again, same thing for London, Kentucky. If you're not already there, and just past London, Kentucky. This is probably more straight line winds at this point. Again, just kind of looking at the way the curvature is here. Don't really see any rotation with this one. But again, still remain in your safe spots because this is likely still a destructive thunderstorm at the least going on from London. Going to move back into Manchester where we just again saw that violent tornado. And again, don't really see any rotation back here for Somerset and Burnside at the moment. I'm still, scratching my head on that one. I don't really see anything there. But again, given the history of these storms, I don't hate that warning there. What are they updating this warning for? You get Albany and Monticello, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, the main threat there on that severe warning. Again, guys, the only severe parameter or a severe risk zone the rest of the night is this bottom corner of Kentucky. This bottom corner of Kentucky. Again, I'll draw the circle for you once more. That's it. If you're not in that red circle, or if you don't see a name that you're familiar with in that red circle, you're not at a severe risk the rest of the night. Again, if you're in that red circle, obviously you need to stay on live here with us. That's Corbin, Kentucky, Barberville, Williamsburg, Pineville, Pathfork, Harlan, Cumberland, Whitesburg, Wheelwright, Pikeville, Wayland, Jackson, Boonville, Beattyville, McKee, Island City, Annville, Livingston, Science Hills, Somerset, Burnside, Monticello, and Albany. Again, that's it. Everyone else in Kentucky, the other 85% of Kentucky, you can feel free to go to bed, my friends. Again, it's just in this red circle. Thank you, Caden. I appreciate that, my friend. Tyler, thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate you. We can't see the map. It's right there. I really don't know what else to do for you, my friend. Again, if you do not see your town's name or a town that you're familiar with inside of that red circle, you are good to go. Janet, thank you very much. Have a good one, my friend. Corey, thank you for the 1,000 stars again, dude. I appreciate you so much, man. Thank you, my friend. Also wonder why you don't have a label over your town. If your town's too small, it won't populate. Getting heavy rain, North Corbin. Anita, thank you for that update there. Kimber, thank you for your $20 donation, my friend. I appreciate that. Again, once more, if you are inside of this red circle here, you are at play to see severe weather for the rest of the night. Again, stay here with us. If you are behind this line or not in the red circle, you are all clear from severe weather. And again, even if your town's name is not populating, you should be able to recognize another name close to your town. Mercury is between Monticello and Williamsburg, then it's inside of the red circle. And you need to stay here with us for a 70-mile-per-hour wind gust threat. Sorry, guys, we're going on hour number 8 here, not including what we did this morning. So you're getting straight to the point, George, right now. Straight to the point. We do not cover Ohio, my friend. We are Weather Now, Kentucky. Do you have confirmation of a touchdown in Scottsville, down 98? I do not, Laura. I'll go ahead and take this off here now. Again, that's just to update you on where everything's at. Again, it's just this bottom corner of Kentucky, folks. That's the last gasp of this event. It's almost done. It's almost done. Tyler with the 1,200 stars. Dude, thank you so much, man. Thank you, Tyler Osborne, with the 1,200 stars. Mariah, thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate that. Kevro, thank you. Have a good night, my friend. Again, I don't cover Ohio, my friend. You'd have to find an outlet out there. I can imagine, though, that if you're in Ohio, your risk is probably over. Get that person banned. I guess my mods fell asleep. Okay, just to kind of cover where we're at right now. Hazard, Hayden, Diablock, Jeff, Daisy, Vico. We do have that particularly dangerous situation. The tornado warning still active there. Although now it's starting to die down a little bit. Thank goodness. Hopefully that continues there. Back toward London where we have another tornado warning active. I really don't see a whole lot of rotation there, so hopefully that continues to decline. Still likely some large hail ongoing in both of those cells, though. So again, London to Manchester to Hayden to Hazard to Jeff. Tornado warnings active for your areas. Tornado warning for Russell Springs and Jamestown has been canceled, which is good because I genuinely didn't see anything there. Science Hill to Somerset to Burnside to Monticello. Over here toward Corbin, Daniel Boone National Forest, Albany, Burkesville, just to the point south there. Again, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, up to 70-mile-per-hour wind gust, the main threat in that box. Those are your only warnings right now, folks. And again, it's just going to continue to move into this red circle. This is it. We're almost done. We're almost done. Angie, thank you for your $20 super chat. I appreciate that so much. Thank you for keeping us informed and safe. Praying for Somerset. Angie, thank you very much. How do you send either one of the video that just hit London? Send it to our Facebook page. Lord, thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate you, my friend. What about Casey County? If it's in that red circle, you have a severe threat. If it's not in that red circle, you're good to go. And again, the main threat, these tornadoes should dissipate. The main threat should just be the winds. But again, you know how that story's gone the last little bit here. Nova, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Barberville's in that red circle. You have to stay here and hang out with us a little bit longer. When will it be hitting Albany? It's already hit you, my friend, and past your area. You're clear from the severe threat. I can't see because of my quality. I recommend going to the YouTube side and seeing there. It's a much better quality over there. I might have to refresh the stream. What city are you in, Eliza? Sarah, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Ashley, I understand, my friend. So is Pineville good? No, it's in that red circle. You still have to stay up here with us. Daniel Boone National Forest in London, Kentucky, still under that tornado warning and critical severe thunderstorm warning. Probably about another hour or so in Corbin. Kelsey, thank you for your 50 stars. I appreciate that. Yes, it's almost out of Somerset. All right, what is going on here for this update? Okay, nothing. Is Northern Pulaski pretty well good? Yeah. Yeah, Will. Brandy, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Nancy, Kentucky's good to go now after a very long night for you folks. Is this now? Yes, this is right now. You can see the current time in the bottom portion of your screen there, scrolling across right next to where it says W&K Live. How about Harlan? Well, it's inside of that red circle. You still have the severe threat to go for the rest of the night. Severe warning in Albany, Burkesville, and Tompkinsville is going to be allowed to expire as expected. East Bernstadt, I have no idea where that is, my friend. Again, it's a gentle reminder, folks. If you know that you live in a small town, can you help me out and give me a bigger city near you so I can help answer your questions? It's still a particularly dangerous situation for Hyden, Kentucky, heading just to the south of Hazard. Once again, remain in your safe spots if you're in the purple boxes. Daisy, Vico, Hazard, Hyden, Manchester, and London, Kentucky. All those locations that I just mentioned or anywhere near those locations need to remain in their safe spots. That's correct, Carmi. Jericho, no, it does not. But guys, thank you for the $2 donation. I appreciate that. It's been a long night for you. Thanks for the coverage. I got you, my friend. Yes, I know where Corbin's at. You still got about an hour or so to go. You're still under that severe warning. After these storms are done, will there be any more severe weather this upcoming week? I do have an unfortunate gut feeling that we'll probably see severe weather on Tuesday. Albany, Kentucky is not included in that red circle. You're good to go. London, Kentucky still under that tornado warning, my friend. Still under that destructive severe thunderstorm warning as well. So still, unfortunately for you guys, I know it's been a long night, but you still got some time to go. Keisha, I hope I'm saying that name correctly. Thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate that. Allison, thank you for your 99 stars as well. Thank you guys for all the shares, the likes, and the comments and everything on the broadcast. We appreciate you guys hanging out here with us and choosing W&K to help keep you safe tonight. Thank you guys very much for that support there. Jericho, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Bowling Green, Kentucky is not in the red circle, so you're good to go. When will Somerset be in the clear? Very close, my friend. I know it's been a long night for you. Very close. East Bernstead is London area, so again, the answer is the same as it is for London. A tornado warning and destructive severe thunderstorm warning still remains in that area. I wonder when it's going to pass London. I don't know, my friend Katie. It's been a long night for you guys. Barberville is in that red circle. It would absolutely hit you. Bill, thank you very much. I appreciate you, my friend, with the 99 stars. No, Pineville is still in that red circle. You still have a little bit to stay here with us. Again, it's right there in the center of the screen, my friend. Pineville. Sounds like a Febreze scent. Michaela, thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate that, my friend. Monticello, again, I believe you're now in the all clear. On the down on lower roads between Smiths Grove and Brownsville. I don't doubt it, my friend. Lots of wind damage tonight, folks. It was as advertised tonight, unfortunately. Yeah, Crystal, it's been a long night in Somerset. Hopefully everything's okay out there. Yes, we still have 2 tornado warnings. The most vigorous one still being in Hyden, heading toward Hazard of Vico and Daisy. And you still have a weaker, but still tornado warning active from Manchester to London, Kentucky. I have no idea where Plum Spring is, my friend. Again, guys, if you guys live in a small town, please give me a bigger town that's next to you or a bigger city that's near you so I can help answer your questions, okay? It's impossible for one man to know where every single small town is in Kentucky. We have so many of them. Yeah, but guys, it's been there's so much widespread wind damage today, guys. It's not even funny. I unfortunately, Tyson, I would not doubt that. Bradley, thank you very much. I appreciate you, my friend. North of London, it depends on how far north you're talking about there. Most folks north of London will be out of that severe risk very soon. Richmond, Kentucky is not even anywhere close to that red circle. You're good to go. Hindman, Kentucky, I'm not really quite sure where that's at, my friend. Did McKee get hit with a tornado as well? Yeah, it was pretty close, if I remember correctly. If I'm thinking of the right town. Mumfordville, not even anywhere close to that red circle. You're good to go. Nancy and Somerset, I believe I can give you the all clear now. You do have a rogue severe warning up here for Prestonsburg, but again, that's very, very rogue, and it's marginal at best. I would not have warned that. Don't worry, Corbin. It'll be there. It'll be in your woods soon. Vanda, unfortunately, I have no idea where Lily is. How's this line west of London looking for you? Again, it's a destructive line of thunderstorms still. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts still the main threat there on these storms. I'm not really sure why that tornado warning is still up. Also, this warning over here probably is going to be allowed to expire as well. Both of these tornado warnings currently don't look like a whole lot at this point, which thank God, because they have been ravaging through Kentucky. Nancy, Somerset, Kentucky, once again, I can give you the all clear, my friend. Hyman is not county. Where in the world is... I'm going to be honest with you guys. I've been out to East Kentucky. I live in Kentucky my whole life, okay? But I've been out to East Kentucky maybe twice in my life. Both of them, I just been to pass through it to go to Gatlinburg. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. So I need you guys to give me some context of what's on the screen here. Again, I love you guys. I'm supporting all of Kentucky. You know, we're here for you guys. But I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know where every place is out on the map. Yeah, Winter's Edge. It was not a pretty one. Courtney, thank you for your 200 stars. I appreciate that, my friend. Hyman is right at the edge of the red circle on the upper right. Oh, thank you very much for that. So the bulk of that should go just south of Hyman. I think Hyman's pretty good. Barberville, Knox County. Oh, that's where Knox County's at. Thank you very much. I knew it was close to Pineville, Williamsburg, but I didn't know exactly where. So thank you very much for your help with that. Again, inside of that red circle, so you still have the severe threat with us tonight. Russell Springs, you are not in that red circle. You're good to go. I have no idea where Nifley, Kentucky is. Moving east from Perry is not, then Letcher, then Pike. Moving east from Perry is not, then Letcher, then Pike. Okay. Paul, none of those are even close to the red circle. You're good to go. Mount Vernon and Broadhead, I believe that's pretty far north of the red circle, so you're pretty good to go. Buckeye says power's been out for an hour in South Hardin County. Yeah, that's where that nice little wind burst was. A little bit of rotation there earlier tonight. Thank you for your $2 super chat, my friend. Hopefully your power comes back on soon, my friend. Wilkes-Barre is right outside the red circle. Right. Will Wright, Wilkes-Barre. It's going to be close. Again, my red circle may not be perfect, so you probably could have... to be honest with you, I probably could have included Will Wright in Elkhorn City. It should go just south of you in Will Wright, but it's going to be really close, my friend, if I'm being honest. Sand Gap, I don't know where Sand Gap is. Not sure. Carrie, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'll take a look at that. Pikeville... You've had some storms go through there several times, so you should be on the weakening trend there. I see you right there. This storm, it's going to be real close. I don't have you in that red circle right now because I kind of figured your environment would be worked over, but there is a severe warning to your north. So it's going to be very, very close. I think you should stay below severe levels because you've already seen several rounds, but it's going to be really, really close. No, Dakota. The right area. Oh, I just answered that, so hopefully you caught that answer. Did Somerset get hit? Yes, several times. Yeah, I believe both of these could probably be comfortably canceled at this point. It's happening in Corbin. A destructive thunderstorm is heading your way. We'll be there in about 15 minutes. Amber, thank you for that report there. Appreciate you. Oh, Plum's just outside of Bowling Green. Oh, yeah, you're about far good to go then. Again, guys, it's just that red circle here. If you don't see your town there or a town that you're familiar with, then you're good to go. I got you, Angie. Answer the Monticello people. I have several times. But again, Monticello is good to go, my friends. Bill, yeah, a little bit longer, my friend. A little bit longer. Again, to me, both of these warnings can be comfortably canceled. That's my take on it. Will they be canceled? No. But that's my take on it. We do not cover Tennessee, my friend. We are Weather Now, Kentucky. Again, Crystal, it's the same threat that it's been for all of Kentucky. Destructive thunderstorms possible, my friend. All right, I've got to go to the bathroom again. I've had a lot of. Okay, so they are going to allow the tornado warning to cancel or to expire. You could tell that because they're going with a severe thunderstorm warning in front of it. Okay, they'll probably do the same thing out here very soon. I gotta go to the bathroom. I've had so much body armor today, it's probably illegal. 1 second. How bad was it in Somerset? About as bad as it can get, my friend. All right. Let's get back to it here. I'm gonna update this red circle. Boom. London and Corbin still, unfortunately, still got some time to go, my friend. First spring at Somerset, this was scary. Yeah, it's been a long month or so there. You seem to have caught the worst of it each time. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, what a long night. Hang on, I'm just trying to catch up on some of these reports and stuff, some of the stuff that you guys have sent me. Okay. Take that off for now. I feel like we've left that up long enough there. That tornado warning is going to be allowed to expire. This tornado warning is also going to be allowed to expire. So we're going to be left with no tornado warnings in Kentucky. Oh, Lord have mercy. What a day. What a day. Still not over yet. But man, what a day it has been. I think it's been such a long day that we forget that a lot of folks in Kentucky had, severe storms going on from 5 to 9 a.m. And some even beyond that. It's been truly, truly a long, long day. Oh, yeah, they're going to cancel. They're going to allow these warnings to expire. Yes, Jasmine. Yes, Isaiah. No more. Will the hazard tornado hit Pike County, you think? No, again, that warning's been allowed to expire. That's going to go off your screen here soon. Here's another photo that Lauren, our mod, sent us in the group chat of Somerset. Their medical choppers. Some of their medical choppers have been destroyed. It's another one of those insane pictures, man. Hospital on fire. I haven't seen anything about that yet. Those tornado warnings have been allowed to expire. Also, that warning that was over Corbin and Williamsburg and London, Kentucky has also been allowed to expire. We are left with just the 2 warnings in Kentucky at this point, besides the very little bitty thin one out here in Pilgrim, Hatfield, Laura, Nolan, Borderland, Goodman, and Williamson. But again, that's a very marginal warning at best. Goodness gracious. Yes. Jeremy, yes. Okay, let's go through some of the DMs real quickly. Again, just so you know, for legal purposes, when you send me a photo or video, I am allowed to use it on stream. So now you can't sue me. Because for nowadays, people sue everybody for everything. What in the world are all these pictures? Oh, okay, Eastview, Kentucky. Okay, Carrie, I got you. I remember now. Oh, I'm scared to open this. You never know. All right, where was this at? Levi Jackson Park, London. I'm gonna turn audio off because I don't know what's going on the video. I will explain it in a second, but I'm trying. Levi Jackson Park in London. You can see the power going out. So this is probably the second tornado, huh? This is probably not even the first. Is this the second? Whoever sent this, was this the second tornado? Because that looks. Remember, the first one we saw was a lot more stout, a lot more robust and smooth. This one's a little bit more rough. So I'm thinking this is the second tornado. Yes, Stevie. Yes, there are no tornado warnings active, guys. That's what we're looking at some of the videos right now. There are no tornado warnings active. Wow, look at that thing. Thank you very much for sending that to us. I appreciate you. One of the many trees down from the storm that came through Ohio County earlier. Wow, that's a big old tree. Oh my goodness. Look at that thing. Mount Eden, Kentucky. This is from south of Somerset. So this was that first tornado. See the difference? So I'm thinking the one from London that we just saw was the second tornado. All clear. Albany's all clear. Again, no tornado warnings active, guys. Oh, that was London's chopper. Do I think any more tornado warnings will be issued tonight? I do not think so, but I cannot rule it out. So tonight's thunderstorms? Oh, wow. What in the world is that? We already saw that video. Somerset is backyard in Somerset. The thing that sucks about this video is I can't zoom it in. Is that the tornado right there? You kind of see if you squint your eyes and look really hard, you kind of see a curvature right there. That might be the tornado. Oh yeah, it is. I'll have to look at that when I get some sleep. I can't really hardly see. This is from Somerset earlier. We saw that picture. Wait, what is this? Rude, wanting money and thinking only those who provide you money, but not thanking us that reach out, telling you just how blessed and grateful we are for you keeping us safe, secure, and up to date, as well as calming those on here with bad anxiety. We appreciate your time, intense effort, and truly helping us stay up to date and safe, but sorry, we're just broke people trying to make it day by day. God bless. What in the hell kind of message is that? What is that? Now you guys see what I have to deal with? We've been up with you guys for 16 hours here. And this? What in the world? I'll tell you right now. We have had 8,530 comments on the Facebook stream, as you can see right there. You'll get my point here. And we have had I don't know if it shows it on here. Is it viewer activity? Oh no. I don't know if it shows it on here. I don't know how to work the YouTube dashboard, but I'm sure it's something similar. So we probably had about 15,000 comments tonight, and I'm sorry that I can't see every single one of them, folks. It doesn't mean I'm ignoring you or only thinking people that think us money. I even missed some of the star donations. But what in the world? Again, guys, there's no active tornado warnings, so we're good. We're good, folks. Everyone take a breath. What in the world kind of message? Like, are we serious? That just pissed me off. I'm sorry. I'm a human being here, okay? We've worked really hard today, and then to see that is beyond me. Okay. Bowling Green, Three Springs. Okay, we're getting off of the Pikeville ones. I wanted to see the Pikeville ones. I'll look at the rest of these later on. That just irritated me so bad. No, it's okay to giggle because that's the same thing. I mean, it's kind of what I was doing eternally. It's just like, what kind of message is that? Guys, we've had over 15,000 comments, and I'm really, like, I'm not trying to be egotistical or anything, but I'm really one of the only people out there that has this many viewers, right? That tries to answer every comment as possible as I can. You know, we miss some, you know, and sometimes I tell you guys I'm not answering questions at the time, but I always make it clear when I'm answering questions and when I'm not answering questions. What the?